Oh god. I think I got all the knobs right. Fuck. I should have just stayed in Windows. God damn it. I have a feeling this is going to be a growing pain for a bit. You know? Trying to make sure I don't break anything. I was like just about to swap over. And then, oh, I don't know. VTube Studio decided to bork. I think it was my fault though. I think it was my doing, you know? Bah. Hello, good evening, afternoon, I don't know, man. Do you think it's an appropriate time to... Wait, hang on, let me try this again, because it's like actually kind of morning-ish. Let me try this again. Okay, there, and then... Hello, good afternoon, there we go. Wow, the sun is still up, holy shit. How y'all doing? Hello, Flameborn. TM. Wow, TM's here, that's how you know it's not 7 p.m. Weevil, 44. Shinks. Hope you're all doing good. Chicken. Why is Pahi awake with the sun? That's a... Oh, hang on, let me get rid of that jacket. That's a good question. Because everything I've had to do last weekend and the weekend before that has been in the morning. Yep, it's been... It also doesn't help that I traveled through time. Could this be another before-hour stream? I mean, it is. Technicalities, right? This is no effort week. For the entire week, I am just going live when I'm awake and I feel like it, and I really feel like going live. So you'll probably see me a lot, but when? I don't know. You know, I was like, I went to bed when I went live, right? Like, okay, the problem is, so I was in Atlanta, Georgia, and I not only had to be awake in the morning, but I traveled into the future. So I was waking up at like 9, and then I went, wow, that's gonna be like 6 a.m. my time. That's gonna suck. And so here we are, waking up at like, I pushed it all the way forward to 9 a.m. You know, I woke up at like 9, 10 a.m. That was crazy. Waking up at like late hours, you know? But yeah, we'll see where we're at in a week. But for now, I'm like, I can't make a schedule under these conditions. I just fucking can't. I don't know how... I don't know, there's been times where I've been gone for a trip, I come back, I make a schedule, and I kind of regret it. I show up, and I'm a fucking zombie. So that sucks. Still no 1080 yet. Shit, I must have fucked that up, because it should be. Oh, it's because I it's supposed to be 1080. Well, now that I'm live, I can't change that. I'll have to change it when I go live next time. Let's put that on the sticky note of things I need to do, because there are a lot of small little tweaks I need to do here and there. Can I set output to 1080? The problem is, it actually, my canvas is 1080, but it's scaling it down. That was the default setting, and I did not pay attention that it was scaling me down. I think it's also 30 frames. Whatever. Oopsie poopsie, who gives a shit, I guess. I'll fix that next time. We'll get him next time, Captain. I've been having a shitty time this month? No! Stop it, bad respawn. Abracadabra, abracastop. Did it work? Report back to me in November. Hope it gets better, Respawn. That sucks to hear. Also, Meaties, thanks for the resub. Appreciate ya for the 53 months. Now just send notifications again. Oh, so just hit, okay. So what you're saying is just hit stop stream. No, okay, yeah, hold on, hang on. Go over to video. We're gonna hit stop. Oh, but then I'm gonna have to fuck with the YouTube side, aren't I? Probably not, right? Probably not. Hey, if we're gonna kill it and fix it, why don't we just do it right now? I don't even have the warning. I'm just gonna hit end stream, it's gonna go, and then I'm gonna hit go live and it's gonna be back. Watch this. I have to hit the YouTube button. I have to go over back to... Oh, thank goodness. YouTube's just waiting for me to come back. It just kind of went idle for a bit. Hello! I'm back. Wow! It's me, Pahi. Whoa, mobile live dashboard. Manage your channel directly from your phone. I've gotten that alert 3 times today. It's supposed to only happen once. It doesn't know what's going on. It don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Wow, look at that. In crisp, clean... Let me check here. Let me check if it says my sources are right. 1080p, 60 frames a second. Wow. 100 bonus bits per 10 subs. Is that what it said to you? I thought it was 250 per 5. I don't know, man. What are they fucking running nowadays? I don't fucking... They had like a Duolingo collab. I saw they're doing like a HoloLive thing. They're getting... Shut up, Pahi. Oh, that was... They're doing like a HoloLive thing. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. They seem to be running a promotion and doing some crazy thing every other Tuesday. Pahi be nice to Pahi? Literally impossible. Their face is so punchable. Have you fucking seen Pahi? I don't even want to get into it, man. I'm gonna get violent. I'm gonna say things I'm gonna regret in 10 years when people dig up this VOD. I don't want to talk about Pahi. Jackie gotcha, though. Woo! Let's pin this boyo. Ooh, it's a beach ball. I might be still stuck. Hang on, let's see if it works this time. How about it? Oh, never show this warning again because it's ruining the illusion, okay? Always show this warning, never show. Wow! Don't show the trash can either. Quit it. Damn. We'll get it. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's a work in progress, right? It's a work in progress. Fucking Linux VTube, dude. There's a person who, where is it? Can I find it? There's a person who is trying to build an open source VTube Studio clone for Linux, and it got shilled to Yoku, and she tried it, and it didn't seem quite there yet. But it did allow for transparencies. Not gonna lie, the beach ball looks like a peppermint candy. Hi, Blue Elite. It does! Hang on. Oh. Just a bit. Yeah, actually it really does. It's got that sheen. It really do, though. Ooh, I see. Yeah, Jackie mint candy. There we go. Let me see. I need to be able to adequately see redeems and whatnot. Oh, there it is. I figured it out. Okay. I guess I'll just have to use a dashboard like everybody else. Anyways, trip was chill. So I'm gonna make a confession right out of the gate. So I've always been I fly a fair bit, and I've always been a Southwest person. I've been like, oh man, free checked bags. If I just show up early, I get to sit where I want. The plane gets me to where I need to go, and it doesn't cost a lot. What more could you want? Well, now that Southwest charges you for checked bags, I was like, I'm just gonna fucking fly whatever gets me there the cheapest, which was Delta. Yo, I'm sorry, man. I didn't know I was living like a homeless person. I didn't know I was actually flying economy as fuck. Dude, what a good flight. I had free Wi-Fi. All I did was, and it was like fast. I didn't have to pay anything. They brought me drinks like twice. They gave us headphones. There was like a little screen on the back of the chair. I could watch stuff. This sounds like stuff that would be part of a normal flight, but not Southwest. Now that I think about it, I played nothing but Uma Musume and Stella Sora for 4 hours straight on the way there. And on the way back, actually on the way back, funny story about the way back. I decided I actually wanted to I was like, I'm stuck in a plane, I can't go anywhere. Now's not a bad time to watch something, watch a movie, I don't know. And that's when I discovered, they had fucking, hang on, let's step over into our, show stuff scene. Here we go, there we are. They motherfucking had, like, anime for in-flight shows you could watch. And let me tell you, when I sat down, so I didn't get a good seat, mind you. I was sitting, in a center seat on the way back, and I was in between. I wonder how I should put this. On my flight, I was the center seat in between what appeared to be a 70-year-old man with a tablet that looked 10 years old, and all they played was word searches and like word puzzles. And to the other side of me was like a buff dude with a backwards hat and like 2 tattoos. And it was an intimidating dude, right? And I was I'm sure they were fine, but I was stuck between Swole McJackson and like a literal boomer, and the first thing I decided to do on my flight was watch Fruits Basket. So I'm sitting here watching fucking Fruits Basket in the middle of probably the most alienated demographic possible for this. Also, how do you fuck this up? Do you see this sub? Watch, I can hug Yoon, italicized, Chan, close italicization, 2. What is this? This was on a Crunchyroll sub. This was like brought to you by Crunchyroll in flight. What the fuck? What in the world is that? That's insanity. I bet the dash screwed it up. Did they just want Yoon-chan like all italicized? The chan all italicized? Maybe. But this looks ridiculous. This is crazy. Fruits Basket remake. How did you know, huh? You on my flight? Huh? I've never watched the original through. I actually read it back in the day. There we go. I actually read it back in the day. I don't remember it very well. I watched a couple of episodes, I think. I don't remember it very well. The Fruits Basket is one of my earliest anime memories of like, oh, my library has it, and a cool comic, I should read that. And oh wow, did my friend has an anime box set, and they'll let me borrow the first DVD. Like I vaguely remember it, but yeah. They obviously didn't implement it right. I forgot which subtitle format uses that for tags. Yeah, that looks like just italicized HTML looking ass shit, right? Maybe not even HTML, I don't know. It's kind of silly. But yeah, I also watched 2 other things. The Mr. Rogers like movie, A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. I know that sounds like a crazy thing to pick, but I watched this in the flight. It was pretty good, all things considered, you know? It was a cute little movie. What was the last thing I watched? Oh, and I watched Aladdin. I was flipping through the movies and I didn't even know what to, I was like, I don't know what I fucking want to watch. Like the dude, again, the Jack dude to the right immediately put on like Saving Private Ryan. I'm not even kidding. So like the bar, no, but yeah, I watched this. It was really good. And I've never seen Aladdin. I've never seen most Disney movies. I don't do Disney. I didn't grow up Disney. There were specific Disney things I watched, like a decent amount of Winnie the Pooh. And what other Disney things did I watch? I watched some of the later movies, like Lilo and Stitch, which feels like a crazy thing to say that that's a later movie, but you know what I mean. Up. Is that Pixar? Is Disney Pixar? How's that all work? Lady and the Tramp? I didn't watch Lady and the Tramp. You know what movie by Disney I did watch, which is part of like their slump age, to my understanding? I watched Oliver and Company like fucking crazy. I haven't seen your Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin looking ass, Dumbo, Beauty, Seven Dwarfs. I don't know. What do people give a shit about? Little Mermaid. I haven't seen like any of these. But boy, have I watched Oliver and Company like 30 times. Like, actually, though. And I don't think this movie was that well received, all things considered. Pahi, what in the world was your childhood? I also watched Fievel Goes West. Fievel Goes West. The American Tale. There it is. Yeah. This isn't a Disney thing, right? How does Blue Elite know? I think I've mentioned this. Maybe I've mentioned this. And I watched this until the tape stopped working right. It started artifacting like crazy. Ungak! Yo, hope you're doing well. I closed one of my free Amazon games and didn't get the code, and now it won't tell me the code again. Oh, I claimed that a year ago? Never mind. That's so funny. It's of the era. Let me see. 91. The other one was what? 88. I think. Oliver and Company. Yeah, 88. The budget and oh, it did fine. It did fine. An American Tail is the first in the series. I think I've seen American Tail, like once. I didn't actually own it, but I watched Fievel Goes West first, and then I watched a little bit of I watched American Tail via renting it, and I don't remember it very well. And then I don't remember it very well at all. And then there's a third movie. 2 direct follow-ups. I think this is the one. Or not this one. Yeah, I watched this one when it was new. I was so psyched, right? Like, I liked Fievel Goes West so much that I watched this in theater. No, we went and rented it. The moment it was rentable, I went and rented it. It's you know, it's okay. I remember finding the girl mouse cute. I remember finding the girl mouse cute. That was forever ago. Bro, she looks like a fucking mouse though, am I right? What is wrong with you? Damn. Hormones go crazy when you're trying to figure shit out. Am I right or am I right? Yeah, I didn't watch this. I mean I did, but I don't remember it at all. I don't remember American Tail at all. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I watched Aladdin was okay. It was kind of okay. I don't know. Disney movies are okay. They're just consistently okay. Rare 5 p.m. stream. Hi, KTZ. Hello. Yeah, for clarity's sake, for people who didn't get the memo, because I wasn't particularly loud about it. Oh, where are you going? Is it over here? Hello? Oh, it's because I full screened it. I need to figure out why Linux does that. I've been home, but my sleep schedule is utterly hecked. It's just fucked. So for this week, I'm just going to go live when I feel like it. I don't know. Eventually, I'll play some Senran Kagura, probably. If I don't know what to do, I'll play some Rune Factory, probably. I want to squeeze in another spoopy game, maybe, probably. Oh no, you know? I don't have any strong... My schedule is fucked. like, I had to get on my plane. I had to wake up for my plane. Okay, so my plane flight was at 9 a.m., which meant for me, I was like, I might as well get to the airport at 7 a.m. But that means I need to be awake to pack up the room and call an Uber because it's a 40-minute drive from where I stayed to the airport. So I guess I might as well be up by 6 a.m. And then I was rooming with someone who had a flight an hour sooner, so we decided to carpool the Uber. So now it was like, well, I might as well wake up at, where have we gotten? It was 9, 2 hours early to the airport, wake up an hour early, but theirs is an hour earlier. So then it became, oh, I'm gonna wake up at 5 a.m. And then it was like, oh, but think about time zones. That means for my time zone, I'm waking up at 2 a.m. So basically I'm fucked. I'm fucked up. My sleep is fucked up. I'm waking up at farmer hours now and again. But we'll get it straight. We'll figure it out, Captain. Yeah. It's the Gadget Effect Rescue Rangers. Jeez. And but yeah, the trip was cool. Climax of Night is cool. If people don't know what I was at, it was a fighting game tournament. I entered Under Night. I did pretty good for a game I don't even play. I'm gonna make this joke till the end of time until I actually practice anything ever. But I played Under Night. I got 65th out of 491. Hold up. Yeah, 5 wins, 2 losses. Beat my seed by a lot. Stop underseeding me, goddammit. Give me a better seed. For fuck's sake. The first person I played, this dude, they were cool, by the way. They saw me in the hall later, and they're like, yo, how'd you do? But when I played against them and beat them, they were like, damn, I'm surprised I got a round off of you. I saw your Evo placing, and I was like, well, it's been fun while it lasts. And in my head, I'm thinking, damn, don't sell yourself short. I was fighting for my life because the latency difference on the PS5 is something I'll never, ever get used to. But yeah. It was chill. What's funny too, okay, this motherfucker, the first person who beat me, Lena Hazard, I want to show you something. I swear to God, it was like, we had a couple of last hit moments where I nearly beat the set. I nearly beat them in the set. It's crazy to see their path because this motherfucker who beat me got 9th place. And I was like the only person who took a game off of them forever. And I was like, I was so close, but like, I'm gonna do the thing where I complain about external factors, even though I could help it. I gotta practice this game, but with my latency readjusted for PS5 latency. I just fucking gotta, because every single time I go to one of these tournaments and I sit down at a PS5, I can't do combos anymore. There's just something, I don't know if my setup is dog and my shit runs slow. That's what I think it is. Okay, normally you would go like, well, yeah, the PS5 does induce more latency. That's a real thing. If you have like the PC version, you play full screen on a good monitor, it does run better than the PS3 version, PS5 version, but I play netplay in windowed mode with a monitor. I haven't even figured out how to set the refresh rate, if you guys remember that. So I actually think I'm doing stuff too early, and I just dropped shit and died, and it made me sad. But I did good. I did good, all things considered. I did good for quotes not even playing this game. And honestly, I'm sitting here saying I could have beat them, but I mean, they got far and they beat me, and they like, looking at some of the people they beat, I'm like, well, fuck, they deserved it. It just again reignites that feeling of God, I feel like I could be a fucking monster if I actually practiced the game. And that's on me, right? Like, that's not anything I can blame on an external factor. I just don't practice fighting games much anymore. Yo, Hasaneko, thanks for the welcome backs. I appreciate it. But you know what I did do well in? They were running an Uma Musume Pretty Derby Kakusho. God damn, I butchered that. Race. I spent like, I'm not even kidding, I spent maybe a total of 8 hours grinding horses and 0 hours practicing fighting games for this event. Not even kidding. I'm not even fucking kidding. And they got like a little showroom with speakers and everything to run it. It was nuts. And and the thing is, I won money. I got third overall in the tournament. I actually I surveyed who I was against. Okay, let me find it. Let me find seeding. You guys can just take my word for it. I believe like nearly 30 people entered, and they did seeding. And I was seeded as number 1 because of my stat total. The problem is my horse wasn't very well suited for the playing ground. I ran a Fuku with skills that proc when I'm either blocked or pass people. Everyone ran an end closer. Everyone. I'm not even kidding. My first race was me, a late, and 10 end closers. This is not a joke. There was not a single pace or front or late in my pool. So my late ran front runner. It was free. It was super free. But round 2, it was a bigger mix because it was all the pools top winners, and that one I got third without procking a damn thing. That was just like sheer stats. But I got 15 bucks. I got 15 bucks off of horse racing and $0 off of fighting games at the fighting game tournament. So fucking suck on them eggs. I played so much Uma for this. I was so in there. You got a free dinner? There's a grocery store there called Publix, which I've never heard of it, but what is it with local grocery chains that always like kick ass? Like H-E-B in Texas was cooler than most big chains. Publix is cooler than most big chains. I just went there and I got a bunch of prepackaged salads, and that's what I ate all weekend. I ate potato salad, chicken salads, Arizona teas. I think that's about everything. But yeah, I won money off of horse racing. You know, once you get your first kick, it's all over. It's all over. Now I'm gonna... Aldi's is chill. I like Aldi's. That's a good one. Yeah. You're picking up what I'm putting down. You know what's up. So yeah, the Uma play, it was really cool. It was really fun. Maybe the peak of the event. No, doing well in Under Night, no matter what, might have been the peak of the event. I go to every single one of these events going, I guess I'm not gonna get out of pools this time, huh? And then I get out of pools every single fucking time without fail. So yeah, clearly we need fighting game Fridays. We'll do fighting game Fridays after Nepvember. We're done with Rune Factory and we're done with Senran Kagura, you know? If anything, you know, Rune Factory and Senran Kagura are chill, just veg games, just veg and yap stream games. So like, I don't know, I've been like, I play them once a week. What if I just like play them 2 to 3 times in a single week and make really strong headway on it? Have a no effort week with my no effort games. And when you're done with Toho Labyrinth, Blue Elite, don't threaten my life. What are you doing? What do you want? You want me to die? Yeah, Labyrinth's on the list too. And of course, there's always Toho Tuesday, as I feel fit, you know. Toho Tuesday, I'm never feel too bad about, just being like, it's Toho whatever I feel like this week. We'll do Toho next week. One of the Fight Game Fridays should be Street Fighter 6. I think it'd be largely things I want to get good at. People have never heard of. Yeah, see, like, doing fighting game Dojin soft things would be fun. I've already done that. I'd like to do that again. I have so much random Dojin soft in terms of shmups, fighters, and other whack stuff that would be easy. I don't play Street Fighter really. Like, the purpose would be for me to practice games that I want to be good at, right? So realistically, if I did a Fight Game Friday, either it's a community thing, it's a showcase of jank-ass undumped Dojin soft, or I'm like hard practicing a game I want to get good at, which is really Melty Blood, Under Night, and then in my side pocket, E-Slaff and Type Lumina. I'll be honest, every single time I watch Type Lumina, I'm like, damn, this game actually is sick. I needed a year or two for it to stop getting patches and sit a bit and have changes and add, you know, DLC, but this game's actually fucking sick to watch. And I remembered liking playing it. Basically everything French Bread has made plus E-Slaff. You know, the holy cube of games. But yeah. I don't know. It's something that I always think. It's like, if I could just sit down and practice a game for once in my life, I could rip shit. It'll allow me to be egotistical for a bit and go, damn, I think I got at least a knack for fight. I think I'm really good at preying on human elements. That's the thing. I have a lot of legacy skill, and then I have one of those things that's hard to practice for, which is I just read people really fucking well. But in terms of like trained technical skill, optimal combos, character awareness, I lack a lot of that. I just straight up lack it. So yeah, it's like, man, what if I actually did work on this shit? Whoa. One day, maybe, or not. I don't know. You gotta pick and choose your battles, right? Time is finite. Life is short. Life is hard. But, it's every single time I come out of an event, it's something I think. I think the next big event I could actually even go to, I don't think I'd be able to go to Frosty this year. I went to Frosty Faustings last year. It was great. I fucking loved it. It's one of the coolest goddamn tournaments I've gone to. I don't think I can do Frosty this year. January 29th to February 1st. I think the next fighting game thing I could even go to might be Slashback. It might be Slashback. And when is that? Do they have a website? Oh, they do. January, February, March, April. Do you guys still have to count these? When you see a 4, do you see April? Or do you have to sit there and, like, pull out your goddamn fingers and be like, January, February, March, April? This might be the next thing I can go to, which I think is in San Jose? Yeah, I think it's San Jose. Hi, Prinny. Rondo of Blood is super sick. It is. I think I'm gonna play that when I'm done yapping, you know? I wanted to add a Spookum game to the list. More specifically, I'm a big fan of Retrovanias. I think the more linear style and older Castlevanias with fucked up movement are more interesting than Castlevanias that are Metroidvanias. And despite saying all that, I haven't played the Golden Child for everyone, which is Rondo of Blood. So I want to fix that. And what better time to do it than Spooktember? I didn't get a chance to play many Spook games at all this month, you know? Too busy. A lot of things I wanted to do. Shattered Memories. I don't know. There's a big old list, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm good up to 6 when it's that June-July confusion. Yeah, I can get January, February, November, December. Oh no, I can't get shit. Wait. 1, 2, 11, 12. I immediately get. Golden Child Rondo. Fuck that, Castlevania 3, and then Belmont's Revenge. Valid. No, Belmont's Revenge. That's the Game Boy one, yeah? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Belmont's Revenge is supposed to be the good one. Like, the first one is sluggish and weird, and the third one is a little too empty and open-ended, and 2 is supposed to be just right. The first one sucks. Hey, now. I like the first one. It's dog shit, by the way. I want to actually, let me just, before I get too lost in the sauce, it's a dog shit game, but I love the first one. The third one, I'm really only giving my armchair, I've watched long plays opinion here. I've only played the first one. But the third one looks kind of empty and like it wasn't fully finished. And the first one just has issues. It's just not fun or fast or snappy. I like it, but out of nostalgia. I think it's interesting, but I don't think it's the sort of, there's a sort of like interesting when I call a game interesting. When I call a game interesting, I feel like I could recommend Ancient Roman to people, right? I feel like I could recommend Illbleed to people, right? That's like a bad game, air quotes, that has a lot of merit. I think Castlevania 1 on the Game Boy is interesting, but it's not the sort of interesting I would like recommend to people. If they like, if you're really into Castlevania, it's interesting in that they did it and that's what they came up with on such a limited console, but it's not interesting in a fun way. It's just sluggish and that one I'm strictly lost in the nostalgia sauce. But yeah, I want to play 2 and 3 someday. But really, Rondo, the ones I always hear people say are the best is 3 and Rondo of Blood. Rondo of Blood more so, honestly. I know people have their tribes here. Bloodlines comes up a bit. Whoever says 4 is their favorite, I like 4, but you're crazy. Honestly, look, anyone who, I'm gonna take it one step further. Anyone who says 4 is good because you can whip in every direction, you have such good movement, go play a fucking not Castlevania then. I don't know, it seems like, I feel like by still having items, so Castlevania has its items to solve its movement issues, right? There's something overhead and I got this dumb movement and it's like puzzle, it's like platforming. It's like puzzle solving with my platforming, you know? It's not literally a puzzle, but it's like, this is my movement. These are the arcs I get. This is the commitment I have. These are the tools I have that help circumvent it. These are my hearts. And there's like a lot of decision making because of the movement. It's not like I'm making these crazy skill on the fly, snappy movement decisions. It's like, how do I tackle this? And when Castlevania 4 gives you all the fucking answers and then proceeds to still give you the axe, I'm like, why would I ever throw the axe when I could whip it down, up, down, left, right, diagonal, circular, moonwalk? I don't know. It feels like it kept the Castlevania legacy and drag and dropped it into a new system that does not complement. But 4 is fun. It's fine. I like it enough. I want to say I dig it enough. But if someone's like, that's my favorite, I question if they like any of the old other Castlevanias. I'm like, if that's your favorite, then you must not like Castlevania very much, is how I feel. Because even like Castlevania Rebirth fucks. That's a good ass game. The virtual console game, the WiiWare one, that game fucks. Even that one didn't give you like, Like, there was a full movement mode, but at least that one respected the idea of, like, yeah, we're designing around dog shit controls where that's the feature. That's the feature, you know? I don't know. I think the committal movement is cool. It's like, go play Ninja Gaiden if you want to flip a, snap a, whip it down, go everywhere. Go play Contra. That's not... It's fine. That's my knee-jerk reaction thought. Bruh, Adventure Rebirth is just a remake of the first Game Boy game? Yeah, and it's good. And it's good. It rips shit, dude. It busts some nuts. It's the good shit. I like that game. I think I beat it on stream. I don't think I would have given up. Unless I ran out of lives, there's limited continues that kicked me to the title screen and I was streaming for 8 hours. Then I might look up somebody on YouTube who was playing it, show it on screen, and say, I did that, me. That's a thing I would do. But I don't think this is a thing I did. You know, I don't think that happened. You beat the large bat, as I recall. Yeah, that sounds right. I did beat a big-ass bat. This bean's still on there. That fucking flight. Does it momentarily show it was behind? Hold on. Hey, capture. Sorry, the capture is strange. Is it? Huh. There's quirks with Linux, isn't there? There's quirks with Linux. Speaking of quirks with Linux, I finally found an old Dojin soft game that works under Windows but not Linux. So actually, one of the things I did yesterday is I was like, I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream or not yesterday. I wasn't really feeling it. I just came back and I was like, I just want to die, so I might. And I did. I potatoed. But one of the things I did was install this mess of a fucking game. Bro, this... So I've been, as some of you may know, I've been looking for a copy of this for like over a year. I think at this point, Mary Lunker or the Marissa sprited Spelunker game. And I got it to work in Windows, but it has audio issues in Linux, and I think it all comes down to Japanese locale and the naming conventions in the data files, because I was able to restore some of the sound working, but not all of it, and it was just a big ass mess. But I might still have to dual boot to play specific Dojin soft. This I really want to show off because it has one small detail about it that blew my mind. You guys know Spelunker, right? Actually, fuck it. You guys get a version of it with limited sound. Where are you, Letrus? Hi, Smudge! Hope you're doing well. Let me configure, run this version of Proton. I sure hope it doesn't blow out my ears. So here's the thing. If you don't know the game Spelunker, allow me... Oh, God. Allow me to enlighten you. Allow me to enlighten you. Is it gonna capture correctly? Spelunker is an old legendary kusoge for the NES. Where it has a lot of dumb rules on how to play. You die by falling 2 feet. It is very hard to traverse your character. I played this a little bit ago. This game? Oh my god, I forgot about this. Watch this. If I go over here and scroll the screen, I don't... It's just got problems. It's a beautiful mess, right? Only this is Marissa strided. Yeah? One really funny thing about this game, and the reason now I'm like, bro, I gotta show this off or share it with share it with people, is because this comes with a complete level maker. You could make your own stages from the ground up. It has an entire tool to build stages. And I'm like, oh My god. But if you can't tell, it's supposed to play sound effects when I jump, when I fall and die, when I game over, and something's breaking it. But yeah, it has a level editor. Let me see if I can't boot the level editor. It might break. It might break. Configure, runner, search, here. Actually, ಠ. Okay. Let's head back, pick that folder, run it, save. Let's see if it'll boot. Let's see if it'll actually boot. Let's see if I can actually get it to boot. There we go! Oh my god. So, it has... Whoops. A full-fledged stage maker. You know? It has a full-fledged level maker with every block available. Look at this! I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but this was always my wet dream as a kid. I was obsessed with level editors. It's actually why I was into Time Splitters so much. It was, and after playing Time Splitters, I was like, why can't every game have a level editor? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why is this a thing? Shouldn't it be easy? You ever feel like the further time goes on, the further we stray from games with cool features? By that, once upon a time in Pokemon, you were able to make hidden bases, and then they went, you know, whatever. Once upon a time, you were able to have a Chow garden in Sonic games, and they're like, fuck your Chows. No raising sim for you. Once upon a time, you'd play a first-person shooter with some amount of level editor. We'd have Halo with Forge, some amazing shit, and then it's like, nah, we're not doing that anymore. What happened? What happened to games with features? What happened to big head mode, huh? That's what I want back. I want to be able to push up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, A, B, left, right, up, down, L1, R2, and then my head grows 3 times its size. It doesn't do anything, but it's cool. And we don't live in that world anymore, and it makes me sad. Hi, Riley. Hi, I5. My boy has come home for 11 minutes. Now, I've been home for like 30 hours so far. Although, I do want to let you know that next weekend, I'm kidding. I miss cosmetic cheats. Well, now you're gonna pay for them. Dude, there's nothing I hate more than like earning cosmetics. I get you need to make money, right? Actually, I'm gonna follow that up with saying why I've been one thing I like about my time with Sanrin Kagura. It's really cool to just unlock outfits and accessories and stuff. And I get it. I get it. If you want like the reverse bunny suit and pasties, you need to spend $20 a character, okay? I understand you need to capitalize on your we got these hot skimpy outfits and we want to monetize the fuck out of the game. But like alternatively, I remember playing games like Soul Calibur. I have a very good opinion on old Soul Calibur, by the way, where I could unlock a billion skins, character customization options, and weapons. And it's not that, like, I mind if you're gonna add, you know, a naked apron to your storefront in Dead or Alive. It's that I also want to be able to play Dead or Alive and unlock, like, 10 costumes per character. It's just fun and it gives the game purpose. It gives me a gameplay loop that makes me feel rewarded. I like playing the game, but I need to be incentivized to see the end credits over and over, or I'll move on. And the game says, well, if you do it certain ways and certain difficulties and certain options, we'll give you a hair clip, you know? We don't even do that shit anymore. It's absurd. I remember, like, playing Tales of Symphonia and getting titles that give you outfits blew my fucking mind. Hang on. Tales of Symphonia is like an RPG, and 10 best costumes in Tales of... No, how do... costume... Let me see. Costumes. There are, like, costumes you could unlock in Tales of Symphonia. Well, I found here... Whoops, wrong one. I mean, I guess... spoilers. I can't find the outfits. But it's like you want an Easter Sunday genus. Like, 3 costumes. Fair Lady, Colette, Maid costume, Mermaid costume, Tales of Symphonia, old RPG game. And yet everybody had 2 to 3 outfits, man. Look at this shit. What happened? What happened? What? Now I gotta pay for that shit. You can have both. Give me some goddamn content. Give me purpose. Give me anime girl purpose. Dude, where's my skebs though, actually? Real talk, where they at? Hold up, checking my email. Checking my email. No. Alright. And nope. Alright, no new skebs. No new skebs. Shee! I'm gonna kill myself in Minecraft. That's a joke. I say it sarcastically all the time, but I actually never really thought about it seriously. I just say it because it has shock value and it's funny, but I'm actually doing pretty good in life. I hope you'll get the shower Pahi one. It's accepted. Shippy goes hard. Shippy delivers every time. Has Shippy ever failed on a delivery? I've commissioned Shippy too many times. Shippy has a 100% completion rate. Boy, I can't show Shippy's page on stream. Boy, is it like... You know, it's what you think it is, honestly. Mod toast in Minecraft to be instant death if you eat it. Can you make to? Oh, I guess there's bread. Any bread item. Any bread item you eat, you die. Any bread item you eat, you die. Yeah, no, Shippy, knowing Shippy's timeline, I wouldn't be surprised if it's done in a week or 2. Shippy works fast, but a lot of people request Shippy. There's no reason they should be charging 15,000 yen. Like, motherfucker doesn't even like money. Like, 15,000 yen to dollar. Like, that's sub 100. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on. You're like God tier. There are people out here asking for 80,000 variations and you comply for some fucking reason. You should stop doing that. You should charge more. Hey, and you know what? I'm gonna keep raking it in, saying, all right, well, I guess I'll get my, like, 3rd Shippy scab until they fix their shit. Charge more, Shippy, so I can stop skebbing you. But yeah, the old shower idea. I was like, yeah, that is a good idea, and then I sent it. Yup. Wait, hang on. Give me Pahi's UU ID so I can whip that up in an hour. Fuck, what's UU ID? I don't know what that is. Fuck, did I have anything else on my docket to yap about? I really did a lot of, my first stream after TwitchCon was Yap City. Now I'm just tired. You know what I mean? After the first trip, I was like, God, it's so good to be home. Woo! And big talk. And now I'm like, just want to sleep. I just want to fucking end it all. No, well, I'm not going anywhere though for a while though. Did you stream from TwitchCon? No. Nah. Didn't have actually, it's funny you say that though. Didn't have the setup for it. It could have. I was thinking if I had the hindsight and the setup, I would have recorded it and it would have made a very funny video because let me see. Because all I was doing at TwitchCon, all I was doing was running Yoku's Uma Musume races. Let's see, please tell me, yeah, I'm on Yoku's page. And so all it was a bunch of nerds around this big old TV we brought down to TwitchCon, hooping and hollering about their horse winning or losing. And honestly, like, it would be very easy to record the races locally, and then just getting the general reaction of people and whatnot. Yeah, it would have been cool. Would have been pretty cool. From what I heard through the grapevine with TwitchCon, a lot of things would have been overshadowed. Well, state the obvious instead. Yeah, I know a lot of shit went down with TwitchCon. As a person there, as an attendee, who was also behind a booth for 90% of the time, it was a fun time. I've talked about this ad nauseum. I don't see a world where TwitchCon can exist without problems. They just conceptually seem doomed to have controversy, and it doesn't help that they could try a little harder while they're at it, right? When it comes to safety and security, Twitch can definitely do a little better, but I don't know how you fill a room full of micro celebrities with people who will be weird and obsess over them show up. I don't know how you protect all those people, right? Because I always think, like, yeah, fucking Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was having a meet and greet, they'd have hella security for him. But a lot of micro celebrities are somebody's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, right? Somebody is rabidly obsessed with them, and you can't give everybody. I don't know, it just seems like a failing recipe. It's cool conceptually. But, like, what do you do when you go there? I don't know how to meet people I'm a fan of. Like, if I'm like, I like what somebody does, or I idolize them, or they're a role model, I don't know how to fucking meet and greet that. I don't know how to be like, hey, like what you do, and then what? I don't know who they actually are, so that's where I stop. And the people who don't know how to stop, depending on how much they don't know how to stop, might be the problem, you know? I'm taking a massive detox from VTubers after this month. So are you saying if I started meat streaming? See, how do you quantify VTubers? I guess if it's like, if they have a virtual avatar, fuck that shit. Do you mean like, if they're a VTuber, I'm outie? Or do you mean like, corpo or VTuber culture VTubers, or like the big circle of VTubers, you know? I sometimes when I hear people mention, I don't feel like I'm part of any sort of like VTuber circle or community, quote unquote, right? It's always a weird thing to quantify, but it's like, if somebody says like, I'm cutting down on VTubers, I assume they mean they're watching less Hololive, Iron Mouse, and Doki Bird. You know what I mean? But alternatively, if it's like, you yuck anime, fuck that shit, then hey, you know, live your best life. On a spectrum of Uwu Labs to Iron Mouse, amount of flesh. I'll be honest, Pahi, because I'm so used to seeing you as you are now. I might have to be here even less if you start doing meat streaming. Damn. Damn. Damn, you like that? You like that? You like that? Look at that. Ooh, look at the, ooh. The fingies, how they draw you in, and oh, look, did you see the shadow casting? That's hard. Do you know how hard it is to not make this look uncanny? You have to have it follow the hand, and then you got to think about where the light comes. Yeah, you want these yaoi hands all over you? You know, parasocial relationships go both ways, baby. Fuck, dude. Anyways, RTX shadows, yeah. Yeah, my computer is about to melt. No, fuck. Are you sure that's how parasocial relationships work? I don't know who the fuck you guys are. Let's be real. If anything, you guys probably know more about me because I put myself out there. all the time than I know about you. And if I'm like, oh man, I really, that's exactly, yeah. I think people mistake parasocial relationship as power dynamic, when in reality, like, you have a parasocial relationship with your fictional waifu, because they cannot reciprocate because they're not real, you know? I think parasocial relationship is a little buzzwordy, you know? It's, you're parasocial with your stuffed animal when you're 5, but, you know, that's is a mechanism that isn't really, like, looked down upon and shouldn't be. I can be parasocial with you guys. You know, that's... I love my stuffed animal, I still hug it, and it will never hug you back, chicken. You will fill that stuffed animal with thoughts it will never have. But that's okay, because that's what it means to be human, right? It's all good. No. It's all chill though, right? Like, I don't know. I think the only reason it was a big problem is when you think about it, like, it's a power dynamic issue, not necessarily a parasocial issue. You know what I mean? I mean, parasocial is just one-sided, you know, for one reason or another, right? Something that one bond that cannot be reciprocated, right? Believe me, Pahi, if you've met me and know me any further, you've already met the rest of what rural Ohio is like. Oh, don't worry, you do a great job of you do a great job of being an Ohio representative. It's so fucking rude, but I'm sticking with it. It all just sounds like fake shit that Zoomers and late millennials made up to feel better about their insecurity. Wait, what are we talking about? I don't think there's any problem with parasocial relationships, and I think there's all the problem with people having leverage over the relationship and abusing trust with it. And I think those can be separate conversations, but sometimes they overlap. Frequently they overlap. You know, frequently they overlap, but they're not the same thing. You know. Anyways, I feel the difference between random chatter and streamer is a lot less random. Oh, chat's trying to connect. For a second I thought the stream died. My chat on the bottom said, connecting to chat. Welcome to the chat room. So I thought my stream blipped, but I don't think it did. I feel the difference between random chatter and streamer is a lot less power imbalanced than small and large streamer. I agree with that. Yeah, I kind of agree with that in a way. I don't know. It's, yeah, I agree with that. I think. Yeah. Welcome to specifically the chat room, Pahi. Thank you! Yeah, I don't know. This topic as a whole is a bit nuanced and scenario specific, but you know. Just don't be weird and don't try to take advantage of people. Cool? Cool. Perfect. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with being like, ha 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 ha. I really like watching the streamer and look up to them and they make my day better. And I think they're cool and they say some things I agree with, and I think this image of them I have brings me comfort and is like an idea I idolize, but simultaneously keeping in mind I don't actually truly know this person, and I can't be their best friend, because sometimes I can't even make time for my own best friends. They have some right opinions I don't disagree with. Did I say that? Was that the sentence? Did I fuck that up? Bro, ever since I did the one roll on stream in Stella Sora a week ago, my luck has been dog shit. I've rolled like 50 times since, and I haven't gotten a single thing of value. Pahi could just be a terrible person. That's true. That's true. I could, like, grab my cats by the tail and play helicopter with them. You don't know. God, the idea of doing that. You know, sometimes I just say the most wildest shit, but sometimes I picture what I say and it makes my, like, fucking skin crawl. And this is one of those instances where I pictured grabbing my... Just the act of thinking about grabbing my cat and then lifting it off the floor made me, like, fucking uncomfortable shiver. You know what I mean? Like fucking nails on a chalkboard. From my time on the internet, how people act online 99% of the time reflects on how they act IRL. Yeah, I mean... I think... I think you would get good insight on what somebody is like. And I don't know, man, like, I feel... Aren't we past the age of, like, everybody on the internet is actually an 80-year-old dude faking being nice to you? We're past that, right? I mean, somebody could be fake being nice to you to your face. Why would they go out of their way to do it on the internet, right? Maybe there's a little bit of more anonymity. Maybe they're, like, laundering themselves out of, like, a bad persona. I don't fucking know, but for the most part, yeah, I agree with what I5 says. 99% of the time. I mean, that, and even if we are, like, I think when I stream, like, there are people who have met me in real life, not only from streaming, like, there are people who have known me from streaming who I've met in person, and alternatively, there are people who've known me, of course, and then I start streaming. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, yep, streaming Pahi is just Pahi, just maybe 140% of them, right? When they're not streaming, they're a lot more mellow and reclusive and slightly more introverted, but it's still fucking Pahi at the end of the day. Like, I don't like in stream smoke a six-pack, pull up Robin Hood and talk about like my crypto dip. Like there's no like giant shift when the camera goes off, right? I just like try to be a little more on. I try to be a little more social and entertaining, and that's it. That's it. God forbid I have time to think about how to act when I vomit the stream of consciousness that comes out of my stupid head. But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to think I am 90% accurate on stream. A extra version of myself. Yeah. He got to get his nicotine fix when the camera is off. I'm telling you, man, life's too short to not smoke a sweet pack of Marlboros a day. Hi, Bind Jet. How you doing? Smoke a six-pack, so they sell cigarettes in packs of 6. I don't know. I don't smoke. How is it 12? What? Bro, this is like saying this is like some I ingested one whole marijuana's energy. I don't know how. I don't smoke. I have no clue. I've smoked a tobacco pipe. I've smoked a cigar in my life. I wouldn't say frequently, but more than once. I don't think I've ever smoked a cigarette. Ever. Like, dead ass. No, I can think of one instance. I just had an instance I thought of. This is the culture we've lost since they killed Joe Camel. What up, Tristan? Dude, fuck nicotine patches. I wear nicotine gauze like a sash around my waist. Straight into the blood. Kids are gonna... Oh, don't even fucking begin. Don't even start. Yeah, kids are gonna grow up addicted to sports betting instead. Yeah, yeah, I don't... Yeah, I sure, that's... Yeah, probably. 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 I've heard there's this newfound electronic version of it. The jewels, right? Them jewels? The things them kids be puffing on, yeah? They're e-vapes. Why do we put E on it? I know it's electronic, but... I hope it's that, I think. Wait, I very much prefer Gooner or Weeb addiction over smoking. Fucking same, actually. Like, real talk, I look at, like, some of my hobbies, some of the things I buy, some of my surfing habits, I'll be frank, and I go, do I have an addiction? And then I go, am I doing the things I need in my adult life? And then I go, do I do heroin? And then I go, well, I've got enough of my shit together, and it's not that bad. So, you know, weeb culture Gooner addiction can't be that bad. You know, I'm waking up in the morning, making breakfast, paying rent, working on things I care on, and not skipping hanging out with friends because a new skeb just dropped. Streaming could be considered an addiction. It could be, yeah, that's true. That's true. I've thought about that, actually. I've thought about that in terms of how I keep saying I want to, like, I want to edit more and, like, do things that make streams cooler or promote streams more and actually stream less. Have I mentioned that? And when I think about that, I'm like, maybe I do have a mild streaming addiction in the sense I'm like, gotta get my 5 days in. It's like, why not just do like 4 and open DaVinci or go get boba or scoop the cat poop box, you know, or fucking anything. So, yeah. You've definitely mentioned doing more editing. You know what stalled it, actually? Yeah, I've got like 1.5 videos pre-done on deck. So what stalled it is switching to Linux, honestly. It's not that, okay, so DaVinci is what I use, and it's natively supported in Linux. The problem is, MP4 is a closed codec source, and I can't edit my saved MP4s without some serious hackarounds. And I've been too busy making all this shit work, and I've been gone for 2 weeks, and it's, you know, it's been, but we're getting back on track. I actually have some silly things I've wanted to start working on. Actually, can I just spitball? I'm not a, big sort of like hype up one giant event and then scream we're rebranding sort of person. So can I like actually just spitball some things that have been on my mind? That way 3 months will go by and then like the librarian of Pahi knowledge, like Blue Elite or something, will say, hey, remember when you were talking about this one thing you're working on? That's coming. That's why you mentioned this, right? And I go, oh yeah, you know what? I forgot all about that. I've been thinking of updating a lot of my stream assets. I mean, like, a lot of them. And one of the big triggers of this is how I've realized things like borders I use. Have you ever noticed how, like, what's the word I'm looking for? My layout is simple. It's got a couple of like heavy hitters. I've got a cool model and I've got a good background and we just exist in this place. It's very simple. I actually don't like people who have streaming layouts that are too busy, right? Where everything is boxed and quarantined and like you got scrolling latest gifter, latest sub, latest this, and then the game takes up like 1/4 of the entire screen on the top left corner. I don't really like that. Yet on the other hand, I've noticed I've gotten to the point where my layout I find so meddling that I don't even use it. I come here, it's me in a background, text scrolling, and then I just capture what I'm playing and I shove it in the corner, full scale. No, not even a frame for it. And between that, and I'm gonna be honest, my alt costume, not really happening, even though it was supposed to happen over a year ago now. I've been thinking of like combining a handful of ideas and slowly fixing a bunch of assets, right? Because, like, let's be real here. This shit, this little window, when you play a billion retro games, like, normal people create a layout with a hole in the scene, and then they, like, show what they're doing in it. When I got Oiivae to make the Pumble, that's how they did it. When I talked to some, like, graphic friends about how they do their layout, that's how they do it. What I have is this hack and slash modular frame that I stretch and pull and cut and move depending on what stupid resolution I'm playing a game in. Normal people only need to worry about 16 by 9 and 4 by 3 once in a blue moon. I'm out here with fucking 3DS looking ass into DS looking ass into 9 by 8 NES looking ass into 16 by 10 DOS looking ass things. And I've been thinking it'd be cool to actually have some amount of unified theming. And with that, I have always thought it would be cool. I always thought it would be cool to find a pixel model maker, right? But tell them they could only make my model in 16 colors. And I've talked about this before, but wouldn't it be really funny if I had like a PC 98 rules model? And to take it one step further, nowadays, like custom models allow for a lot of variables to be changed. What if I can just set what each one of those colors are? So then I could like make my background and layout follow the same rules, and my model can like follow this Bible of colors. But with that, I've just been in general thinking about changing layouts and shit like that, right? In fact, I was spitballing with some people for a bit, and I was like showing random screenshots of PC 98 like dating sim and visual novel layouts. I was like, yeah, I don't know how to make a just chatting scene that looks cool, because like a lot of it box you in or adds a giant like chat thing at the bottom, and I don't know if I like it very much. And then somebody, Bedu was like, what if you make it more like a character creator? And then I was like, wait, you just unlocked a thought. What if, what if it's like a schedule manager for a dating sim? What if like my main just chatting stream scene was like some princess maker shit? It would still follow the rules of like background plus me, and you just exist in my place. Anyways, I'm trying to cook UI ideas and layout ideas. I've been thinking of a lot of different ideas, but like straight up, I think a princess, I was like, because like I've got so many little examples here that I've been saving up. Just like, I've been literally just adding nonstop layouts I think are cool, even if they're not practical for streaming. I've just been making a folder of things where I'm like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think all these are fine. I should be careful about just throwing these in. But then I was like, all of them frame everything in a way that I don't like. But the Pahi maker for like just a main just chatting scene, so things still feel like, I don't know, model and background focused. I was like, wait, this is great. The UI could be used for stuff too. Yeah, pinning Jackie gotchas would be thematically appropriate for Pahi Maker. Yeah. So Princess Maker has been my biggest inspiration now for like a chatting scene. But then I'm like, how do I like box things in certain layouts and whatnot? Like there's so many like crazy UIs though from this era, you know? And certainly none of them in particular I could, I'm like, that's a perfect example, but there's a lot of inspiration to pull from there. What would Chat's character look like? Oh, that's a good question. It depends on how it's integrated. Would there be like a visual representation of Chat? So many crazy little... I think this one was kind of cool too. How come every time I try to do a decent run of Princess Maker, my daughter ends up being a total bitch by the age 16? Sounds like you're raising her wrong. Or it could be a blood type thing. Have you seen PC98 Minky Momo's layout? I think I have. Hold up. I think it's like, doesn't it not really have a layout? Or is it just, oh, it's an explosion of colors. I see, I see. Yeah, the common denominator is you. I was like, yeah. It is chill. This is crazy. The colors go crazy. Yeah, here's the thing though. Like, a traditional visual novel layout here is like, there's ideas here with the frames that are cool, but realistically, I think something that shifts things to the side would function so much better for stream inspiration. I mean, it's all just inspiration. That's what I'm actually... I am currently yapping to a couple artists about, you know? Honestly, I've been thinking, so I've been having such a hard time finding some artist who could do backgrounds I like in a PC98 style. I'm slowly compiling a list, but I gotta be honest. I fully own all rights to my background. I paid pretty decently to be like, this is my background. I have commercial and merchandising and everything rights to it. It is the Pahi background. Because of that, doing a redraw of it, like, I could be the person who just takes this background and redraws it in a pixel aesthetic. I'm no artist, but I can copy shit. You know, I'm not a terrible artist. I understand a lot of the concepts of art, and I think I could, like, with a guideline, aka an already pre-existing image, replicate a thing. Anyways, yeah. Real answer, you're probably pushing her too hard and then she rebels. That could be it. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta not let her... You know, Riley, you're the sort of person who'd be like, I'm playing video game and daughter getting mad, but I have all this money and she's gonna learn this shit, goddammit. And then she gets mad and then you go, what have I done for... I mean, you know. Yeah, probably pushed her too far. Yeah. Have you commissioned Ted Bob? I don't know. What is this a funny or a real person? Is this a meme? I've never heard of them. I found a Ted Bob. Animator, character, and graphic designer, illustrator. Ted Bob 84, I found them. Oh, they look chill. It looks like they draw a lot from an era. I do enjoy their 80s, 90s anime style. No, I haven't. I think I've only gotten one old school anime art thing done ever. And that was from Yuppie Star, I think. Let me see if I can't find it. God knows I'll never, ever, ever, ever find it using Twitter's search nowadays. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'll use a Google to find it on Twitter. Because it's that fucked. Well, anyways, I can't find it. But I did get, it should be in my art folder, but I'm on Linux hours, so I'm not too sure where it'd be. I think getting some, like, 80s, 90s anime style art is always fun. But the thing is, there's 80s, 90s anime art that is endearing and cool, and then there's, I don't know, it doesn't all appeal to me. I'll just leave it at that. By the way, Pahi, did you see HoloLive is branching a bit by doing multi-stream to Twitch? I did. I think that's cool. I find it crazy. I'm surprised at how strong of a YouTube streaming culture there is. I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry for my ignorance. I didn't know that YouTube had culture when it came to streaming at all. But I saw that and I was like, oh, that's cool. That's smart. If they're multi-streaming it, that's smart. And all I could see was people be going, oof, bad move because of what happened at TwitchCon. And I'm like, that seems like a strange line to draw, because we're talking about fucking YouTube and Google here. Like, we're all in the meat grinder of shitty companies where we must use our service because we have no options. That's a weird hill to die on. But it's fine. It's fine if you don't like the platform. You know, it's fine if you don't like Twitch. You know, that's chill. Oh, wait, I just saw Ursel on YouTube on that note. Hi, Ursel, if you're still there. YouTube Pahi, hi, I'm scrolling my algorithm. You got sucked in, motherfucker. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. It's not... It is what it is. I don't know. YouTube's fine, Twitch is fine, and simultaneously neither of them are. Just fucking watch who you want, where you want. Personally, I find... Yeah, that, Hane. I'm with you. YouTube chat just feels horrible in the eyes to me. Yeah, it doesn't flow well. The emotes, the culture. YouTube feels like it lacks a culture. It lacks a chat culture. It lacks a chat that functions well, that feels right, that has good interaction, that has good community sub incentive. It all feels lacking. But YouTube streams feel excellent for background noise because the YouTube player just works. Ads don't really happen the same way Twitch is constantly pushing them. And you could watch back the VOD very cleanly. But I don't know if I'm active at all. Like, Twitch just facilitates community very well. YouTube insists on showing thumbnails of other stuff at all times, and I hate it. Yeah. I gotta say, on the streaming end, streaming on YouTube is weird, because it's like, I gotta set up my thumbnail, I gotta set up my this, I gotta set up my that. It's helped me think more actively about my streams, and when I stream, and what I'm going to stream, and how it's gonna look, right? I go live, and I get to make a little thumbnail. You know, the YouTube side gets to see this shit, right? This is what YouTube gets to see. Ooh, look at that. I'm seeing me. I'm swirling me. Woo! But yeah, you know? And that's kind of neat, but alternatively it's, yeah. YouTube chat feels like Zoomers in chat. Yeah, kinda. I kinda feel that. I kinda get what you're saying. I think the only comments I've gotten in Twitch chat, yeah, it does feel like, you know, you want to know, I would say the only people who have talked in my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat are like 2 or 3 really cool people. 5 or 6 people I've banned straight up right away, and people who drive by, say hello in YouTube, and then come to Twitch. Or maybe they're at work and it's just easier for them to watch on YouTube, and it's just like Zans who says nerd, or Yoku, or Ursel or something who just says hi, or Kaga does that too. There's a handful of people who are like, yeah, I'm just easier for me to open YouTube and say what's up, but when I'm home and in my chair, we're getting on that Twitch shit. I don't know. I don't pledge my allegiance to any service. That's why I was like, I like Twitch more, but it might be smart if I just stream to both, because I don't know, it seems smart. I don't see why it's a big deal. I don't see why anyone gives a shit if they stream to Twitch or YouTube. Just keep if they're multi-streaming, just keep watching them on the one you like. Ta-da, problem solved. But yeah, I saw that announcement, all I could see is people being pessimistic like crazy, and I was like, you know, whatever. It is what it is. YouTube might be better on mobile. It'd be hard to be worse. Actually, I was about to say, I remember a long time ago, Wolsk and me kind of agreed and had this like moment where we were both like, yeah, the Twitch mobile app ain't that bad. I don't get what people are on about. That hasn't been the case for a while though. People have been bitching about the Twitch mobile app forever, and I remember like a year ago I was like, it's not that bad, but I kind of like kept it to myself. And then one day Wolsk was like, I don't get you guys, I use it all the time. And I'm like, finally, it's not that bad, but it's gotten bad. I can't say that anymore. It's dog shit now. I open it and it's like, would you like us to feed you our lineup of TikTok like reels? And I'm like, no, I'd like to find the streamer I want to watch. And it's like, oh, it's down there, buried on this, click here. Like, I can't, I just want to, oh, where's my follows? Let me just find a stream. Would you like to see new short clip by person who featured it? You get the feature reel. Oh, I crashed. Stupid ass mobile updates. So silly. There's gonna be a Yago global emote. Let's go. Patchy from YouTube. Wow. And now they're leaving. They're leaving and going back to Twitch. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's like you don't even care. Also, hope you're doing good. Oki, I've always used the Twitch mobile app. Honestly, I haven't noticed being that bad recently, but I also might just be used to it. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you navigate who you want to talk, you know, who you want to watch, and you click on it, it works. It functions. At the end of the day, it functions. I think it's gotten really rough, but if you can click on a link and it opens the app or navigate to who you want, it'll open the stream and play, and you can type in the chat and, hey, what more can you ask for? But in my case, I would like to ask for you to stop berating me with your TikTok-like reel, and in a more straightforward way for me to use the features that actually matter, which is where's my followers, where's the search function. But it's all technically there, so, you know. I still can't find Pahi normally on Twitch mobile. It's because I'm so controversial, you know? I've got that like R18 Goonerized personality. They're like, ooh, can't be serving that up to the people. I'm basically shadow banned is what I'm trying to say. Lately, I'm not happy with the desktop editions, like them insisting to try to get rewarded when my clip blows up on social every time I open a damn stream. Yeah, I saw a there was a message I really vibed with that I saw on social media that made me go, yeah, I should just turn that off. Somebody was bitching about how they've, like, you know, the watch streaks? I think watch streaks are kind of cool, but they are like aggressively being like trying to gamify everything and shouting at you to gamify it. On my end, it's like, ooh, did you know you have like 20 viewers who are about to lose their watch streak? Convince them to go see your stream by making a new story and making them aware that you're live. And I'm about ready to turn off fucking watch streaks because of this shit. Because it's like, I just want to go live and be a funny pahaha. And people can show up or they can fucking not. They're an adult who can make adult decisions and not have all this dumb shit so gamified and yelling at me. Every single stream, by the way, when you end stream, if you've ever streamed, you get like a report that's like, yes, queen, good job. You may have like half the viewers and got 0 followers, but you got 2 resubs today instead of 1. That's a 2 times increase in subs. Yes, queen, hustle. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Leave me shut the fuck up. Every single time it does this, you know? It just screams at you about the one statistic that looks pretty good. And it says, hey man, you're doing great. What I need is somebody who tells me I'm doing shit, you know? It's like, hey man, I couldn't help but notice when you made that shitting my nuts joke, and so when you talked about swinging a cat by the tail, you had a high number non-follow viewers, and 80% of them closed the stream when you said that. Maybe consider that that is too much of an inside joke and too shock value, and you shouldn't be saying that. And I'd be like, oh, thanks, Twitch. That's real homey of you. I'll take in consideration first impressions more often, and what I need a straight man. I need Twitch to be. I want a report that says congratulations, your stream was shit. 50% less viewers, -2 followers. Your stream was abysmal. Do you even enjoy this anymore? Spend a day evaluating that and come back tomorrow. That's what I need, and I'll be, and then I'd get to reflect on it. And you only ran one ad. Do you not like money? I don't run ads often at all. I forgot to run one when I went live to kill pre-roll. Don't worry, I gotta piss soon. Yeah, my ads, how often do I? Let me see here. I can actually look at what my ads per hour are from, let me see. Where is it? Is it in engagement? Yeah, I think it might be in earnings. No, there should be an ad. Oh, there it is. Ad time per hour. My average ad time per hour is 56 seconds. That's higher than I expected. That's higher. Damn. I guess I run a full 3 minutes when I am gone, though. The maximum amount I could run for pre-roll killing. Because I'm literally not fucking here, you know? So, why not? I'm at the point where notifications from both Discord and Twitch are completely unreliable, so streamer schedules are more important to me. Yeah. I was about to say, like, does anyone pay attention to the notifications, like, Pahi has gone live? I know some of you do, actually. I put funny things there sometimes. I think my default is Pahi misses you. That's what it says. And every once in a while I'll put something silly there, like, what's your favorite color? And somebody will show up and just say blue. And I'm like, what? And they're like, you asked me what my favorite color is. And I'm like, oh, right, I did. But for the most part, this is how, the way I watch somebody if they're live, unless if I see a schedule, like on social media or a schedule, and they're doing something I'm interested in, I will take note of it. Otherwise, this is how I find out who I want to watch, right? This is actually how I watch Twitch. There's a couple of core people who play certain things at certain dates that I kind of pay attention to. Otherwise, I sit down at my computer, I go... I don't work in inverse. I rarely go, oh shit, Pahi's live, it's time to show up. Instead, I go... Alright, need to do some video editing. I want some background noise. Okay, let's hit this. Who's live? I wonder what Zensei-kun's playing. Oh, Doom? That sounds fun. Maybe a bit loud. Oh, Mikon, La Mulana. Oh, don't want spoilers. Let's see here. Maya Minecraft. That could be fun. That's how I watch Twitch, honestly. Notifications just wash over me at this point. I just go to my follow tab, like... I want some background noise, go to my follow tab and go, I haven't yelled at blank in a while, and just show up. But I do look at, like, I do scroll social media, and if I see a schedule or a go live that screams at me that sounds interesting, I might change course. I might just be minding my own business, and then blank goes, playing Princess Maker, and I'm like, oh, I gotta watch that, and then I drop what I'm doing and watch it. But I'm usually the an other way around sort of individual. He's still playing planning on playing La Mulana. I'm keeping the door open on that one. Planning is a strong word, but I'm keeping the door open. You know? I'm not shutting that door quite yet. I like the idea of doing it, but I'm not running out to do it, and I also don't think I don't know, I'm like, there's two people I could watch. One of them is playing a game I know and would enjoy watching, and the other person is playing a game I don't know and I might enjoy watching, but I'm considering playing, and then I just picked, you know, the first one, just from that. As much as I love people stumbling around in that, it's not a very Pahi suggestion. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% convinced I would like it, but I'm not... I don't know. It just seems interesting enough to give a shot at least once. Alternatively, there's a lot of things that I think are interesting enough to give a shot once. And look at me talk about Touhou Labyrinth, and Neptunia, and Sakura Wars, and all these other games. So, you'd be using a guide within half a stream, and then what's even the point? Maybe. The streaming environment really does change it, doesn't it? I think if I played Llama Llama on my own, I think it's a game that I would enjoy more on my own when I think about it, because when streaming a game, unless the vibes are immaculate and it's just my jam, I feel incentivized and pressured to make progress, not burn rubber, and not get like annoyed getting stuck in an area that I'm not having, that I can't, I don't know. I think I am more tolerant of spinning wheels. Like, the inverse of this is a game like Senran Kagura is a game that I don't know if I would be sticking with off stream, but on stream it's perfect. It's exactly stupid fun enough for me to just keep talking while I push button. La Mulana looks like the opposite. It looks like, I don't know. Real talk, I think the worse a game is, the better the stream is. You know what I'm saying? The more intricate, thoughtful, hard-thinking, serious a game is, the less good of a stream it is. Because I'm sitting there being like, oh shit, well, what am I supposed to do there? All right, we're gonna lock in here, blast through. All right, fuck yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm like, I have to give it my 90%. But if I'm playing Senran Kagura, I'm like, ha, titties, how was your guys' day? I had hummus for breakfast. Like, I don't know, there's fucking, like, there's nothing to talk about. And when there is something to talk about, it's shallow as fuck. And it's a good jumping off point of just talking about other shit. You know, it's like, ha, anime waifus, who's your favorite anime waifu? But with La Mulana, I'm like, oh, well, fucking... Oh, what am I supposed to, like, pull this here? And then somebody says no in chat, and I'm like, it was a rhetorical question. It was a rhetorical question. Like, that's no fun. That's no fucking fun for anybody, so I think that's the problem. Hi, Lene. It looks like a real game for gamers. Yeah, it is. La Mulana is supposed to be really obtuse and, like, a crazy puzzle platformer. And it looks fun. It's something I always, like, keep in the back of my mind, but I think it'd be a dog shit streaming game. Like, Rune Factory has always been one of my favorite games to stream. And again, Senran Kagura might be even better when it comes to brain deadedness. But it's not that I can't play a serious game or a game with stakes or something like that and not have fun with it on stream. It's just like the slope gets exponential. The more slop something is, the more exponentially fun it gets on stream as you get closer to 100% slop. And the closer you get to 100% reading, seriousness, puzzling, and locking the fuck in, the more it, like, hard slopes down. Like, that shit, like, it falls, and then the moment I'm playing a visual novel on stream, it falls off a cliff. And then I'm suddenly like, this is a bad stream game. I actually quite enjoy watching people walled by it, but I understand your mindset. Yeah! See, but that's the problem, right? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe somebody else can throw their 2 cents in here as a viewer. But I agree so long as I know the game. In my experience, like, if I watch somebody play something like La Mulana, I need to know La Mulana to really enjoy that. Getting stuck at something forever, I don't know, I think there's merit and fun to, like, seeing a growing of skill, like in Pogo Stuck, but, like, solving the puzzle, I feel like I need to know the game for me to sit there and be like, can't wait for them to figure it out. They're getting fucking destroyed by this. So yeah, there will be La Mulana enthusiasts, super Pahi enthusiasts who don't get bored, and then like a small La Mulana crowd that wanders in and goes, somebody's playing the game for the first time, let's fucking go. Or I'm wrong, or I'm totally wrong, but yeah, anyways. Obtuse is putting it gently. Yeah. And then you can talk about parasocial relationships and have deep combos. Yeah, there's really only 2 combos that happen here. Deep philosophical conversations about the meaning of life, what it is to be a good person, the human condition, and just overall the purpose of life. And anime girls and what they wearing, you know? That's it. That's all we talk about here. The 2 pillars of Pahi. PP for short, even. I do like some level of discussion. Some games put too much focus requirement for streamer to talk. Yeah, I don't necessarily like games that forcibly give a conversation, right? Like, it's not like I necessarily want to roll up and play the trolley problem and be like, look, the trolley problem is introducing trolley problems that we can talk about. I don't know, I think a loosey-goosey, relaxing time, and then me just being me is easy enough. But sometimes having something facilitate an idea is chill. What is Pahi wearing today? He's an anime girl, so I gotta ask, fan merch of Batista on a black t-shirt and sweatpants. No, just kidding. It's my white top and spats and a Jackie Beach ball. Huh? Got you. You believed me. Stupid. What about the trolley solution? Finally. Kill them all. They just said the answer to the puzzle and then forgot instantly. God, that happens so often. Yeah, it's, what game did I recently play where I proposed? It was Friday the 13th. It's funny when, like, you have your mental stack is so high that you basically manifest out loud out of your mouth a solution to your problem and then immediately forget or never do it, and then you get reminded of it and you're like, oh yeah, or you're like, I don't remember saying that. I don't know, in the moment playing a game when it's new and there's so many different things to think about in a complicated game, it's easy to pick up an idea and drop it in 5 seconds, and then you're sitting there like, no, Pahi, pick it back up, that was it, you had it. Hey guys, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. So I'm gonna pee. And then, I don't know. Will we yap more? Will we play a Rondo of Blood? I want to play Rondo of Blood. What's the difference between Dracula X and Rondo of Blood? Isn't it like Rondo of Blood? Somebody correct me. Rondo of Blood came out for the PC Engine CD. Super cool game. Konami was like, I want to release it for the Super Nintendo too. NEC was like, nah, we have exclusive rights. And they're like, okay. And then they changed like 5 things, called it Dracula X, put it on the Super Nintendo and said, look, it's a different game. And it is a different game, but also there's a lot of similarities. I've never played these two. What is not the difference between those two? Rondo is good, Dracula X is pure evil shit. I've heard that! I've heard people say that! They're incredibly different, I see. Yeah, I am a Retrovania fan. I like Retrovanias way more than Metroidvanias. So I've always wondered how it's possible that I dodged the ones people say are the best. Rondo of Blood. But yeah. Well, Night Pahi, you're sleeping? Little goo goo gaga sleepy bitch? I go live right about now. Are you telling me you're on a super when I'm on the morning cycle, you're on the super duper Omega morning cycle. You'll have a good night, I5. They have just the same assets as a base, except Dracula X manages to make those assets look like shit. I see. I intend to play them both. Maybe not all today, but like, I've heard people, like, the general consensus seems to be, Rondo of Blood fucks and Dracula X went a little too crazy on the difficulty in some concepts. But I have seen more than one person be like, actually, I think Dracula X is the better game. And I do think they're probably being a contrarian piece of shit, given the general opinion I do see. But I'm really curious, you know? I mean, I don't know. I have this impression that I'm like, surely both of them are pretty good, right? Maybe Rondo of Blood is just better? They're liars, they're fooling you. Devious jests, James. Well, I guess I'll have to see, huh? Yeah, if we have time, I'll play them both. They seem to be like, what? 4-hour games, maybe? 2 to 5 hours, because it's one of those games where, what is your platforming skill? Are you gonna die 50 times here, or are you gonna breeze through it? Which means it's gonna take me 20 hours. But yeah, I'm interested in playing them both. I just figured Rondo of Blood is the correct one to play first. Rondo of Blood is doable in 1 to 2 hours if you know it. So yeah, 4 hours makes sense. Okay, yeah, I don't know it, so it'll be a hooping and hollering good time, I do think. Jackie, gotcha! Oh god. Oh. Ooh, a mask, nice. Good roll, good roll. So 8-hour stream, yeah, and 50% more at 44, 6-hour stream. Rondo first because it's the first game, Dracula X is the derivative. Did we get Rondo in the US though? Surely I played Dracula X because we did get that in the US. But I don't think we got Rondo of Blood in the US, so we go the American route. You know, we didn't get Rondo till the PSP, and let me tell you, I own that game. I do have Rondo of Blood for the PSP, and I played it long enough to unlock Symphony in the Night, and then I never played it. And now I want to play Rondo of Blood. Let's do all three? Alright. Castlevania-a-thon starts now! You know how I said this is impromptu, we do whatever week? Today, tomorrow, the next day. Nothing but, how different is Castlevania? How different is the PSP one? There's Dracula X, Rondo of Blood, and then there's Dracula X Chronicles. Is the PSP one that different? Is it worth its own playthrough? Didn't you say you were gonna go pee? Yeah, and I do need to pee. I can feel it in my bladder, where the pee goes. But I'm being sucked in, you know? Stream doesn't end until Pahi beats every Castlevania game. Yes, even that one. Yep, Castlevania Judgment. Sorry, everybody. You're all just gonna have to grit your teeth when that one comes. I'm gonna waggle my way to victory. It has VA and, oh, English VA. So it's not that different. To compare visuals, voice acting, and alt character feel. So it's like mostly the same. So I can technically skip the PSP one and have a pretty rounded experience. Okay. All right. All right. The pachinko. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna actually pee now. As you all know, maybe you don't, I'll just say, the Piss Boys meeting scene is broken, so you don't get the Piss Boys TTS. Sorry, everybody. But I'll be back. We're gonna do some old-fashioned back shit. No Piss Boys, only BRB boys. Right on my big stupid anime forehead, right there. Look at the tower here. The hair is the only thing that makes me like not look like I have big dumb anime forehead. I've got a mop on here, dude. I am just a fucking mop. Bah. Hi, Space Harrier. I'm leaving you for like 2 to 3 minutes to pee, and then we're gonna play Castlevania. See y'all in a bit. Where's that BRB? Right here is fine. Whatever. Who gives a shit? Fucking music. Ah. Hello. Hi. Nom, 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 nom. There it goes. Whee! From what I remember, Castlevania Judgment, it's cheesy and cringe, but there's a good chance you might still find enjoyment out of it. Oh, I love jank-ass Wii games. Don't you worry. I might be a big fan of jank-ass Wii games. You don't gotta convince me. I actually would just straight up look forward to that shit. Alright, let's see if I can get this shit to work. First, I gotta... Wait, do my tags still say real hardware? Oh, thank goodness. Sometimes I use no emulation and real hardware as tags to really pull out them elitists to my stream, but let me tell ya, until I get a better capture card, if I'm in Linux, I ain't playing on original hardware, that's for sure. You know what I mean? Not with that $20 Amazon card. It does the job, but I could just make it look better. It ain't that tight. It ain't that big. I may be sitting on a retro Tink 5 4K and like an abundance of hardware, but it's good. We could just pull up RetroArch. Surely we just enable retro achievements while we're at it. That'd be so funny. Oh my god, Pahi is using emulation? That's so shameful. I know, right? Some weird zoomer shit. Oh my, don't you have any integrity, Pahi? How could you? How dare? Judgment is 100% Pahi core? Yeah, I think I'd like it. Be sure to upscale and smooth all emulation to really upset people. Yeah, you know what? I was talking earlier about like new layout theme ideas and plans. Let's just be real. I just need it to fit this box, right? No big deal. Any game can fix this box if you just pull it side to side. Ooh, Pahi, you're screwing up the pixels. Pixels? Not with my 4K anime AI upscaler. You think I'm gonna have fun? No, I want my text to be creamy round. You know what I mean? God, I hate. You can see it the most in text, man. When people use like smoothing upscalers on text, you can see it like clip and be weird in certain spots because it's one thing when you're trying to make a character look like a character and it smooths into, okay, the colors kind of blended in a way that makes sense. But when there's text, oh, it's so obvious that you're like using some weird ass upscaling shit. I hate it. Upscaling, what's next? Power scaling? Downscaling? It is always so blatantly worse, and somehow people who exist who are like, oh man, look at how much better I made it. Yeah, I really wish I could find it. Every single time I bring this up, when I was looking for footage of Galaxy Yuna, I remember I couldn't immediately, like the first person I found on YouTube. Now I can't, I have a hard time. Oh, wait, did I find them? Hold on. No. Oh, I found them. Oh, let's go. Hold on. Just scratch everything. Scratch everything. I found it. Instead of telling you, I'm going to show you. I adore Galaxy Foil and Yuna. Great game. One of my favorite games I've played on stream. That's not a joke. You might be like, if you were around for it, you might be like, Pahi, that's a little extreme for basically a dumb feel-good storybook thing of space waifus. But no, I fucking loved it. For instance, here you can see the goons. And it's got this really fun, classy pixel style where it's trying to do like sort of a visual novel. You see like how good this looks? I think it looks really good. I think this looks great. I think it's so cool. You know, I think this is such a classy, beautiful look. All right, now, when I went to go try find footage for something, oh my god, I don't even care. Who are you? Run plays in HD? You are a menace. You are a freak. Let's get this long play going. This motherfucker. Oh my god, it's already fucked. I didn't even have to try. What was that? I don't even know what I was looking at. I literally don't even know what that was. So yeah, they play it in 16:9 smooth. Creamy smooth. Like, look at that. Oh, it's so gross. Let's jump forward. Look at that! What is this? It looks like a fucking mobile game from 2006. Like, I don't know. It's so bad. What is, like, you can't even... What I mean by it really fucks the text? That could be yeg. Like, what? It doesn't smooth. That's not a... So this is the first long play I found online when I was trying to show Yuna to somebody. This is the first one I found, and I had a good laugh at it because it looks abysmal. And there's so many little instances where they try to do like little like pixel tricks, and it just doesn't work. Why would you do this? Hang on, does anyone say anything about it in here? Sorry, I didn't right. They have no views. I wonder why. No, I'm sorry, Run Plays, but I'm also fucking not. My spotted? Where's she at? Hang on, she was just there. Myra Pungi! Where'd you go, you sassy bitch? I love Mai. I really warmed up to Mai, but honestly, Yuri Cube is... Yuri is it. She's numero uno. But Mai can be up there. Where is she? Where is she? Here she is. She's like on your team. I love how they decided she should be the one to be your ally after the first game. Let's take just the most heinous, shitty person and make her the one who joins the protagonist. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, get this out of here. God, it's abysmal. It's gross. Hold on, let me see. I've seen Mario World playthroughs with this filter. Actually, hold on. Can I just shit on this person? Sorry, this is now targeted and personal. I always talk in high thought and in general. I talk very generally, but today let's check out let's check out Run Plays in HD for a second here, okay? Let's see what else they fucking play in 144p. What else? Sega Genesis Flintstones hack. Hang on. Oh, NES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Oh, whoa, you kept the pixel. Wait, you didn't smooth it. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, it's not perfect. They're still stretching it. There's definitely problems, but yo, character arc, character growth. Oh, you ain't too bad, Run Plays. You're like, I don't know. I don't want to say what popped into my head, so I won't. You're not, you're doing your best, but this is still shit. But what a growth arc. Hang on, how far back do we have to go for you to become truly heinous again? Diablo 1 PC Windows, are you gonna fucking stretch 4K this shit too? No, looks like you just got a mod. Come on, what could you really destroy for me? Come on, I know you wanna. Battle of Olympias. Let's see it. Oh, you didn't ruin it too here. I mean, you stretched it a bit. How far back do we need to go for you to start smoothing shit? Why you do that? Why'd you do that? Hold on. Have they learned? Masters of Combat? Let's see. Oh, I think we're back to smoothing. What am I realized we were back to smoothing when it took me more than like 5 seconds to decipher what I was looking at in a fucking Sega Master System game. Normally when you only have like 10 pixels to convey an idea, you convey it. But like, yeah, it makes them all look fat. Yeah. All right. Well, it looks like they've had a growth arc here. Maybe next time. Maybe in another year. Oh my god, there it is. I saw Galaxy Yuna. Where'd it go? Maybe in another year they'll stop stretching it. They're not stretching it as much. But you know. Jesus Christ. This is like my night terror right here. When I go to sleep and I wake up in a cold sweat, the last scene I saw was this. This is what I saw in my nightmare. Truly nothing scarier. They probably got sick of every comment being about it. I hope they just got taste, I'll be honest. You know? Usually I say, hey, like what you like, but this person's a criminal. They're just wrong. Like, this is a bad person, you know? This is a bad person. Alright, let's update stream shit. Let's get Rondo of Blood cooking. What is a rondo? Wait, maybe I shouldn't type that, because then people are gonna say, Pahi, what do you mean a rondo is? And then I'm gonna be like, oh, I didn't know. Spooky whip game. We nailed it. Another beautiful one. Rondo of Blood? What's the category for this? Castlevania Rondo of Blood. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. It has its own category and people care about it. Alright, that's chill. Bojo, welcome home, cheater. Who did I cheat on? What happened? I actually have no clue what this joke is. I'm not a cheater, I'm Pahi. It's been months and I'm still not over that ending in the OVA. Sounds like it's time for you to play the third game. You know, the third game gives you closure. Oh. Yo, nice Jackie, Patchy. Alright. Let's fire up the oven, huh? Let's get this shit on the road. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Are we... that should do it, yeah? Yeah! Alright, hold up. Game capture. Yes! I'm a streamer! Yes! Bro, I have so much money invested in PC Engine stuff. We're gonna fire up the fucking emulator. Ababa! Not a rondo. Wait, what? The rondo, or rondu, is a musical form that contains a principal theme, sometimes called the refrain, which alternates with one or more contrasting themes, generally called episodes, but also referred to as digressions or couplets. Some possible patterns include ABACA, ABACAB, or so basically it's like the poem, the musical, the pretentious word of blood, yeah? That's what they're trying to do. Rondo of Blood, the symphony of the night. Oh god, they keep doing it. Oh shit, I cracked the code. Wait a second. Now hold up. I have a feeling that they like musical words. You never knew? Is this common? Hang on. Castlevania series. Is it always musical of the something? Circle of the moon. Legacy of darkness. I mean, it is like adjective of the noun, right? Lament of innocence. Oh, a lament is like a thing that's musical, right? Portrait of ruin. Order of Ecclesia. Lords of shadow. Judgment. Harmony of Dissonance. Castlevania Legends. Rondo of Blood. Well, interesting. Alright, well, I'm gonna hit the start button. And if I remember correctly, because I fired this up to make sure it worked, it's gonna bombard me with story, yeah? Not all, but most. Yeah, not all, but most. How's the audio? Maybe a little more? Let's turn that knob. Haunted Castle. I mean, that one's old.
Vor langer Zeit lebten die Menschen
Also, I found the English
glücklich
patch.
und zufrieden. Niemand bemerkte den Schatten, der sich langsam über ihnen ausbreitete.
Oh. Oh. PSP. I'm playing the,
Die Dunkelheit trübte ihre Sinne und das Böse fraß
PC Engine version, English fan translation.
Vom Wahnsinn getrieben schmiedeten
I forgot
sie
how
einen
crazy it is
mit dem
with it being
Teufel.
CD tech, you know? All the assets of music and visuals they can fit in there.
Kamen sie zusammen, gemeinsam die
They're
Mächte
calling
der Finsternis
Satan.
mit ihrem Sündigen
That's not Dracula.
zu rufen, sie zu erlösen von ihrer sterblichen Existenz, den Anbeginn einer neuen Welt vor Augen.
Oh, well. Is she dead? Did they kill her? Is this like we sacrifice a virgin to Satan? That sort of shit?
Und so begab es sich, dass nach 100
Damn, that
Jahren
light's
das
gonna
Böse
make me
wieder
have a
Fleisch geworden
seizure.
war. Als unsterbliches Geschöpf der Nacht kann es die Gestalt des Wolfs, der Fledermaus oder des Nebels annehmen. Es labt sich am Blut der Menschen.
Oh, shit.
Dracula,
Dracula.
Fürst der Finsternis, Herr des Teufels Schlosses, ist auferstanden.
Wow, that's... What presentation? If only I made my window for this a little larger. Can I... I'm gonna do something stupid. Can I just grab the corner and drag it? Ooh, and it keeps... Okay, don't mind this. Luckily, it's not stretching it. It knows to keep the aspect ratio. Thank God. It is not changing the aspect ratio. Thank goodness. Oh. Oh. God, I love the PC Engine CD. Oh my god, I forgot how much I love this console. But at the moment I saw that cutscene, I was like, yes! Oh, skeletons. Oh shit! God, this is an era, huh? These cutscene looking ass making video out of pixel art. It's not video, but you know what I mean. This is like an era that lasted for like 3 years and then died. Pixel games that went out of their way to try to make full anime cutscenes but didn't quite use FMV. FMV I have a soft spot too, but this is like pre-FMV, but we have CD space, so let's go crazy. When there was enough tech to do this, if you really wanted to, but not so much, everybody felt like they had to. Yeah. Alright, so I fired it up, made a file, hit start, made sure my controls worked. 4%? All I did was punch a ghost twice. And then he went, I'll be back, and left. That's like literally all that happened. I killed Pahi. Lest you forget, Pahi, you're one side of a nickel of 2 people I know who own and rave about the PCFX. Yeah, and I am convinced that the reason more people don't rave about it is because more people don't know it exists or have one. And if they did have one, they would see the light. What a fabulously stupid console. Alright, 1 Pahi. God, I'm not gonna be able to handle the oddities of this console being CD streamed music while being a 16-bit console. Didn't the PC FX become an eroge console in the end? Kinda. I mean, it kinda always soft was. I think that's been a little exaggerated by the people who... Yes and no. Yeah, yes and no. I think it's a little exaggerated. Like, in its final years, they started getting slightly more eroge on it than before, but, like, since its inception, man, it was getting... like more mature themed games. I think it took a year or two for them to just straight up let Dragon Knight and shit like that on it though. But even like its last few games that came out for it. First Kiss Story is an eroge. Rururi Rurara isn't. I don't think Tekipaki is. No, I think it's over exaggerated, but there's a grain of truth in it. Yeah. Anyways. It only had like 60 games or some shit anyway, so. It's no PC 98, but also no SNES. Yeah, I mean, at the time, people forget that like the Sega Saturn and the PC Engine CD had shit that like you could not put on a console today without an adult rating, and that wasn't that weird during the era. Nintendo was just strict about it, and then eventually the entire gaming industry became strict about it, but like there was some kind of risque stuff on console pre a certain generation. I think the PC FX was one of the last consoles that embraced it, though. I think it was the last console, even, dare I say. Look, all I know is I fucking love the PC FX. Genuinely. Such a silly-ass console. I need more games to be translated for it. Playing Team Innocent all the way through was, like, honestly peak. What I fucking live for. The weirdest part about that game was the part where they were trying to fix storybook endings and just reeked of 90s shoujo anime filler. Oh wait, I saw Bloom play a PC FX adventure game with the saddest anime ending possible. It's about a little girl trying to hold onto her memories, and the ending was about her hating eating vegetables. What? I'm trying to think of what that would even be. A PC FX adventure game about someone trying to hold on to their memories. They were trying to... the weirdest part was the game where they were trying to fix storybook endings, and it just reeked of 90s shoujo anime filler. Like, they kept thinking Fushigi Yugi when the segment was going on. It just recently got a translation. I should take a look then. If it recently got a translation, like, I think Team Innocent got a somewhat recent one. The only other games I can think of with translations is like Farland Saga, Rurari Rurara. You'd think I'd be on that. The reason I'm actually like pausing to go check this and being like, oh, that's not, that's interesting. The reason I'm like, hold up, I gotta see, is because I'm shocked I can't think of this because like, or don't know this off the top of my head because I obviously am a PC FX slut. Right, Pia Carrot was also translated for it. Oh, was it a shmup? It wasn't Zero Eager, is it? Oh, it's the Casio Loopy game? No, I know about that. I know about that translation. Yeah, I know all about that one. Totally not a PCFX, but honestly, not even an unreasonable thing to confuse it with. I'm gonna be honest. when it comes to what the fuck is that? Hi, Japan. What up, 90s? Yeah, yeah. Puppy love story? I kind of wouldn't mind playing it. Let me find it real quick. I legitimately would not mind playing it someday. I don't know it enough. There it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is where I heard about it. The Casio Loopy just got its first English translation. Yeah, I'd love to play this. Yeah, this so looks up my alley. Yeah, this so looks up my alley. I'm all about it. Casio Loopy games, sign me up. What's the current state of fan translations? This needs to happen. This needs to fucking happen. I swear I need this. I actually need not Sega CD Popful Mail, please. Please. I'd prefer PC 98. I'll take PC Engine, okay? I just can't make myself I'm begging you. I'm begging you, don't make me play the Sega CD version. Yeah. Alright, well, let's some freaks. Start. There's money? What the heck is money for? Is that score? Surely it's scope. Didn't I watch this? Well, hey, you know, gotta get in the mood. Just like real life, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, there's a lot of things that crop up on most recent translations where I go, now that would be a fun little thing to stream or play. The Casio Loopy one, though, blew my mind. I want to be that person. When I grow up, I want to be a person who says, I'm translating Puppy Love Story for the Casio Loopy. And then somebody is like, why? And then I get really close to them and I go, because! And then they're like, you didn't have to yell. And I'm like, sorry. You know, I'm gonna be the one who translates Comic Road for the PCFX. If somebody doesn't do it in the next 3 years, I swear to God, I'm gonna go crazy on Japanese and ROM hacking, and I'm gonna translate Comic Road for the PCFX. Look it up, it's a life simulation game. Imagine Princess Maker, but instead of raising a daughter, you're raising a college student who wants to become a mangaka, needs to juggle life expenses, school, and becoming a manga artist. And I'm like, that's brilliant. Why don't we make good games anymore? Uh-oh. Ow. Ow, what the f... It's okay, I beat you last time. Can you die at this? So they like shoot a thing, and then I whipped it. Yeah, and then I did that. And then this is and then I hit him like one more time, and then he was like, "Oh, it'd be Bach." Yeah, there we go, and that's it. And then I went, "All right, it works," and then I turned it off. He's so sassy, yeah. So if there's only one thing I remember about this, it's I could do backflips somehow, yeah? Wait, why can't I do it? Am I wrong? Wait, how do I do it? Wait, how do I do the backflips? Am I mistaken? I thought I could, like, double jump backflip. Oh, no. Can I jump and hit the Oh, I could jump snap the staircases, and I can drifties. Maybe I can't backflip. And I was mistaken. Double tap jump. Yeah, it's not... I thought that's what it was. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I was doing it earlier. Huh. Well. Can you increase game audio? I sure can. There we go. I haven't got around to experience OG Rondo yet. Do you know how to moonwalk? I think it's like... Let me see if it's how I think it is. Damn it. I know how to moonwalk in 4. Oh. Oh, I see that. Well, you know. It be what it do. Pretty sure this is a village from Castlevania 2. It actually, now that you mention it, it looks like it. Like hella looks like it. It's super easy to moonwalk in 4. Bro, it's super easy to fucking do everything in 4. I swear to God. Ah, he made funny noise. Okay, there's no... how... Oh, wait, I can backflip all of a sudden. Why? Wait, I backflipped once. What? What? Okay, well, if I spam jump, it just works. If I just spam the shit out of jump. Yeah! Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, is there something? Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ooh, secret. That was, is it just hearts? That's it, huh? Alright, that'll do. Or is it? Or is it? Is this one of the Vanias from NES or SNES? It's from the PC Engine CD. Or if you believe in Manifest Destiny, the TurboGrafx CD. Jump down the hole? It's tempting. It's really tempting, Song Leaves. What up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Gamble your life. Do I gamble my life? Bottomless pits? Oh, wait, that is true. Oh, wow. Oh, nope, I want to go this way, because this way is less indicative of... Wow, Wow. Secret. Oh my gosh, it's a funny plant guy. Where now? Jumping in a pit feels like a weird thing after Blasphemous. Yeah. Oh? Ooh? Oh. 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 Well, this dude's saying go that way. You know, and why would I deny him, huh? This game warrants several playthroughs to find and unlock everything. Yeah, but then I'd have to do several playthroughs. I definitely feel like there's something... Oh. Huh, where the fuck? Dude, this music is, upsetting. I need wall chicken. Oh, no, I don't want the cross, but I guess I have the cross now. I ain't going down for that. Sounds like Gen 1 Pokemon crying. Yeah, it is not a fun, it's not a fun listen, is it? Alright, we backflip all the way there. Oh, I see a thing in the background. You guys see that? It's a friend. Oh, it's not a friend. Oh my good golly gosh. I don't think I can take... Can I take my... Oh god. I'm fucking dead. No, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I kind of love that. Wall chicken is from this game. Yeah, wall chicken is a Castlevania thing. I believe first and foremost, even. Dare I say. I'm pretty sure it started the wall chicken. Cool, 1 billion hearts. What's wall chicken? It's chicken that you keep in your wall. So if there's a wall, you could whip-a-chow it, and then there's chicken in that wall. Chicken in the wall. So imagine you were in my walls. And then one day I decided to punch my wall. And then you came out, and you're like, hi. And I'm like, chicken, why were you in my walls? Well, I mean, I guess, there you go. There you have it. Something tells me water of the holy variety was not the answer. What a pain in the ass. Wow, that did like negative damage. Oh, you just go straight down? Alright, I see. Oh, and it curls forward. Ah, wow, 3D. It's referred to as a giant Easter egg hunt. That's accurate enough, yeah. God, has AVGN really played this at this point? The dude really is just clocking in at this point. Hey, no shade. All respect, but like, damn. Dude's been doing it forever. Dude's talked about everything remotely worth talking about at this point. Alright. Well, notably always fresh. Yeah, the chicken is always fresh, no matter where the chicken was gotten from. He's the Simpsons of video games, yeah. Okay, the background tail doesn't hit me. The foreground versus background had me freaking out. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. We got this now. Watch me biff it after saying that. Ah. I'm working on the whole biffing thing. Cool. I like how the health bar disintegrated. That's pretty satisfying. Oh my god, are you serious? I should have died? Can I not die? Was that a revenge hit? What was that shit? Dude got his last hoorah. Are you winning, son? I am, Yoku. Hi. He just did a Crocomire. Yeah. Oh! Do you guys have songs you put on a playlist and you listen to? Oh my god. Do you guys have songs you put on a playlist and you listen to on and off for years to the point where it becomes a song on your playlist and you don't know where it comes from? It's just something you listen to? Maybe forever ago, I owned Webspace, let's say pahi.com, and I made a subdomain called music.pahi.com where I added my own music player and I added music to it. And that's how I listened to music. I didn't go to YouTube. Spotify wasn't a thing. This was one of the songs on my playlist of like 50 songs. I didn't even know where it came from anymore. This is like giving me visceral nostalgic feelings that have nothing to do with Castlevania. Yeah, it was my own little personal radio. Yeah, I think I have a backup of it. I'm almost certain I have a backup of it before I closed my domain and stopped renting that server space, but yeah. Yeah, I'm super nostalgic for this song and had no clue it was Castlevania. Oh my god, I didn't see that. I was just jumping. There's not a lot of good feedback sound effects hitting people. Like when I noticed when I hit a candle, like it makes no noise. And I legitimately thought that might have been like an emulation issue. And you knocked it off, Darth Vader. Holy. I listened to this song so much in between classes in college. You know, I just realized, if there's no such thing as death pitch, surely, that just means there's an alternate stage down there. If I'm willing to go find it. Oh my god. Speaking of which, I did a backwards jump. Ooh! So we schmoovin'. No? Okay. Alternate stage or punishment walk back. Ooh, that is a Castlevania thing, you're right. Or just like a harder stage in general. Ooh, you coming for my booty. Whip-a-chow, whip-a-chow. God, the song is good, though. Oh, look at that. There's water over there. Surely that's where I could have fell. Dude, I need wall chicken, something fierce. But I don't see any walls to chicken. Well, nope. Who here likes the SNES Dracula X music? I haven't played, I mean, I was just talking about how I'm actually unfamiliar with this and Dracula X, and I'd really like to compare the two. Have you ever stored chicken in a wall? Also, do you ever seed, or are you a leecher? I used to be a leecher, but then I became, I understood the value of, I became a seeder. You know? But only for a certain amount of time, depending on what it is, too. If everybody's seeding it, you know, if it's got like 100 seeders, then I'm like, oh, it don't need me. But if it's some obscure shit, I leave that shit on idle for like a month. This method is both sketchy and easily tracked. That's fair. That's fair. That's valid. To be honest, I haven't used such a method for things that would be cared about by anyone with leverage in quite a long time. I'm pretty happy with buying and importing shit. And buying my, like, if it's a modern game, let's say, I'm more than happy to buy my game on Steam or whatever, you know? I'm not a starving child anymore, I guess is the way to put it. This is also why I think piracy doesn't take from sales as much as people think. Because the moment I was doing really good in life was the moment I went, is there a convenient service or do I thoroughly enjoy owning this physically and it exists for it? If the answer is yes, I always buy it. If there's literally no way to get it, yeah, like if the service doesn't exist for me to buy a 2002 Comic Kit game, what makes me still buy it is my desire to own it and preserve it in its original shape and have something cool. But sometimes, like, if that's not possible or I just want to see what it's like, its unavailability is the issue of service, right? Yeah, I mean, I know this isn't something I need to convince most people on, especially here. But my gateway, I always love using my gateway to spending hundreds, if not thousands of dollars at this point on Harvest Moon and Rune Factory games, was not having the money to buy any game that looked interesting, any and all games that looked interesting, and going to a website that specialized in dumping new releases of Game Boy Advance games and yoinking Friends of Mineral Town and going, oh my god, this is the best game ever. And then now that I became a fan of it, like, my means did not allow me to get that exposure for the IP. And I didn't, even if I did, I wouldn't have many choices. But because I pirated it, I became a super fan. And now I've bought everything I could now that I'm financially stable ever since. Ooh, satisfying. So yeah. Hi, Mikon! How was Llama Llama? Hope it was chill. Man, that boss was more concerned with doing flips than actually fighting you. Real. Oh, you want to know why I remember this stage? I vaguely remember this stage because I think this stage was important to unlocking Symphony of the Night in the PSP version, yeah? Or either that or it's hard. But this stage I vaguely remember playing on the PSP. Pew 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 pew. This is top 3 best Castlevania songs. It may be a boring opinion, but it's correct. Also, new discount account, Discord account posting their stuff on your serve. I love banning people. Hold up, hang on. I love removing people. From... They just landed today, 5 minutes ago. Hey, Malika, you here? Are you here? Are you a normal viewer and the first thing you decided to do was show up at the server and share art? Are you just genuinely excited about your art piece? Hey, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You hanging out, you a longtime Pahi fan, and you tried to break the ice with something original you made? And you're not looking to be a bot and shill art in 10 minutes? No? No? Alright, let me ban you. let me get rid of you. Hey, you know, the my art section and just the gateway, the path, you know? Wait, full bio. Hold on. Let me go to their full bio. Oh, they're not selling anything. Oh, there's nothing they're selling in their bio. Oh, well, maybe they're just genuinely excited to share their art. There's nothing, they don't have a VGen. They're not saying artist for commission. Who are you, Malika? What are you doing in my server? It took you 60 seconds to post your art. You know what? No, I'm sorry. You're kicked. Hey, thanks for the heads up, Recon. Shout out to the Discord member that only ever plugs their own stream. I had a self-promotion. You know how, have you ever been in a VTuber Discord where they have a self-promotion channel? I don't think it's a bad thing, it's fine. But I remember really early on I decided I didn't want one. Because I see what that does for some people where they're like, I'm gonna join all there was like, I don't know if this is still a culture, but there was like a culture of join all the VTubers, every acquaintance, every person even tangentially related to me, and then just mass say, hey, I'm live everywhere. And I was like, that's fine. The idea is to create this channel to quarantine people who want to self-promote. But I don't know if I want people who, hey, Wall Chicken, want to self-promote in the first place in the Discord. I don't know, man. Like, I think it's cool if people want to, I don't, it's like, I would rather not encourage it at all in the first place. Like, I get some people's intention is to quarantine it, but I'm like, I don't even know if I want you quarantined. I just don't want you here at all. I just don't want you here at all if that's your sole purpose. Like, there are times when regulars who are regulars who share a lot in common with, you know, the stream and the people here. I'm gonna put someone on a on blast here who isn't even here. Dawn every once in a while will DM me and be like, hey, I want to share a music thing, but I don't know where to put it, or like, can I even remotely mention this commission thing I do with music on your Discord? I don't want to like break any rules. And I'm like, you've earned your stripes. You're like, you're not in the Discord for that sake. People recognize you, and you bringing it up in this instance is on topic. You're chill. But like, a self-promotion channel just breeds some follow for follow gross shit, you know? Quarantines only get you, yeah, I don't even want to quarantine it, I just don't want it to exist. I mean, like, I love people sharing new art they made and stuff like that. I don't want it to get flogged down for people who are strictly fishing for commissions. Do people even browse self-promo channels? Yeah, does anyone look? Yeah, does anyone actually legitimately go, as a fan of this? That sucks. As a fan of blank, I do wonder what sort of people are advertising in these channels. If I ever share art in your Discord and it's actually good, well, surely you'll share other people's art, right? Oh wow, the Bible seems potentially really good? I don't know. Am I being followed by bugs? What a funny little aesthetic bonus. How long do you have to hang around before you can hawk your mixtape? I don't know, man. Here's the thing. The rules have always been loose in my, not only in my Discord, but in everything. Because I want, I feel like the moment I need to make strict rules is the moment we can't have fun, right? I don't want people to advertise, but I think there are instances and exceptions where, on topic, for an instance, somebody can, you know? Like, somebody can be like, man, I've been, we're just talking about PC98 stuff, and it's super cool, and wow, this game is cool, and I love this aesthetic. And somebody's like, I've been trying to find someone to do a commission for that, and some regular who's been there has like, I actually do that art, I guess. Like, I want that to be like, that's on topic, relevant, fine, and not be like, ooh, you're breaking the rules, right? I want people to be able to have fun and bend the rules. And by like making strict rules, like I think that just I don't ever want it to have to come to that, so I've never made strict rules. I've just said don't be a dingus. And sometimes people are a little bit of a dingus, and that's okay. And I'm like, hey, don't be a dingus. And they're like, ah, that's dingusism. Is it? Got it. And then they know that, you know, hey, rule, don't get banned. Yeah, don't make me ban you. yeah. Don't give me headaches. I'm more inclined to check someone out if they just talk about cool stuff. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, sometimes there have been people who I like know are streamers or artists or something like that who are part of a community who don't even ever mention that they do anything remotely like in the realm of something somebody would promote. They just kind of go, I don't know, they just yap about shit in a cool way that is exciting, and I'm like, damn, what do you do? I want to check that out. Anyways, yeah, don't be a dingus. If you don't know what being a dingus is. Try not to fuck around and find out, you know, if you think you might be being a dingus, please don't give me headaches, you know, sort of thing. But people who know better and understand a sense of humor or an idea. Yeah, it's kind of like, I've got an example. It's kind of like 44 backseating. If there's somebody who backseats more than anyone else and gets away with it, it's 44. Because, like, I can say no backseating as a rule. But after enough time, 44 has been like, I have temp checked this situation and understand how much I can get away with and what might be appreciated and what might not be. You know? And worst case scenario, I'd be like, I don't want to know that, you're saying too much, sorry 44, and he'll just be like, oh, my bad, I said too much, and then we move on. You know, and it's no big deal, but stuff like that, you know? I think if I, like, rule lawyer it, we can't talk like normal people, you know? We have to treat this like some serious thing where here are the rules. No, I just want to hang out with people and not have people be dinguses. I know my audience. That flea man is comboing you, man. There's gotta be like... Is there a slide action? This isn't the one with multiple characters, is it? There's like a girl with a bird. Is that a Dracula X thing or like a PSP only thing? I think there was like a slide you can do. That is this game eventually. Oh, but they're forcing me to be Whip Man instead of Bird Girl? That's a check against this game, let me tell you. While he likes light direction on things he wouldn't notice, plenty of people want none, period, and that's chill. Yeah, and it's with backseating, it's the thing is, I've said this a million times, information can't be taken back, and sometimes people will just imply something that, like, they don't realize it. And again, that's why I rarely get mad at backseating. It almost never happens here maliciously. It either comes or from irritation. It's often from excitement or a genuine desire to help. But it's also why sometimes people could just be having fun and they might like, you know, I might be like, damn, that was hard. And they'll say something like, oh, you think that was hard? And then I think of like the boss I fought and why they were hard in this situation and that sort. They'll say things that like, they don't even realize that like I'm thinking hard enough about the story that they've actually like, by talking about gameplay mechanics, sometimes people have spoiled story beats. You know what I mean? So I'm really trying to... Alright, I'm gonna give up on this. I've tried everything that I think would create a slide, but yeah. Yo, what up, Nihilist? Hope you're doing well. Obfuscated spoilers. Yeah, there's obfuscated spoilers where somebody... God, you know what I really hate? This has happened before. I guess I don't need to pause for it. I've had people, like, show up and effectively give a spoiler. Be like... Yeah, man, especially if you use that weapon this way, it does, like, so much more damage. And I'm like, I'd appreciate it, but I'd prefer to discover that myself. And what they respond with isn't my bad. They say, oh, sorry, that wasn't a... No, they say, that wasn't a spoiler anyways, but sorry. And I'm like, no, shut the fuck... I said it was... Don't sass me. What do you mean? And they're like, that wasn't a spoiler, but got it. And I'm like, it was! Why you don't fucking correct me? I'm telling you, don't do the thing you did. It's insane. That's happened like twice. And both times, I don't know why. But when somebody does something, I ask them not to. And they do it, and I'm like, hey, can you not do that? And they say, I actually wasn't, but okay. I don't know why. I'm usually really chill and reasonable, but every time I see fucking red, I'm like, I'm gonna choke you. Like, it's how I feel inside. Because I'm like, you know, a little irritating that you're doing this thing, but yeah, you know, you may have missed the memo. And they're like, I didn't, and I didn't do the thing you said, but got you. And I'm like, I'll kill your parents, you know? It's like how I feel inside. Anyways, that was a big wall meet, wasn't it? Is that SMN Fly? Yo, what were you up to? I saw you go on Lumina, which is crazy because I've been thinking of playing Luminas. Oh, but you were just playing punchy games in general. How was it? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Hope your stream was sick. Yo, I want to play Lumina, man. That game seems so... Climax of Night, watching top 8, I was like, man, I miss this game. This game, I need to give it a fairer shake. Coming back to it is actually just, peak. Street Fighter 6, on the other hand, I've got too much. Hope it was chill. You weren't running the tournament today, were you? I wouldn't be surprised if you come back to me with, can't hear you, Pahi, I'm tearing down, or something like that. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, Fly, I'm gonna be sitting here having all this yapping I was doing. And Fly's gonna hit me with the, can't hear you, tearing down, and I'm gonna be like, damn it. The thicker the meat, the thicker the walls. So real. This is kind of cool, the crumbly skeleton. That's just a neat effect. Hey, oh, I fucking knew it. I'm over here being like, oh, I saw you play Lumina. That was sick. Oh, tournament. But you can't hear a goddamn thing I'm saying, can you, Fly? You big dingus? Hope the tournament was swell. I appreciate you coming in. I'll yell at you in the next 2 hours, which is just how this usually works. Oh! That's a really good movement option. It gets me far quick. Oh, you're an idiot. I think we can just... Oh my god, he does so much damage! No! No! Okay, cool. And then he's gonna, like, spit super blood at me or some shit. Oh, I dodged him! I'm a gamer! I didn't get hit for once from the revenge hit. Oh, damn it. Okay, I see how it works. What if I just don't? I'm outie. Me and Jesus are homies now over here. Cool. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Rondo of Blood. Oh god, oh god. Don't worry, just updating my game on YouTube, because I remembered I could do that. What do you do? What's everybody's favorite Castlevania song? I think mine is Battle of the Holy. And then Vampire Killer. And then what's the obvious one from Castlevania 2? That I can't remember the name. That one. Bloody Tears? I think Battle of the Holy is my only, like, unique one, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm a basic bitch. I'm a basic bitch. It's Bloody Tears and Vampire Killer. Like, Stage 1 Castlevania 1, that shit rocks. But yeah, Battle of the Holy, I fuck with. That one track after Alucard tells you to take the disc out of the CD player. That's such a funny identifier. What up, Devil That Cries? There's so much good music in the series. Dude, throwing all your bones, you're gonna run out. You only got so many of those. Wait, if I duck, it stops the knockback? Oh, that didn't work. I didn't step on the red ones, and I think I made the right choice. Uh-oh. Oh. Nah. I might regret this. Aria of Sorrow's first stage. Ooh. God forbid, my rebirth. Give it a listen and enjoy the wait a sec moment. There's so much good music in this series. I definitely... Oh, Well. Nobody saw that. Bible. Want to see a magic trick? Oh shit! Oh no! It worked until it didn't. That's fun. Oh, 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 God! Oh, God. Oh, game over. Oh, it's crazy how much of this is such familiar music. Music and jingles, for that matter. Just reusing a lot of the classic shit. You think if I just wait long enough, they'll like no longer have legs and they're throwing bones, and then they'll throw one of their arms, and then they'll have like no waist and torso, and then soon they're just a skull. and they can't throw any more bones. Every single time I run into these skull enemies that throw bones, this is my invasive thought that I can never stop, which is, when you gonna run out of bones, idiot? Give me the hearties. Yup. If you don't want to listen to the whole thing, just jump to 118 of My Rebirth by God Forbid. Wait, My Rebirth. God Forbid My Rebirth. I gotta put that on a tab or something here so I don't forget. They usually have a boner or two. Way more than 2 boners. They're fucking boned up. Oh my... Alright. It's a pretty metal song. I can drop a link in Discord. Hell yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Drop it in music or Pahi Live or fucking DM it to me. Stop it! Stop it! There we go. Jesus, I'm trash. Oh my gosh. Ah, bro, I'm cooked. Surely we just get a checkpoint. Yeah, that's fine. Bum bum ba bum bum ba. No? Oh, rest 1. So I think this is a rest 0 game. Like I have 1 more life and then I'm out. Yeah. Like I can die 2 more times. That's always an interesting thing with retro games. Like when you play a game where it says rest 1, you die and it game overs you when you're expecting rest 0. That doesn't happen too often, but when it does, I'm like, no! I hate games that do that, yeah. Pre-standards. Surely this isn't one of them, though. Little hunchbacks make funny noise. Whoa. Yeah, finding out I don't get knocked back if I duck is a nice little bonus. There we go. Yeah, like if it's like you have 1 more extra life remaining, 1 more in the tank. Because like I'm on a life, right? And then the 1 is 1 more. But I could also see it being like 1 as in this 1 is your last life. Well. Jackie, gotcha. Hell yeah. You know, let's just do this right now while I wait while the book's already gone. And pin it too while I'm at it, I see. You bet your sweet bippy. Ice cream! Yo, I'm a fan of ice cream. I want ice cream. Man, I want ice cream now. Ice cream! I get ice cream now! Wow! It's that easy. You can have it. Peppermint Jackie. He's enjoying an ice cream cone. Whoop! That looks... Can I, like... Well, that works. You know, hearts are meant to be used. Ooh, did I stick my head up a little when I whippy whipped? Okay, cool. This is all the way back here. You know what? Let's commit honorable life refresh. Because we're on 0, right? Yep. Yep. Beautiful. We like that. We are likers of that. I like how I don't know if you've noticed, but for these hunchbacks, I'm kind of like whip dragging, and it seems pretty useful. Like where I hit high and I drag it down low, so I hit both high and low in one hit. Because they're so sporadic that I just like boop boop. Where does it tell you the remaining lives? There we go. Rest 3. I need to push start for it to show me. I think on a new screen it shows me sometimes. No. But yeah, pausing gives it to me. Yeah, I'm fuzzy whipping. That is 100% what I'm doing. Yeah, without even thinking about it, I've been fuzzy whipping a lot for certain enemies. Because the hunchbacks are lower, but like if they jump just right, I get nothing. It's cool mechanically. I like little mechanics like this that aren't necessarily intended. Like it's intended, obviously, like they did it this way so it feels good no matter what. It doesn't, like, they try to smooth out some of the potential stiffness. But I love like mechanics where you could like optimize. I don't know, it's cool. It's cool. Holy water's pretty good on that dude. Pretty heckin' good. Wow, interesting. Okay, can I? No, I can't. Cross. Is that the sound of regret? Uh-oh. Thank God. Yep. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, that was lucky. Bro, are we still dropping them? Bro, it is just raining after that. I better, if I go back to the beginning of the stage. Cool, cool, cool. That did checkpoint. I was gonna be like, no heckin' way. Ironically, fuzzy whipping isn't a thing in the fighting games. Uh-oh. Ah, heck. Yeah, these things suck. Alright, 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 alright. I think as long as we don't lose track of ourselves there, should be chill. Said the heck word. Don't fucking tell anybody, okay, chicken? My career's on the line. Fuck. Alright, we're going. Ah! Okay. Ooh, money. I don't care about that at all. Well, that's fine. Unless... Oh, I see. Or do I? Well, let's get rid of this stupid ass thing first. Or don't, dang it. I accidentally backwards jumped. Oh my god, are you serious? Yo, the knife has gotten crazy. I was gonna see if I couldn't run under. The hunchbacks are a serious problem. Well. No matter the game, no matter the name, Fleamen are the pro- Yeah, they suck. Medusas don't seem very egregious in this game when it comes to, like, insert typically pain-in-the-ass Castlevania enemy. My current encounter with Medusas has not been, like, nightmare mode, which has been nice. Given what Castlevania 3 is. Fuzzy whipping. Fuzzy whipping is such a funny way to put it. I mean, I could go the other way. It's almost like I play this game again. An entire second time and get a completely different game. And why? That's pretty pog. That's pretty neat. How neat is that? What? This is why this is unfair. No, that jump seems pretty hard. That Bible could be good later, but I think I need the holy water to get the checkpoint more safely. Got him. Cool. Okay. You're the boss. Cool. I should have jumped and hit above me for potential chickens. God, that really was a big chimkin earlier, though, huh? We'll stick with the boomerang. Why not? It's good for the eyeballs. Oh, they were still in iframes, I see. Cool. Yo, I'm a fucking gamer. Oh no, I wanted to get up on the spikes. Up on the, you know, the thing that it looked like I tried to do, but didn't. Cool. No! Well, it's wartime now. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, alright. Yeah, I saw it coming. Is there a way to despawn this? No. Once I hit it, it's just fucking GG, dude. Just don't hit it. Just don't hit it. That's the solution. Just don't hit the switch. How is the movement simultaneously too stiff and too slippery? Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, there's something interesting about this one. It feels like an in-between of what 4 does and what the old ones do. I think I like the movement in like the really Retrovanias the most, but I definitely like this more than 4. Oh, okay, I'm out. We're out. Cool. Alright. Middle, right, left, middle, left, right, right, left. Okay, let's start with here. That's a no-go. Here, 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 here. I don't think I understand. I think, unfortunately, I've tried, like, every combination, right? Well, let's get out of here. You can't hit it. If you can't hit it, just quit it, then quit it, yeah. Alright, onward and upward. What? Okay, if you say so. You understand fine, you hit the buttons and nothing happens. Oh. Did that slow things down? Doesn't this normally stop things? I guess this is a better way to balance it. What a weird item. I think I'd rather have this. Wall meat. I need your succulent, tender bones. Zerwin! Would it be would be funny if it were just a distraction? I would love to see a dev add something like that as a prank. As a little goof. I know there's been instances historically of like secret rooms that don't actually work or something like that. I can't think of any at the top of my head, but that shit always cracks me up. Old games with like big secrets that are either broken and aren't actually possible, or... Oh god. Really? You're gonna charge me right off the bat? Are you really again with that shit? Oh my gosh, that sucks. Alright, maybe I try a different route. You know. Is this a Metroidvania? No, it's a linear game. It's a regular... Yeah, it is not one. Yeah, it has stages. Which I think I prefer. Which is interesting, because I have a track record of playing hella Metroidvanias here and saying I like them. Maybe it's me just rebelling out of my anything that even begins to resemble open world, I rebel against. Because once upon a time, open world games were my all-time favorite games and they couldn't do any wrong. This was spurred on by the likes of, say, like Morrowind. And I went, oh my god, I love open world games. I can't wait for more open world games. And then after playing enough Just Cause and Grand Theft Auto and Fallout, you start realizing in order to make an open world game, you need to make 70% of the game empty and void of true purpose, and I started getting sick of it. And I started going, I don't think I like open world games anymore. And I see a smidge of that, a crumb of that. Dude fucking sniped me from downtown. I see a smidge of that in Metroidvanias, where it's like, we gotta make this big interconnected world, and we need to assume for the player going anywhere and everywhere and it's still working out. And I like Metroidvanias, for the record. I do, I really do. I don't like open world games anymore. If you asked me 15 years ago, favorite genre. You ask me nowadays, open world is a buzzword to make garbage, you know? Open world is 90% of the time shit. But yeah, Metroidvania, I don't know, if you have a linear game, like, I was really in love with and I still am, I'm in love with the idea of games where you can craft your own experiences. But I've gone more for experiences that feel personalized by polishing a handful of things, like, say, your, I don't know, Volcano Princesses, where you have routes and whatnot, versus the open world game that has an overwhelming amount of stuff that is all meaningless. And Metroidvanias are a good medium of feeling like there's exploration, but you can't make content out of thin air by running into random NPC with procedurally generated face and characteristics, and you go like, yeah, I am cop number 356, my name is Jim. Jim holds a shotgun, and you act like this character is supposed to have merit because they was pulled from a pool of open world thingy-mabobbies, right? Like, nowadays I'd rather play a Yakuza than a Grand Theft Auto, you know, a Grand Theft Auto light when it comes to the open world feel. I like the content of TOTK, but so much of the just feels like traveling through empty world. Yeah, if you asked me, unironically, this is, I wish maybe I can find like an old forum post from me, but I legitimately once upon a time said the coolest thing Zelda could do is make it open, take what Zelda 1 is, because Zelda 1 is like a, air quotes, open world NES game. It's like, it is, but it isn't. You can go anywhere, but you're gonna be barred from doing certain things, right? I'm like, let's stop making these linear-ass Zeldas. Now that we've figured out 3D, let's stop making these linear-ass Zeldas and make one that is open world, where we have to go and find the 8 pendants and all in you know, like, so let's make a 3D game that follows the 2D idea. And then Breath of the Wild came out. But by the time Breath of the Wild came out, I was like, fuck open world games. I haven't really played Breath of the Wild. I love the concept of Breath of the Wild. Wow, this way seems way easier. I say as bowling balls come from my skull. Oh. Looks like they bring friends sometimes, too. Yumi Nikki is awesome. Yeah, Yumi Nikki is not a bad example, honestly. It's a game all about exploration, but with completely predictable things to find. And because of that, though, they can be crafted to be interesting and polished, and I don't know, you know? I don't know, just even if, like, Fallout has all these named characters and shit like that, at a certain point, the world itself, to make it feel big and like you're conversing all over the place, the world needs to feel pretty empty. Or you need to spend a hell of a lot of space and time and money on assets and whatnot. Oh, I know where I am, actually. Yeah. Well, boy howdy, how about that, huh? Oh, that way was way easier. Bro, these guys charging me suck. Child me dreamed of open world 3D Pokemon game. Current me wants to return to 2D. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. 100%. Maybe I'm becoming an old, just an old fart. I try really hard not to be, you know? You know, the dumbest, stupidest generation that doesn't get it and is ruining the world is the generation 30 years younger than you at all times. Am I right or am I right? That's all to say, them damn kids and their lol so random humor and their hip-hop destroying the youths is not a new sentiment. It turns out that's something every single fucking generation ever has said since the beginning of time. Is that my generation wasn't stupid. I didn't slam on my keyboard, I'm the Leap Master XDDDDD. You're the weird generation with your skibbity toilet. What was my point to this? I'm losing track of the narrative here. My point was, it had to do something to be with, I try not to be a naysayer about the direction things are going. Try not to be an old fart about it. But something I was just talking about is making me feel that way. And I don't remember what it was. Please stop having such good opinions. I'm trying to sleep, but your good takes keep me awake. I'm sorry. What's something that's a bad take? I can try. Yeah, but it turns out that I may not have grown up with Skibbity Toilet or Roblox, but I definitely printed my own quote-unquote novel and passed it out at school called The Message of Doom. Which is like, calling something The Message of Doom is like 2 steps away from when somebody reads it, them telling me, congratulations, this wins all of the internets. It turns out we were all stupid as fuck when we were young, so maybe, anyways. Skibbity Toilet was weird and the memes are ass, but the series proper is peak cinema. What up, Sockmon? Yeah, I don't know. I've looked into specifically Skibbity Toilet enough for me to be like, I don't know, man, same shit, different generation. It don't seem that bad. Roblox, on the other hand, what a fucking terrible company, am I right? Look, I didn't, back in my day, we didn't play Roblox. We played a game called Cosmic Break, where it was $20 a 5-roll on a gachapon before it was illegal to not disclose your rates. Okay? And we were happy for it. So, checkmate, atheists. My generation. Back in my day, GameStop gave me 20 cents when I brought in Spyro 2, and to this day I regret it. God, I gave them Thunder Spirits. I loved that game. Then I had to rebuy it as an adult because I made a fucking mistake. We had Haba Hotel and Neopets. Yeah, we thought peak humor was making 1 billion people stand in front of a pool ladder so people couldn't interact with it in the MMO, and saying pools closed due to stingrays and AIDS. And we thought that was really, really funny. It's kind of not, but you know, hindsight and whatnot. I'm a fire in my laser. Oh my god. I haven't thought of Shoop the Whoop in a hot second. That one kinda hurts. Jacket toggle. Oh, no. Jacket toggle. And Jackie gotcha. Whoa! It's a sunflower. Yeah, I need to update the Jackie gotcha. It needs an update. We do. Yeah. I've just, you know, I just got home. We're just having our comfort stream. You know, got so much on our plate. Got to get back in the mode. Now that I'm back, and I'm always really motivated after a long trip, honestly. And I think it's due to being hostage in a faraway place. That makes me go, think of all the things I could be doing. And you know, when I'm at home, I choose to, I have the agents, I know I'm sitting there watching YouTube for 8 hours, you know? But when I'm not home, I don't have the agency to make the choice to procrastinate. I must be away and do a thing. And I don't know, it's different, right? This sounds really, really strange. But sometimes because I do freelance work, the best thing I could do to motivate myself to work on more projects and do more like freelance stuff is to have a traditional job, because then I would see the value of my time more. Does that sound crazy? Does that make sense? The fact that I get to be freelance and also like find plenty of time to do shit like this makes me go, man, if only I worked at Chipotle, I would hate myself, and every hour I was home, I would value it more than I ever did if I went back to that life. I did not like working at Domino's. I was so liberated, you know? Then you'll get sick of Chipotle. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. Food service and retail are actually the worst. They so are. God, it's not even, like, the customer service isn't even, I'm gonna be real. I actually can kind of handle the customer service and shitty people. This sounds crazy, but what I can't, it's one thing to be attacked from a direction I get. I'm like, my job is to be the customer service person or whatever. My job is make pizza right, and person mad pizza not right. But when I also have coworkers who couldn't give a fuck less being there, like they tune out so hard that I'm like, hey man, like, I don't know, I have a strong sense of duty when I'm like expected to do a thing. I'm like, well, I'm clocked the fuck in until 9 to 5. I might as well try because I can't be anywhere else. But when I have like co-workers who also like pass the buck or couldn't care less in a way that affects me, then I lose my mind, because in my head I'm like, bro, we're on the same team. This sucks for everybody. Nobody wants to be here. That's what really compounds it for me in like high stress, low paying jobs. Is it's already high stress, and then like people aren't paid enough to care. But my sense of responsibility has it so it's like, don't pass it off on me or else I'll do it. And then I'm like, I'm just being fucking taken advantage of. Fuck this person. Like, sort of feeling. Saw a recent meme about Domino's versus Subway, bruh. I kind of love that. I'm doing construction with a small company. It's just chill. Yeah, that sounds nice. Show up, do your shit, leave. Like, nobody there to wish the death of your family when, you know, you put 12 pepperonis instead of 16 on their medium pizza. Sounds chill. Sounds chill. You just kind of show up, you do the labor, you go home. Maybe a little tiring, but probably mildly rewarding, and your biggest enemy would be you not doing the job right, rather than external factors called somebody being a fucking Karen for no reason. I hate working with coworkers who don't give a shit. Yeah, I would sooner take the rudest fucking customer ever than a dude I need to see every single day I clock in who doesn't want to be there and will do everything in their power to not do work. And then I'm like left with the problem, you know? I hate that. Oh. Yeah, I don't understand. What is that thing doing? There's clearly like... Oh, okay, alright, okay. No, that's cool. Let's just double hit the... Okay, no, that's all... No, I don't even care once. Fuck. That's the exact reason I burned out at my last office job. Yeah, yo, what up, DX? Yeah, I don't know, man. I worked sales in customer service for T-Mobile, and it was far more annoying having a boss that constantly was like, why aren't your sales higher? What's going on? Pahi. Breathing down my neck than any angry person I ever talked to. Then again, sales are also fucked. Don't work sales. I'd rather work customer service than sales. In a heartbeat, actually. Fuck sales. Devil, thanks for the follow. Appreciate ya. It, like, genuinely, I would work customer service 1,000 times over before I ever go back into sales. Wait, I can't jump off of this one. Oh, I see. No, I can't. I accidentally pushed the turbo button, I think. Yeah, I accidentally... Customer service actually makes people happy. Yeah, like, I have never gotten jaded enough. I don't know. I try to keep it in perspective. This is an upset human being who maybe is dehumanizing me, but they see me as a way to facilitate fixing a problem they have. I haven't worked customer service in a way that has been so soul crushing. It's taken away my ability to realize the humanity of the person on the other end, even if they're shit, you know, right? Sometimes the bad person's the good person, and sometimes the good person's the bad person. I just happen to be in the line of business to be in the crossfire, and I really wish they wouldn't. But, like, hey, it's my job to nut up and shut up and try to help, right? That's all chill. But sales, it's like, it is my job to just be, like, morally bankrupt. That's how it was with T-Mobile anyways. Like, people who get paid, like, by the sale, like, if it's like, you've got like a team manager who makes a percentage off of their team sales and I get a percentage off the sales, and you've got like a boss who's basically telling you to do everything but break the law to convince people to buy more lines of service, I'm like, this is, I can't do this. I'm not built for this. I cannot do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Are you serious? Do it again, huh? Can I keep baiting him into this pattern? Hey, this is pretty good. Do it again. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. I'm dead. I'm dead. Wow, I made that. That was not a bad first attempt. It's Bankai. So many ancient games have loopable bosses. Yeah. What must you have to do to get a job in sales? Apply. It turns out sales jobs are so rough that the turnover is pretty like when I worked at a T-Mobile call center in sales, they were always hiring, always. It was like, yeah, need a job? Fucking go get a job with T-Mobile. That was like, because this was in Idaho, it was kind of a community joke that it was like, if you need a job, like if you have no standards and no one else will hire you, just go to T-Mobile. Not only do they need hires so bad that they would always hire you, you could have quit on the spot with no notice, come back 6 months later and been like, I was wrong, I really need the money, and they'd be like, hey, it's all right, buddy, welcome back. You're on the like, they needed people. Oh, well, I fucked that one up. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm all slow and shit. That was pretty sick. Oh, cool. That was cool. That was kind of a cool boss to exploit. I'm scared, so I'm gonna hide right here. Oh. Oh, we got it. I really wonder what that candle is. Aha, damn it. I wanted to backflip in it. I really want to know. That was chill. That was chill. That boss was kind of fun to abuse. I've never done sales. My mother worked at a tech support call center where she had to push products people didn't need, and it was the most soul-crushing job she ever had. Man, having a support job, having a customer service job that is secretly, a sales job sounds miserable. At least, okay, this sounds fucked up, but at least in my case, here's what my job was. I'm gonna let you know what it was like working for T-Mobile, okay? At least in my case, if people called 1-800-T-Mobile, whoops, you were sent to sales. That's just how it worked. And if you called and said, hi, I would like to check my bill, this is what my job was, unironically. You call 1-800-T-Mobile, whatever the fuck it is. You end up in sales somehow because you don't punch the right numbers. And you're like, hi, I'd just like to check my bill. I need to pay it. My job was to say, hey, no problem. I can help you with that. What's your name and phone number? Pull up their account and then pretend I'm looking to get the bill. Like, all right, just reviewing a couple of things on the account here. I don't see their bill. I cannot see their bill. I cannot do anything about their bill. I still say I can help you, take all their information, and then once I access their account, proceed to try to sell them anything I possibly can. Try to figure out in 30 seconds what sort of person they are, and pitch until I run out of things to pitch, or they get so visibly angry that there's no point in continuing to try. And then when I succeed or fail, proceed to be like, all right, well, to finish paying your bill, we'll need to quickly transfer you over to someone in a specific department of customer support. They should be able to handle taking care of the rest, and I'll send you right over. And then I cold transfer them. That is not only what my job was, I would get in trouble if I A, didn't say I could help them, even though I can't, B, didn't try to pitch them things based off their account, and C, cold transfer them. If I warm transferred them, if I called, like, you can do this, if I called customer care and said, hey, this person's just looking to pay their bill, this is their number and name, I'm gonna transfer them over now. If I did that, that was like borderline write-up worthy if I did that too many times. If I sold something to someone or somebody was like really distraught, I would still warm transfer them. I think I got written up once for doing that too much, but yeah. So whenever you call a call center, I'm gonna victim blame you. First of all, I'm gonna victim blame you and say, sometimes you probably just ended up in sales and you fucked up calling in, and there's a 611 number for a reason, right? And that's the best way to avoid this, but let's be real, I'm just splitting hairs and it's dumb as shit. It is in a tiny part skill issue sometimes, but for the most part, when you call something and they're pitching you a billion things and then you have to repeat the exact same thing to a new person and you thought they had it under control, but they just fucking don't. Remember, that's not them being lazy. Sometimes that's literally their job, and they will get in trouble if they don't treat you like shit. That's on God. And it sucked. Well, I had one more life, so I thought I'd try to get in there. That should be illegal to make employees do this. You know, you say that, But let me tell you, T-Mobile... Here's the thing about it, too. T-Mobile sales is not run by T-Mobile. It's almost like, you know how we follow T-Mobile rules, air quotes. But at the end of the day, they don't often get people on the floor making sure shit is right. At the end of the day, they want numbers, right? So I did not work for T-Mobile directly. I worked for some company I can't remember the name of that gets contracted for call center work. So the real problem is T-Mobile wants a mix between as much money as possible while not utterly destroying the image of themselves. Whereas when they contract, when they have a contractor to do sales where we get paid based off of how much we sell, our incentive has nothing to do with customer service. We don't give a shit if they're pissing, moaning, crying, and we commit fraud. As long as we don't get caught, there are motherfuckers who worked there who are like, yeah, who gives a shit about that person? They were an idiot for buying 5 lines of service with their husband's credit card anyways. That ain't on me. I get paid and our call center gets paid. And when T-Mobile gets a fraudulent call, that's for the fraud detection contractor to find out, you know? So that was part of the problem. That was part of the problem is it wasn't that T-Mobile is incentivized to make money, which they are. It's that it's not even T-Mobile Direct, which cares a little bit about their image. It's a contractor on top of that. We don't give a fuck about T-Mobile's image. You know? We just need big numbers so T-Mobile gives us more money based off of our numbers. That was what all the managers ran off of. So there was a little bit of probably illegal, fraudulent shit going on. Boop. Jacket toggle. Because, like, one thing that was big is at the time T-Mobile was really trying to push their prepaid service. So they were selling prepaid SIM cards for $1. And it came with like 10 free minutes on activation. So because of that, no matter what, if somebody like called, I'm not even kidding, if somebody called and there were times, there were people who would call and you would listen to them and they very obviously were trying to commit fraud with someone else's information and it would get flagged as fraud. Our job, if somebody called and was like, hi, my name is this is my, oh, I gotta do a credit check to try to get the free phone. Yeah, this is my social. It's obviously super not them. It gets hella flagged and them trying to create this account gets locked. Because there was plenty of fraud detection. It was still our job to do everything in our power to convince them to like buy this prepaid SIM card for $1. No matter who they were. It was like, oh, you're trying to commit fraud with this person's information, all this different stuff. If they were like the bottom of the barrel, don't be afraid to sell them the bottom of the barrel. Still be like, hey man, it looks like this thing is on lock. We just need you to go into a T-Mobile store and verify your identity. With that, if you make like a $1 payment today, we can send you the SIM card. You can make sure to get it activated this way. Like, we still tried to get them shit they literally couldn't use to make our numbers look better. Because T-Mobile was pushing prepaid SIM cards, if you got somebody to buy one and activate it for any reason, it basically counted as a brand new line, which was like way harder to do in terms of contracted service. So it was like, hey, does your 10-year-old infant, do you have an old phone laying around that you can just throw a SIM card in? Hey, $1 and you have an emergency contact line with them. Like, literally anything to make anybody buy anything that was considered a line of service was like huge and heavily incentivized. Even if we were borderline like telling somebody to like, I'm dead, commit fraud. Anytime I've had to called them, they dropped the script when they realized I knew what I was talking about. I do that too, actually. That's a thing. I have a script But the moment somebody like, oh, there we go, genuinely seems like they really need help, or, oh, that sucks. Or, I don't know, if somebody talks to me like they're being real and they kind of know what's up, and they're kind of like, yeah, this rigmarole, I immediately like tone my rigmarole down. Some people don't. I've definitely called into places, I'm just mulliganing. I've definitely called into some places where it's like, I think before I've literally said to an Xfinity person, hey, I understand it's your job to try to get me to change, like, upgrade my plan, whatever. I just need this thing done, you know? I'm sorry, I'm not looking to get anything, and I'm not gonna be getting anything. Can you just, oh my god. Can we just get this on the road, please? Alright, we're mulliganing again, so I could, mostly so I could read chat. So how have you been, Paha? I'm doing good, I'm home. That's huge. I can't tell you how huge that is. I was a good vacation. You know, but I'm so fucking happy to finally be home, and, you know. Hi, Maribel, hope you're doing good. Unfortunately, blah, blah, blah. The fuck you mean, unfortunately? There's nothing unfortunate here. Your company policy sucks. You're not sorry. It's not unfortunate. Can we fix this problem? Or do you need to pass me to the next script reader? Yeah, there was this thing I did when I was trying to fix my Xfinity. Oh, does anyone remember the Xfinity saga? People remember the Xfinity saga, right? When it was at its peak? I was like, I will get a tech every single time my internet does literally anything. I'm calling a technician in. If my internet does anything stupid, I am instantly calling. So, okay, so for people who weren't around for my Xfinity saga, I used to have Xfinity. Every summer, it would be dog shit. I couldn't stream. It was weirdly a thing that happened primarily in summer. But it would happen frequently enough that it was like not a summer exclusive problem. And, at a certain point, I called in a technician who, like, identified a lot of problems with my LAN system. Basically, oh no, hang on. Let me think about it. Let me think about how it went down. I called down, I eventually got a technician down. They said, oh, this thing's weird. We're gonna try to fix it. They fixed it and they said, that should change everything. There was a clear issue. Now it should be good. They left, I called in again, and then it immediately was bad the next day, right? Basically, there's this series of me being like, I'm sick of living this way. I'm going to keep calling. I'm not going to be mean. I'm not going to be loud. I'm just going to be like, hey, I'm paying for this service. It doesn't work. Right? And on this streak of me being aggressive, in a single month, I got a technician down 3 times. Apparently, on the third one, I found this out because of the person I talked to. They flag your account as a problem child. And that from then on out, when they send down a technician, they send down a supervisor technician. They don't send down Joe Schmo. They send down somebody to make me stop complaining. So I get this supervisor person on the 3rd time, and he says, hey, I'm like, this guy, this, I like handle this, all this different stuff. Basically gives me his business card. And he's like, this is like my like work hours. You could call this number and I could help you. And I was like, cool, perfect. And like this 3rd guy was really nice though, like, and was pretty understanding. It was like, yeah, if it's been this bad for this long, you should call in and try to prorate the bill. Say you haven't been getting the service from this date to this date. Super reasonable guy, really liked him. But I said, hey, this has been such an issue and I'm so over it that I'm every single time there's a problem, I'm calling in and I want somebody down here. And they were like, yes, do that. It's because it should be good now. There's no reason it should be bad. Please do call me. For the next 3 months, I got down like a technician to my place like 12 times. Does anyone remember this? Constantly. And it happened also in the middle of Pogothon. My internet went out and I was like, sorry guys, we're not gonna keep the stream on over this day. I'm just gonna end the stream. I called T-Mobile. not T-Mobile, Xfinity, and somebody's coming down tomorrow and I'll go live after they like just look at shit. I constantly, every single time it blipped, I opened up like a packet manager. I recorded the packet loss. I recorded the time. I recorded the speed, and I called Xfinity and I was like, hey, I'm having issues. Oh, but my point to this, what was my point to this? Can you pass me on to the next script reader? That's why I started yapping. I got into the motion. I got very good at calling Xfinity. I didn't want to be mean to anyone. I really didn't, but you can tell there are people who are there to read a script and get their job over with because it fucking sucks, and I don't blame them, right? But those are the people who aren't going to help me. They're not going to send me to the right place. They're going to sit there and tell me to turn my router on and off again. So what I would do is I'd call in, I'd get customer service, I'd be like, hey, I'm this person, this is my account. They'll pull you up and I'll be like, you'll see that I've had somebody down here frequently. I was told to call to get a technician. I've had this blip. I had a blip again. It happened between this time and it happened like this. Can you help me out? And if they spent more than 30 seconds being like, I'd like so much to help you with that, let's troubleshoot it here, have you turned it off and on again, all this different stuff, you know what I would do? I'd hang up on them. I wouldn't say anything. Once I realized they wouldn't help me, I'd hung up and I immediately called back. I just hit end call, redial, and then I would say the same thing to the next person. And I didn't have to do this very often, but through the like 12 technicians I called, I hung up on maybe 5 people because, you know, eventually like I would get somebody who'd be like, yeah, I see you've been going through a lot of this. Have you done all the main troubleshooting stuff? And I'd be like, yes. And they're like, all right, we'll look into getting a technician down there. And I'd be like, thank you. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Some people don't turn their router on and off again, but I'm like, please open my account. I've been told there's a track record of what's going on. Please, if you can just sit there in silence and read it for the next 30 seconds before you give me your empathy script, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. I think I literally said something like, hey, there's like a lot there, so if you could read it before you go through your roadmap. I know you got a job to do. I get you got to do your thing, but if you could just read that and we could expedite this for both of us, that'd be great. And then they'd be like, oh yes, I'd love to look at it right here, but first I just want to make sure, and then I hung up on that person. You know what I mean? I felt really bad because like I'm usually really nice to customer service. I don't know, man. I'm really nice to customer service, but they're not paid enough to be good at it, and they're squeezed dry and probably hate every second being there. And I need my internet fixed, so let's not waste each other's time. Instead of me saying, sorry, I don't think I'm gonna help you, unfortunately, I'm gonna let you go. I don't know, man. I don't know, it's tough because I don't want in any way for them to feel dehumanized, but also like, holy shit, I gotta get this show on the road. And I'm never gonna yell at somebody at all who I'm talking to. I don't know how people have the heart to do that. That's a crazy third option that people do far too often. I just can't get comfortable ever with the idea of actively getting mad at someone whose job is to pick up the phone and try to figure out how to navigate their corporate overlord. Just remember, when you get surveys, always answer agent-specific stuff. 10 out of 10, and policy-based stuff, 0 out of 10. Yeah, it'd be nice if that's how it worked. Yeah. I was about to say, it's not that often I get to answer those sort of surveys in a way that go. Here's another thing too. Can I be real? It also depends on what their job description is. Can I go back to T-Mobile for a second and say something gross? Because I worked in sales, if somebody wanted to give me a kudos call, we'll call it, if somebody said, you did such a fantastic job, can I speak to your manager? Obviously I can't really say no, I could be like, oh, that's totally fine, all this different stuff. But if they insist, that's a bad thing. It is a really bad thing. At least it was in sales to get a kudos call. It means unless you're giving them a kudos call because you've made them find out about all the shit they wanted to purchase. Somebody saying like, this person did such a good job at letting me like cancel my service or give me customer care. That was bad for me in sales, which is so funny. Red, yo, what up? Hope you're doing well. I appreciate the raid. Welcome in. Hacha. Hope you had a good one with some XCOM. I'd like to say we're playing Rondo of Blood, but it's more like we got Rondo of Blood in the background as we talk about what it's like to be a wage slave. Welcome in. Hope you're doing all well. What up, Mew? Hope you're doing good. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, what? Oh my god! Wait, that's actually really cool. Wait, that enemy's neat. Rondo of customer service? Yeah. There was one time it was justified to get mad. Guy called Verizon, spent 40 minutes with 3 people who all mixed up 70 cents with $70. That's pretty funny. That's rough. When you work for long enough at the same company, you start to identify the problem children, the people who put their cheap-ass scripts in their responses, and you already know customer will call back because the issue was not resolved or understand. Yeah, I don't know, man. It all... I do not really wish to go back to a customer service job, but I super don't want to go back to sales. Prefer to do neither, but if I had to pick one, look, I'll make the burritos at Chipotle, okay? Just please, for the love of God, if my boss says I don't meet the ranch bonus sales quota for the month and I need to push for more people to try the new spicy ranch with their bowl. And Pahi, when you're at the cash register, we've noticed like a 30% smaller amount of ranch sales when you're there than other employees. And Chipotle's really pushing that and looks bad on us as a franchise. If I have to deal with that shit, I might blow myself off smooth, man. I just can't do that shit. Well, I gotta be careful with that. Ooh, a heart. Like, I can't handle treating people like piggy banks. I vaguely get the idea of like, oh man, maybe there's something that they wanted that they didn't know about. Maybe they don't know about, like, I understand a little bit of picking, but when somebody sounds exhausted and they're just there being like, I just need to pay my bill, or I just want to use my coupon, or whatever, be like, hey, have you tried a new ranch? Want to get one? They're like, no, and I'm like, all right. Like, doubling down. Oh, you know what I don't miss at all? GameStop tripling down on getting a warranty on my game, getting Game Informer, and getting power-up rewards. I don't miss that shit at all. Dude, has anyone ever gone to GameStop, bought like... So it costs like $1 to get a warranty on used games there, even though you could return it within 7 days anyways, and that was like their thing. Has anyone ever like bought a $5 game from GameStop? You're just buying some old cheap shit. You're just like, yeah, I just wanted to pick up a copy of Spec Ops. And it's like $3, and then they're like, would you like to buy the warranty for it for only $1? And I'm like, do you hear yourself? I understand you're they're going through their script so hard that everything is only $1, but the game was only like $3. You're telling me I want to pay 33% more? Like, I understand they're in trouble if they don't ask. I understand. Look, I don't blame the person who says it. I don't blame the person who says it ever. I never do. But the act of it happening is what I'm like bitching about in this vacuum. I don't look at that person and go, how dare, what's your name? Jimothy? Jimothy, are you fucking stupid? Of course I don't, you know. But it's crazy that that's what we gotta make people do. You've gotten the $1 warranty on the $2 game? That's crazy if true. That's crazy. Hey, sometimes you really need Connect animals to work. I guess that's fair. I mean, look, they can sell me on power-up rewards. They're like, you bought $60 worth of used games. It costs $20 to do it, and this would take $8 off. $12 for the few, you know, $12 you can try to save down the line, and it comes with a magazine subscription. And I'm like, hell yeah, you so right. Yeah, we'll do that, I do suppose. But then you don't get the $1 on the $2, then you won't get the 25 cents if the game breaks. No, but the employees sneaked the warranty on my $10 used game. God. Luckily, I don't think I've had anyone... Okay, wait, actually, I think I recall somebody scamming me once, we'll call it, loosely. I've never had somebody put something on there that wasn't there and charged me for it. But I have had somebody basically, I think, lied to me. So... I went to Hollywood Video. You guys, do you guys know Hollywood Video? It's basically, it was a Blockbuster rival. I went to Hollywood Video, and in the back, they had in like a display case at the time, a handful of PlayStation 1 RPGs. Like, this was like GameCube, PS2 era, but this was like some of the big games up there. And I really wanted one. And I was like, yo, I want to buy the Final Fantasy thing in the display case. And they're like, oh, even though it has a price, that's kind of like display only. And they're like, tell you what, we're able to sell them if you subscribe to one of these magazines, is literally what the dude said. It's like, you get to pick. You know, we offer like selling magazine subscriptions for like Nintendo Power, GamePro, this, and that. And it's like only $15 or some shit like that. And like at the time, I so naively like went, that sounds weird, but I've been thinking of getting a subscription to Nintendo Power. And it does like work in this system where if you do the magazine, it takes some amount off on used games. So I just kind of went with it. But in hindsight, I'm like, wow, I was naive. That dude really just was pushed to make magazine subscription sales. And thought they could like run one past me because they knew I was really excited about Final Fantasy IX or some shit being in store. But it was like, yeah, the magazine lets you get $5 off a used game. It's $15 for the year. $20 if you get this one, but you can get Nintendo Power, GamePro, or this, whatever. And then you're really only paying $10 for the magazine subscription. And it didn't, and in my head, I was like, well, I have wanted Nintendo Power. You know, I did want Nintendo Power. So I was like, all right. But that dude fucking scammed me. That dude blatantly lied. What do you mean you won't sell me Final Fantasy IX or Threads of Fate in your fucking store unless I get a magazine subscription? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Sorry, the things in the case are exclusive for people who subscribe to new Oh, I'm sorry, I already subscribed to the magazine last month from here. And they'd be like, oh, tough shit. New magazine subscription. That doesn't make any sense. I scammed myself. It's all good though. I really liked those issues. I wanted. It's the only time I ever had a subscription to Nintendo Power, and it was cool to have. So whatever. But I actually got fucking skamazed. And it wasn't like they squeezed a lot of money out of me, it was like just 10 more bucks. Also, this is crazy, I've been thinking about playing Rondo of Blood Classic Castlevania like hella lately. Yeah, I've seen... There's a couple of mutuals that yap about Castlevania every Halloween. And I quite enjoy the retro Castlevanias more than the Metroidvania Castlevanias. And so seeing that on my timeline the whole time I was gone and going, well, I no longer have the time to really sit down and play something like Shattered Memories, something long before Spooktober is over, but I have wanted to play the retro. Would you believe I say I'm a big retro Castlevania fan and yet I haven't played Rondo of Blood? I was like, I can send that. We could do a nice little stream for this. It'll be low effort, low thought, on theme, a fun time. And bro, it'll be great. Dot Level VTuber does a Castlevania challenge every Halloween. I think Dot Level is the person who initiates, because Dot Level is one of the people I've seen this from. And I think Dot Level is also like the main linchpin for everybody else doing it, right? Because there'll be other people talking about the Castlevania challenge, but I believe it does all stem from Dot Level. I think you're absolutely right. I think that is the mutual circle on my timeline that caused this. I think that's who I've seen this challenge from too. Yeah. And I think No Slam Noel recently did. What are you, bro, still sliding? Bloodlines? And I watched a bit of Bloodlines, and that also like got me going, oh man, that looks fun. Ow. Also, when you raided Fly, I just yapped about Type Lumina for like a whole minute before I went, oh wait, I think Fly's running a tournament. Maybe they can't hear me. And then you immediately said, I can't hear you, and then I lost my shit. It was real funny. I've been thinking about playing Lumina again, man. Every single time I dabble in that game or watch that game, I go, holy shit. Now that the dust is settled, it's so much more fun than I remember. And I remember, well, than I left feeling, I guess you can say. So weird that that's breakable. There's clearly oh. Wait, but that's gonna make the wall meat fall! No! My wall meat! Well, that sucks. I even hosted some Type Lumina tonight. I got to play a few games with one of the people there too. Yeah, when I was setting this up on my perfectly legitimate PC engine, which I do have, and it's not that I lack a good capture card for Linux and I decided to go the emulation route. I noticed you go into Type Lumina. So when you raided, I thought you were playing Type Lumina, shouted out Street Fighter, and that's when I realized, oh wait, it might just be the tournament. But Steam might have doxed you and I went, oh, Type Lumina, I've been thinking of playing that shit. Bro's got a gun. Evil ass game design. Now it's see me. I could go for some salmon. Oh, I accidentally hit the turbo button again. I think I was setting it back up to play with someone at the time. Hell yeah. Ow. Yeah, watching top 8 of Lumina and getting a better idea of the game, and also using Ushi, what's her name? Ushi something or another? The teleporting. Now that the DLC is done, Shield has been changed a bit, and there's a better understanding of the game, and the dust has settled, I'm like, wow, this game is pretty sick. We can do some Noel versus Dead Apostle Noel game, and joke's on you. You know who my true love turned out to be? So there's actually, because I was at Climax with Yoku, she also played a little bit of Lumina, and she's also kind of interested in getting back into it. And we are both good at completely opposite things at fighting games, and we play a lot. So we kind of joked, if we both started playing it again, we need to play the same character, or at least secondary each other's character. I played Ushiwaka Maru last I played, and she played Dead Apostle Noel last she played. So if we fulfill this promise, I'll be playing both of them probably. But who I really want to play is Ushiwaka Maru. It turns out, when it looks like you had fluid agency over being an up, down, left, right ninja crazy character, I think you're cool as shit. But when you flip into the air, set an orb, and wait 8 weeks before you do it, I think you're lame as shit. Did I ever mention I think Seth is lame as fuck? I was just thinking about, like, flip around ninja characters and why I don't tend to like them, and why this time I think she's fucking awesome. And you could say it's because the ninja this time is a cute girl, and you're right. It could be that, actually. That could be why it's cool now. Maybe, but I don't think so. Okay, I gotta actually not pretend I'm DPS checking the golem with the obviously avoidable attack. I would like that, though. Yeah, this is not too bad when my brain is on. I just need to turn it on a little bit, just enough to get through this screen, and then we could yap and game over all over again. Cute girl +3. That's what I'm saying. If I'm like a dumb, weird, edgy ninja boy, I sleep, right? I fucking yawn. But when your flip around crazy ninja character is her, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I'm there. You know? Is your brain analog or digital? I think if I'm understanding your question correctly, I'm going to assume it's analog. And why I think that is I recently watched a thing on people's perception of analog clocks versus digital clocks, and my perception of time and understanding it is so much easier with an analog clock than a digital clock. Like, time is this like flowing thing and something that's hard to put to like this like easy logical number. Does that make sense? Did anyone see this YouTube video? Did anyone else get aggressively served it? Let me see. A digital brain would be life. Off equal dead, on equal seizure. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? What am I trying to... What's that sentence mean? Wait, I'm trying to... Oh, wait, it's the sassy guy! Oh, wow, the boomerang is really good here, isn't it? Don't knock me off! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, but I'm doing so good! Haha, stop it! Stop it, Death! You're so cute and funny! What? I'll be right here for when you... figure it out. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what the fuck is that? Dust. Oh shit, I could play Mash instead so we can play Melty without any Melty. So real. Oh, like instead of life. Okay, okay. Let me see. A digital brain would be like off equals dead, on equals seizure. I think I'm gonna be real. I think I'm still confused. Can I be honest with you? I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm like, why seizure? Yeah, I'm like, what happened? Are they okay? Are they gonna be okay? Oh no. All your neurons are firing at once. I still am not sure what you mean, to be honest. If I had to keep it a buck with you, I'm oh god. Do. I appreciate your honesty. Yeah, I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, real interesting. And because I was like, oh no. If your brain is digital, it's either all on or all off. Oh, I think I get to what you're saying. I think I lean, okay, if in that case, you know what? I think I try really hard to craft an analog life with a digital brain. Does that make sense? Because I've noticed, like, and I'm getting better at it in the sense of, I think a little bit of it is brain rot habits. By that I mean, like, if I hang on, let me know if I'm on the right track. Something I've recently been trying not to do is start my day potatoing for the first hour, because if I potato for the first hour of my day, it is a potato day now, and it is really hard to overcome. Does that make sense? If I wake up and I don't like make something to eat, scoop the cat litter, walk, if I like sit in my chair and turn on YouTube and go like, I just woke up, I'm gonna kick back and relax, my day is over. I've ruined it. I've ruined my day. But alternatively, I don't think it's like, you know. You know, I don't know if this is also in the same line of thought. I'm just yapping on things this makes me think about, because I don't fully understand, I'm going to be honest. But I do think there are interesting things around what it makes me think of. I used to always joke that it wasn't a joke. A day at work is a day lost, so it doesn't matter what I do with that day. Let me rephrase that a little bit. I am down to work a literal 9. This was a thing I did. So when I worked at Domino's, I was the assistant manager, right? And I was in charge of making the schedule. And there were days where we needed somebody who was a manager to open and close, and it was hard to fill in. So I worked an open to close, because if I ended up at work, that day was ruined anyways, so what does it matter if I work from 9 a.m. to 2 a.m.? I might as well get all of my hours in a single day, so I could have days that aren't quote-unquote ruined. Does that make sense? If I have a day that is dedicated to work, that day is ruined. It is hard to find fun in my day outside of that. I need to go to sleep and wake up again. You know what I mean? So I happily did monster shifts. I liked doing monster shifts. I couldn't do them anymore because the franchisee took them away from me. They were like, you can't be doing that, Pahi. And I'm like, but I want to. They're like, we need our assistant manager in here for more days at more rush times. You can't be doing this. And I'm like, please. I would rather work, what is that? It's like, I'd rather do a... Oh my god. I'd rather do like 2 16-hour shifts and an 8-hour shift and have 4 days off than work 5 days a week. Give me more days off. Like, I don't think there's, for me personally, like, I think it's fine if I lived at Domino's an entire day. I woke up, went there, and when I left, I went to bed. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And let me tell you, Idaho gladly didn't pay me a time and a half for that, and it was not against the law to my understanding, or not enforced, and that was fine because it was the schedule I wanted. But again, that's because, like, if I'm having a day off to do stuff with friends, I don't, like, when I worked or whenever the day sucked, I didn't come home to relax. I came home to survive. The next day I got to use that time to relax, right? That day was cooked. It was over. Am I making sense? 4 10s is so much better than 5 8s. And I would gladly do like 3 12s. I'd do 3 14s before I did 4 10s personally. I need to be able to survive that. Four 10s I can manage. 3 13s are nuts. No, I'd love 3 13s. That's me. That's me right there. I'm in that picture. Give me 3 13s. Would you do 2 20s? Yeah. I'd consider it. Can I instead do 2 18s? Because when I did my 3 shifts, it was like it was like, hang on, what is it? When did Domino's open for school orders? It was really like 9 or 10 a.m. and closing, getting the money counted and doing the deposit really was like 3 a.m. 12. So it was like I did for like a month there. I did a 17-hour shift, a 10-hour shift, and like an 8-hour shift or something like that. It was like an 18, a 12, and an 8. And I loved it! And they took it from me! It was the best shift I ever had. And that's on God. I'm not even being sarcastic. My meat. Would you do 3 13s at the call center? I was about to say I would do 0 at the call center, but I'm gonna entertain the idea. I'm gonna entertain this idea of, no, Pahi, you work there, you have no choice. What do you want your hours to be? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I would. No matter what, it's so. Why would I ruin my week by making it 5 days and I can barely breathe long enough to like remember what it's like to be a happy human being? When I could instead crush my soul for 3 days straight and then go play like Balatro and some fighting games with the boys. You know what I mean? But if it's like 5/8, I'm gonna like, and then everyone's gonna be like, hey Pahi, I know you have Saturday and Tuesdays off. Oh my god, and people who don't give you the days off in a row. I know you have Saturday and Tuesdays off. You want to come down and play games on Saturday? Bro, I have to drag myself out of bed. 6 6s is real sad, bro. Imagine 7 5s. I'd be on suicide watch. Imagine 8 4s. If Bezos could have his way. By God, he would. I once did 7 10 to 12s for a couple of months. Damn, I think the most I have done 70, 80 hour work weeks like once or twice when I was at Domino's, because like they really needed, first of all, they needed all hands on deck. Second of all, I was really quick to cover people if they seemed to need it. I was cool with covering people. But like, the thing is too, like, I wasn't like a pushover about it, like in the sense of I was like, oh, Pahi might cover you. But if I said no, I fucking meant it. Like, it's like, oh, but we really need somebody. And it's like, should have fucking figured that shit out then. I'm doing this. But yeah. How many pizzas did you taste test? 0. They kill me. You wouldn't have to worry about that from me. I'd die of celiac. You know what I did actually? Oh, let me tell you what I did. Because I had celiac though. For anybody who's gotten, let's see, Domino's pizza toppings. So here's what I used to do. I wonder if they still have it. Let's pretend we're doing carry out. Hold up. Yeah, I'm picking up a pizza at New York. Yeah, I'd like to build my own pizza. All right, let's say we're you build your pizza, garlic crust seasoning, whole, robust tomato sauce. Yes, please. So here's the toppings. Do they all look about the same? Yeah. So wait, do they not have chicken? Oh, there it is, premium chicken. You guys ever get a pizza with this chicken? You know what I used to do? So they have, they still do these chicken bites, yeah? And they come in like a bread box. You guys know what I'm talking about? The way we would cook them is you would put them in a row, and then you would top them, and then we would place it like, yeah, like this sort of shit. You'd place them all in a row, top them, and then run it through the oven. And this was breaded chicken. Now, we've never offered something like this, but because their topping chicken is just grilled chicken breast, I would actually get this, make it into a nice rectangle row, and then put like hot sauce and provolone on it, and then run it through the oven. And it would be like a make your own cheesy chicken mess I would make myself. I would eat that at Domino's. But yeah, most of their normal products I couldn't eat, but I'd homebrew shit. Now I wouldn't even do that because of a facility thing. I think there was a reason I had exceptionally bad chronic brain fog and was medically underweight, which is less of a problem now. It was probably because I thought it was a good idea to eat food that came out of a gluten hurricane known as an oven. Yeah, I was probably, yeah, I have no doubts I was killing myself. You know, I'm certain I was. 100%. Yoink, hairpin! Oh, the button isn't, do I need to be, does it need to be focused? Oh, is it not? Well, I guess we will hotkey that one then. My Stream Deck button isn't working. It's gotta be something to figure out, huh? And jacket back. You chose chaos. What makes it premium? Fuck if I know, dude. Buzzwords sound cool. Buy our chicken. It's better than the others. Pahi, you could be a nurse, work 3 times a week, and you would be good at chatting with patients. Why, thank you, I think. Okay, I'm gonna start an argument. White sauce is better than red sauce on pizza. No arguments here, that's just facts. And anybody with a good opinion would agree, so... And I only have good chatters and good viewers, so I think we're safe here. Nice bait, but you're correct. Hard agree, argument avoided, and now the red saucers are sweating bullets as they look at the alliance that has been formed, and that they're outnumbered with their piddly, gross tomato goddamn juice. Yeah, I love pesto sauce, white sauces, Alfredo sauce, garlic sauces, all more than tomato. But here's the thing, tomato sauce is still fine. I don't dislike it. Yeah, yeah. I'm not insulting red sauce pizzas. Yeah, I'm not insulting them, but I am insulting people who prefer it. Dude, I fuck with white sauce pizzas. What about a combined sauce? That sounds weird, but you're allowed to be quirked up. I do like barbecue. Okay, my most common pizza I did buy for the longest time was barbecue chicken. I hella fuck with barbecue chicken. Sometimes I'd get crazy and it'd be like barbecue chicken, bacon, mushroom, onion. Yeah, there it is. That's everything. That's a good pizza right there. Oh, well. We did it. We found the wrong answer. No mixing sauces. Ah! It sounds interesting. I'm not gonna straight up say hell nah, but I don't know about... I don't know. I've never mixed sauces. Do I just need to not hit him when he's doing that? Is that the plan? No ranch. Like a ranch sauce? That sounds fine. I'm a ranch fan. You know? I think having it as... I used to be the sort of person who thought ranch was like too much. If somebody was like, I'm gonna dip my pizza in ranch, in my head, I'm like, that's disgusting. But I've come around to it. I've matured by immaturing a little bit and learning to love life. And so now I dip my crusts in ranch. I don't dip my pizza in ranch. If I need to dip my pizza in ranch, then it's not a very good pizza. And I've had some bad pizzas, so that's valid. But if my pizza, if I need to dip my pizza in ranch, like wholesale, like there's something wrong with the pizza. The pizza could do better. Now, alternatively, crust is just crust, and crust is a waste of time. I can basically treat it as a breadstick that is, you know, flavor modular. You know what I mean? And therefore, I could use it as a delivery service for something that's sick, such as ranch. Oh god. Bro. Oh my god. Just on time! Anyways. Basil and mozzarella. Isn't mozzarella cheese like on by default? Yeah, I don't know. There's not much pizza I dislike. I've come around to pizza's just tasty. And even the hills I used to die on is just me being an argumentative contrarian. And it's not that serious. And even pineapple on pizza is making my 9 out of 10 food an 8 out of 10 food. Do you know what I mean? I used to be pineapple tribalism, but now I'm convinced like 80% of people who get really loud about pineapple on pizza one way or the other is doing it in the same way people talk about if Subway sandwiches are a taco, right? They're doing it for the love of the game. Wow. My friend group gets a BLT pizza, bacon, lettuce, tomato top pizza with mayo for a sauce. What the fuck? From a place called Jets. Pretty often we all think it's really good. We even convinced our Evo watch party to try it and they liked it too. Well, damn. See, hearing mayo pizza immediately makes me go, nah. And then you say everybody went, it's good. And I'm like, well... look, there's nothing on there that... here's the thing. It's just a BLT in pizza form, so there's no way it's bad, right? It makes me go, huh, that sounds like a missed opportunity, but I'd have to try it to see if it's actually lit. No matter what, it cannot be bad, though. It's just a BLT. I'd be being... That's the thing about pizza. I really warmed up to the idea of, like... It is really hard to make pizza bad. You can make it mediocre, but bad? Even when I hear about like banana curry pizza, I'm like, well, you know. Bro. Bro, it's throwing so many scythes and my game is lagging. Bro. I can't actually tell how those are coming at me. The perspective is rough. It's easy to make pizza bad, anchovies plus sardines. That's true, you got me there. Actually, you know what? You finally said a topping that makes me go, ah, yeah, no, that does kind of... Okay, like, whereas I'm like, pineapple on pizza can make it go down, like, a letter. We can go from a 9 out of 10 pizza to an 8 out of 10 pizza. Putting anchovies on a pizza can make a 9 out of 10 pizza like a 5 or 4 out of 10 pizza for me. Personally, not a fan. But it's not, like, inedible, too. It's still heckin' pizza. Don't you love sardines? I don't hate them. I like diced pineapple on pizza. Whole slices? Nah. I've seen that shit, and I'm like, what are you trying to do? What's the point of this? Like, calm down. I need bite size. I can't bite this. What are you... What is this? Oh, damn it. Yeah, when you bite into it just randomly really salty, it's more confusing than gross. Yeah, it's usually that's the case. Yeah. But still, I don't know about these pockets of... It's a texture thing too, right? This pocket of salt and texture in the middle of my delightfully balanced pizza. Cinnamon chocolate balsamic hot honey pizza. Hot honey pizza. I don't know about that one. It sounds edible, but not... I'm not a big hot honey fan. I'm gonna be real. That could be a big part of it. Cool. I'm trying to think of what my perfect pizza is. Right now, what I want... Let's go... If I could have a pizza right now, let's have like a pesto sauce. Of course, mozzarella. Right now, what sounds good is onions, mushrooms, chicken, bacon. And then throw some cheddar on top of that. Yeah, that sounds good right now. In this moment. Onions, mushrooms, bacon is so based. But I lost you at the chicken, it seems, huh? Go... Let me see. I'd probably go white sauce, steak, onion, mushroom. Oh, yeah, steak or steak and bacon also is good. I don't do steak too often because I'm more of a chicken individual. But sometimes steak's pretty good. Oh, I like hamburger pizzas now that I think about it. I'll make fun of people turning food into other food all day with their hamburger chips and whatnot. But a hamburger pizza goes kinda nuts. I'm gonna go to bed before I get eaten by Pahi? Really? Is it sleepy time for you? Better run, you might get nibbled. I am not gentle. Have a good night, chicken. If you're heading out. Now, if that was part of the joke, though, and you're not going anywhere. You know. Those birds sound so funny. Oh, they're reloading. Cute little touch. Let me see. I have to avoid steak at most places because since it's kind of the really bad cuts diced into tiny size. Yeah. But that's okay. I'll eat my mechanically separated slop. It's fine. I can handle it, you know. But I also get what you mean. Aw, white sauce, extra cheese, chicken stuffed crust. Ooh, that sounds good. Real spookin' hours. Welcome to the witching hours, land. Hello, hello. The spookiest game of all time. We know Halloween is the perfect chance to play some true horror games. They have teriyaki pizza. That sounds novel. I would try it. God, now I want a hamburger pizza instead. I got pizzas. I made my Costco order as soon as I got home. I've got Supreme pizzas in the freezer waiting for me. The moment this stream is over, I am eating the hell out of one of them. It's like pepperoni, sausage, onion, mushroom, peppers. That's their idea of a supreme. All right. Okay. Yeah, sure, fine. All right. Just don't hit them when they're doing the counter. I don't know how to handle this second phase. I'm being stoopy. Teriyaki ramen in a small town in Japan. Oh, that just sounds good. Yeah, if it isn't insanely sweet, that's fair. Yeah, that. Wee. Oh, he wins the 100-hour scone. What's a scone? This is something the hip new young kids are playing. Oh, Silk Song. Oh. Yeah, that's on my list to play eventually. I'm in no hurry, though. What'll happen first, Toho Labyrinth or Silk Song? Yeah, I'm in no hurry at all, but I absolutely will play it eventually. Bro, immediately? Oh, is it like an anti-projectile thing? I think it is. Yeah, I understand now what happens. Have you had Maruchan ramen flavor Funyuns? Yes, actually. They're pretty chill. I've had a lot of weird Funyun flavors recently. They were chill. I think my favorite Funyuns are still Flaming Hot followed by regular. But the Maruchan ones were fine. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Way better than, like, the sour cream and Funyun flavored ones I had recently. Which they weren't bad. It just felt like a downgrade regardless. Oh, I took a picture after talking about weird chip flavors the other day. I took a picture of Chester's fries ranch flavored that I saw at a gas station on the way to the airport. And it cracked me up and I took a picture of it. There's so many weird snacks right now. Like, so many chip manufacturers are vying for our attention at the moment, and it's strange. Bro. As a chip connoisseur, I kind of dig it. Oh, the spicy queso's pretty good, too. That one's chill. But I do prefer flamin'. It's crazy how much they taste like instant ramen, but it's chill. Yeah, I mean, instant ramen's pretty chill, too, so it works out. Oh, goshy gosh. I may not be able to moon walk, but I could moon jump up it. If you go to Japan, see chip bags reading strong flavor, don't buy, they have weak flavor. Oh, don't worry, I've gone to Japanese grocers frequently, but like, I've been to Japantown, have you been around for me to review Japanese snacks I bought from like Japantowns? Because, I've definitely noticed anything with strong flavor is like slightly less flavorful than like an American variant. Cool. Bro. I forgot you live near Japantown. Yeah. Yeah. San Jose and Francisco is near me enough. Pahi, are you a KFC guy? No, I can't be. It kills me. Did Hakanoa just die before my very eyes? Okay. And then they swung. Fucking... Yep. Okay, I see. No, doesn't have video games, dude! Do. Alright, cool. I understand this dude's cycle. It's fine. I literally died like 1 billion times to death because I didn't understand they always put up an anti-projectile thingy. Hope you're doing good, Hikanoa. Okay, sure, that's fine. Video game. Alright, well, you know. You know what they say about that. Oh, I wanted to backflip into the water. I wanted to do a flip to my death. Yeah, I'm sick. I'm cool. I'm hip. Doing all right. How about yourself? I'm doing chill. Finally home. I'm free. I can do whatever I want. I'm an adult. I've got a pizza in the freezer waiting for me, and after the conversation we had, I'm so gonna eat the whole thing and no one can stop me. Unless, you have somebody I hold dear to me near you right now and a weapon to convince me to not eat the pizza by threatening their life. Then you could probably stop me. That would probably work on me fairly well. I'd be like, the pizza ain't that important, please don't kill Jackie. Otherwise, that pizza is fucking dead. As in, I'm gonna eat it. Oh. Are you a Nando's I gotta Google that. Chicken restaurants and sauces. I've never heard of this place. I guess the TLDR is, I'm not a very many fast food places in general, because it's not that I like them or I don't like them, it's that they don't like me. Any place that works with breaded products or otherwise, I likely don't eat at. Unless they have, like, pretty strict kitchen practices. And I trust them. The long pause before Pahi just gobbles the entire pizza instead of saving Jackie. I'm just like, oh, no, no, don't, no. You know, it's 10 p.m. and it's already 5 hours. Has it been 5? Is that it? Oh, it's only been 5.5 hour stream? Well, hell yeah. Well, hell yeah. I feel like it's been nothing short of forever. The fact that I'm not drop dead tired is a good sign for my sleep schedule. Bro. Heck man, it feels so late now because the 4.5 hours into Pahi stream feels like my clock is at least 2 hours off. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. You usually go to sleep halfway through the Pahi stream. Being here for 5 hours of it generally means you're choosing to make a sleeping mistake. But today, it's normal. Yo, real talk. Earlier streams, yay, nay. I'm ultimately just gonna do whatever I'm comfortable with, but I'm reminded that once upon a time, my schedule changed. It wasn't 7 p.m. every time. It was like different times all the time. Is there people who are like, dang, I wish Pahi streamed a little earlier more often? Or dang, I wish Pahi streamed a little later more often? I assume most people, at this point, if you've watched me long enough, don't really care, and I already fit their time schedule enough, or else they wouldn't watch me. But it's an interesting thought I've always had. Oh, I was hoping I could kill it in time. Oh. Ah. No, okay. Back jumping my way all the way to... just get me in there. I need the chickie. Did you know a new world record was set for Rondo very recently? I didn't. Hi, Walsk. I gotta wonder what speedrunning this game looks like, actually. It's probably kind of hype. When I think about, like, the movement in this game, surely it's cool and not a bizarro glitch fest. Bro, I just wanna... I could just imagine all the, like, fucking weird Snap 2 shit going on. Oh, video games are hard. I only need semi-balance of schedule and can move things around without too much difficulty. Shit. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm ready to get skulled. Can you do the slide kick in this game? Good question. It seemed like I could because of an area, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. So it is completely... Fuck, I'm dumb. It's completely possible, but if you can, I don't know how to do it. You don't like watching 12 minutes of janky menuing and then a broken credit scene? But actually, yeah, I could, you say that. I think the existence of it is cool. I generally don't I think the Zelda Ocarina of Time speedrun is novel once, for example. And then I'm over it. Yeah, I did try a lot of, like, double tap down, and I tried some of the obvious stuff that would get a slide. But I've never played this game, for people who don't know. I've never really played this game. I had it on the PSP, the remake, and I played it long enough to unlock Symphony of the Night, and then I proceeded to never play Symphony of the Night. That's my experience with it. Damn it. Ah, that's not, yeah. No, I'm trying to be all smooth. Hadouken motion would be so funny. Oh, the frame rate killed my jump. The frame rate is kind of a problem here. But it's all good. Okay, I've got plenty of lives. You got this, just don't get hit. Oh shit, you're so right. Alright, we got this. Bro, don't jump into it. I'm dead. Wheel. Wheel. I almost did it. I almost didn't get hit. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that, but that's fine. There was no HP left? What the fuck? Yeah. It's all good. We'll get him this time. Basically, any game with an ace category also has one that doesn't use it. Yeah, I don't know. Arbitrary... Oh, God. Aces... It depends. Sometimes it's cool. Sometimes it's cool once. You know what I mean? I'm fucked. Oh, or not. No, I fucked it up. That was meant to be. Oh my god, thank god. I'll be over here, waiting for you to like... Oh, the music changed, so they're not gonna revenge punch me, right? Yay! Damn it. Damn it, no! I wanted the cool backflip into orb, alright. Hell yeah. Alright. You missed this. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, God.
Such a fine girl. Surely the blood of a beautiful woman will quench the thirst in my body.
Jesus Christ.
Stay away from me!
Jesus.
What are you afraid
I'm
of?
not used to this being in English.
In exchange for your blood, you can gain eternal life and beauty from me, can you not?
Wanted to play the
It's
fan
a simple
sub.
matter.
Dub.
I get what I need, and you benefit as well. And then together, you and I shall reign over this world.
This Dracula design is so funny. He's hot.
A savage, I would sooner kill myself.
As you wish. However, what exactly makes me a savage?
Yeah, dude's just
My
hungry.
existence itself makes me savage. Is that not the result of this world? Are not all the people of this age savages as well? If so, I should be a shining beacon for what this world wants me to be. The one to lead them. Do you not agree?
My Lord Count.
There's like a
What
grain
is
of
it?
truth in that, but also shut the fuck up.
I see. Destiny can be quite fun at times. They've likely come to interfere. I hope you'll be in a better mood later.
Why'd you should have just ate her, you know, or whatever the fuck you do. Just get it over with.
Save me. Victor.
That's such a good emote. A Nightmare Reborn. I have a feeling this is like the last stage. Hello, my MIDI beauty. Yo, those guys didn't make it, huh? Am I right or am I right? That guy right there's having a case of the fucking Mondays. He'll get over it. Oh, are we just going like right into it? Hello? Who are you? Oh, good thing I moved immediately. Oh gosh, it's a giant bat. What the fuck? Aw, heck. Bruh. Uh-oh, yeah. Recognize this music? I would need to listen again. It didn't immediately sound familiar. So what's the deal with the lower floor? Whoops. Seems like a rather absurd direction to go. Oh. A Bible. Wow, that gives me the impression that it's supposed to be pretty good here. Or else why would they hide it? Is the Bible supposed to be like, oh, this is the really good item? Those guys who are impaled down there thought the same thing? What's with this path down here? You might be onto something. Give him the book. Oh, it uses 3? Wait, it only uses 3? Wait, this thing's really fucking good! Wait, this is a really good item! Give him a little bit of Jesus, holy crap. Okay, cool. There we go. And she got JPEG'd. Oh god, there's another. Oh, it's a mummy. Ooh, what, no. I see. What the fuck is going on? to death, so true. Complete aside, I was holding off on sending the next piece until post-climax, but it's been sent. Oh! I was like, what do you mean? And then I saw a notification. Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was dead. This brings me great joy. I just realized this is a boss rush of all Castlevania 1 boss fights. Yeah! Bat, mummy, yeah. I was thinking that with the bat, but then I stopped thinking that, even though I obviously got level 2 and 3 boss and whatnot. Huh. You're so right. What up, Thug Senpai? Give him the book. Give him the good word. That was clean. Is this the original Rondo? It sure is. Plus English fan translation. Oh my gosh. I gotta remember that. Bruh. Oh my god, I'm trying to... I guess the Bible hasn't despawned yet, because me jumping around and whipping backwards is me just trying to Bible again. Okay. Okay. Ooh, yoink hairpin. Choink. Oh, wrong one. Choink. There we go. Watch your jumps, don't become a statistic. I'll try my very best. Uh-oh. Jackie, gotcha. Hacha. Oh, rare. Oh, floaty! Just in time for... Aw, summer's over. Now, hold up. And then, of course, after Rondo of Blood, we just play Dracula X. The one everybody keeps saying is just a heinous evil game. Drac X is good. See, I see some people say that, and I think I would like it. But there's been a certain level of, nah, that game is fucking whack, evil, stupid, evil Satan game, and I'm like, huh. Please, just let me get the one more hit. Oh my god. Chicken! Uh-oh. Oh my god. What the? I don't understand what the fuck this dude's doing. I need to learn every boss as it happens. I don't know what these fuckers do. I think I would like it. Kusoge lover. What? I've never heard that. I have constantly heard people say Dracula X is whack and just like a whack Rondo of Blood. Where's Hasaneko to back that up? I played Dracula X Chronicles. Oh yeah, no, not the same game. Yeah. Yeah, the Dracula X naming convention is stupid. It's good in the Kusoge way, though. I don't know. Is it? Like, I guess I'll have to find out, won't I? I guess I'll have to find out. Hold up, I'm like making sure I didn't miss anything. There we go. Sorry, I heard my name. I don't know if I mentioned your name, but I might have. As the first person who said out loud, yeah, Dracula X is a whack-ass game. Bro, hello? Alright, I think I understand how to maybe do this without taking damage. Okay, now it's up here. Bro, I can't backflip up there? Shit. I have 0 rest. You know what that means. You never know what comes next. Corroborating with what Wolf said, Dracula X Chronicles is just Rondo. Dracula X Ness is the trash fire. But I like trash fires! How can they make a remix of a good game and it's a bad game? That doesn't make any sense. What? It's a perfect Kusoge for you? God damn it, dude. What are the chances I like it more than this? Chances are greater than 0. Probably pretty low, though. I thought it was decent, but maybe I'm not aware of how good Castlevania games are. Yeah, I'm like, by virtue, maybe it's a bad Castlevania, but it can't possibly be like a not good game, right? Right? Surely. The fact that they do their thing on repeat makes it so I shouldn't be dying. Pahi, have you ever played a Castlevania clone you didn't enjoy? This stupid fucking game. This game. Bloodstained Curse the Moon. I didn't like this game. Fuck this game. Yeah, fuck this game, actually. Fuck this stupid game. Is this genuine, Walls? Fuck this stupid game. And every time I say this, it blows people's mind. They're like, no way. What do you mean? Its polish is great. Its control feel makes sense. It's chill. Its concept of its team and all that different shit is cool. You know what I don't like? This game is built to like cheaply just kill you. It is designed to be like, you couldn't avoid this, die nerd, figure out where to stand. And I ain't playing a platformer. I'm playing a goddamn bop it memorization game. Stand here, the enemy, if you see this, stand here, duck here, do this, win this. And there's literally no way to know unless you die. That shit ain't fun, it's infuriating. Fuck this game. How do I love Inti Creates and praise the shit out of a lot of games they make, and yet they consistently make platformers that drive me insane? God, I really wanted to like this game. And I know this is a hill I die on that some people are like, what? Really? That sucks. I liked it, but fuck this game, dude. The art is the only thing I really liked. I liked the art. I liked the game feel. I liked the team concept. But the game, the level and enemy design drive me absolutely insane. Now, I haven't played Bloodstained 2 yet, though. I haven't played it. I do believe I own it. I should play it sometime. I'm convinced that, like, Inti Creates does nothing but make games that are genetically engineered to appeal to me, non-fucking stop. And the day I finally play more Gunvolt games is the day I realize that I just don't like their design philosophy. And I'm not emotionally ready for that, because they're making singing Mecha Masune waifu battle girls Mega Man style, that's like a sentence that like should give me a raging gamer boner. But I played the first Gunvolt. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Gal Guardians is pretty good though. It's pretty good. It's not a perfect game, but it's a good game. Have you played Bloodstained though? I haven't played OG Bloodstained. I haven't played OG Bloodstained. I mean, it's not made by Inti Create, so I might like it. It's so fucking rude, but real. I heard that people that don't like 1 like 2. Yeah, I gotta give it a try, you know? I do have to give it a try. I really do. Pahi likes the mixed games, but not the good review games. Does that seem to be the case? I don't know. If anything, like a well-reviewed game is often more likely to be boring, for what it's worth. I know that sounds a little silly, but like sometimes a game is reviewed really well and it's because it's just fucking good, right? Uh-oh. You know, I look at a game like Hollow Knight, and I'm like, for me, I agree that, yeah, that's just a fucking good game. But, other times, I don't know, it's when a game is made with, like, this... Yeah, there's a lot of textbook good games, and I feel nothing. That is such a good way to put it. Yes, that. A game meant for everyone is a game meant for no one, or at least certainly not me. Oh. Please let me whip you. Endure the lash of my spankings. Ooh, the music. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see. Oh my god, I see. But yeah, I have a specific set of interests, and I've played... I don't know, it's like, at a certain point, I have jumped on heads and punched enemies and side-scrolled and first-person shot enough heads in my lifetime that you can't just do that but good. You gotta hone in on my personal interests or ideas or things I think are really fun or exciting. Or else, you don't really stand out. I'll leave being like, oh, you were okay. You don't like games rated E for everyone. Oh, hey, I get to start right here? Wait, that's fucking... hell yeah. As I proceed to totally botch the Bibles. I'm gonna get hecked. What are you? Are you like? Mixed 50-50 equals 50-50. Positive equals good. Very positive equals dog shit. Overwhelmingly. Oh my god, yeah, wait, hang on. Wait. That's such a yeah. Yeah. I feel like the best games are my favorite games are in the mixed to positive range. Yeah, I don't know, everything you said is right. I think if a game is like overwhelmingly positive, you're just a good game. You're just an undeniably like expert at your craft game. You are the fucking Slay the Spire of the roguelikes, the Hollow Knights of the Metroidvanias. Games where it's like, even if it's not exactly for you, it's like, well, it's done really well. But like, very positive games? That's so good. Yeah, mixed to positive is the sweet spot of finding cool stuff. I'm just trying to DPS race him at this point, because I don't fully understand this shit. Fuck. Ah, yeah. I had to check. Curse of the Moon is very positive, as it should be. As it fucking should be. Stupid ass game. Okay, but how about Curse of the Moon 2? I need to find... Okay, tell you what. Alright, guys, if Curse of the Moon 2 is overwhelmingly positive, or positive, I'll check it out. But if it's very positive, no deal. Because I'm hearing, like, I keep hearing, it's... Oh, that's unfortunate. That sucks, because I really went, yeah, I can easily see maybe people who didn't like 1 like 2, but various, oh, that's rough, that's scary. This is going exceedingly well. What the heck? That went really well. That was free. Don't do it, stupid balls! Get... Damn, that dude got JPEG'd. Damn it, I didn't tap jump again fast enough. Oh well, whatever. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. So you'd probably like Mighty Number 9. I played Mighty Number 9 on stream. Is not very good. And it wasn't interesting enough. While standing on the floor, I wanted to backflip catch. Like, yeah, it was okay. All right, we're gonna be playing one of those. Bro, they got swords. What the fuck? Oh God. I'm just trying to make sure I get enough hearts, you know? Oh, hell yeah, Batman. Hell yeah, Batman. I think I'm gonna stick with my Bible. Like a good little upstanding Catholic. Fuck. Okay. You skelly bitch. Good news, Pahi La Mulana is mostly positive overall and mixed recent. Ooh. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. What are you doing in front of me? Are you shitting my nuts? Nuts have been shat. This motherfucking bat gatekeeping me. Strange, I'm used to hearing that game be praised. Which one? I wonder why La Mulana was mixed recently. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I feel like La Mulana, I don't know, like, I can understand not liking it, but anyone who sticks with it long enough to give a review, I feel like you would just refund it if you found out it wasn't your thing. It seems like the sort of game where at this point, if it's your thing, it's super your thing. And you make that shit known. Wait, I want it though. Give me the heart. Ah! Don't worry, if I just wait a little longer, he'll run out of bones. I just was curious on, okay. I think I see a thing I can do. La Mulana being divisive is, nothing new. Yeah, but it being mixed, like, recently. Like, hasn't the game been out forever? Surely people know what it's about by now and only buy in if they think it's, you know, the concept is interesting. Can we go down, please? Thank you. Wait, there's a game where eventually a skelly man became a bone pile? I make this joke every Castlevania. I'm like, hey buddy, when you gonna run out of bones? Like, so often. You don't fly away. Oh, you actually turned around? Oh, I wonder what that key does. Ooh, chicken. How was me? I killed them. Alright, see ya. I had to check, you know? I had to check. Yeah, game like finally acknowledging they're throwing their bones. Oh, you're asking if it should if it does exist. No. Not that I know of. It should exist though, yeah. I think that'd be funny if eventually they just like ran out of bones. Be such a fire enemy. Just wait them out. When you gonna run out, buddy? My favorite is the reviews that say the game forces you to use the guide, meaning they miss the entire point. Yeah. Yeah. Do. Is this just... Do. Oh my gosh. You know, going... Oh gosh. Finally, someone's gonna crush me between their thighs. You have seen that? It was the zombies in Ancient Roman of all things. Wait, did Ancient Roman throw body parts until they ran out? Are you sure? I'm trying to remember that. I think it was Ancient Rome, at least. It was definitely Kusoge. I could... Maybe that's a thing. Where they toss their arms, legs, and torso. Wait, that almost sounds like... Wait, that sounds like a Moto Monogatari thing. I could be wrong, but that sounds Moto Monogatari as fuck. The Puyo Puyo RPG. That game did a lot of silly subverting shit like that. By the way, Pahi, have you played 2XKO at all? I know you're a fighting game fella, so I'm wondering if you tried that one out. I did a bit in one of the betas, and I think the game is cool, but maybe not for me. I need to go back to it again, but I actually even entered like a beta tournament with it with a friend. I think the game is kind of cool with a friend with how its tag system works. It just adds an interesting element. But I'm reminded that it's not even that tag fighters aren't my thing. It's the whole philosophy of how they play. That's just on the absurd end, in my opinion. I don't know. There's just... Oh my gosh. Oh... I don't think I can DP out DPS this guy. I think I need to actually do shit to... Yeah, I thought it was okay. I don't know. Something about it didn't click for me. I think it's a solid enough game. I should give it another try now that it's not in the beta phase, but it was not something I want to spend a bunch of time on. That now I'm on Linux, so I can't play it because of their anti-cheat being super aggressive. Take that, Riot. I'm not on Windows anymore. I mean, but I can dual boot it, so it's not like I can't just go and play it. But, eh. When did you switch to... So I've been dual booting Linux for like maybe 2 months now, but I never really swapped over until... Okay, so I was in the midst of trying to swap over right before I left for TwitchCon, but when I came back from TwitchCon and there was like 3 days of me being back, I literally spent the entire first day setting up my ability to stream and run games on Linux, and then the second day streaming, and then the third day packing for TwitchCon. So I've officially transitioned over to primarily using Linux last week. Yup. I've been dabbling in it for a couple months now, though. And the most radicalizing experience on how shit Windows is nowadays is using a different OS, because it makes me go, it's not that Linux is... I don't know, Linux has come so fucking far, but also... It's not even that it's about how far it's come, it's about how dog shit Windows is now. Did you try them's fighting herds? Yes, actually. You know when I tried it? When COVID hit and Evo was canceled, they announced games with rollback would get a main slot on an online version, like a COVID version of Evo. That was canceled, of course, because the owner of Evo at the time turned out to be a huge piece of shit, and that turned into it needing to be canceled. But that's beside the point. At the time, you know, COVID hit, I just wanted to play cool games, and I was looking forward to it, and I went, well, I'm down to try any fighting game with rollback. So if this is going to be like a main stage game because it has rollback, I'm going to buy it and see what I think about it. My goal was to basically enter everything that had rollback for the funsies. To be like, I'm into fighting games right now, I support a tournament that supports rollback, because like rollback was not nearly as common then. And yeah, I bought it, played it. It was chill. It was chill. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. Microsoft my goat, main 6. Only real ones remember. Fuck. I have to admit that I'm not a real one. Or I'm just very forgetful. That's possible too, but I'm probably not a real one. Yeah, so far the only problems with Linux and streaming thus far is no Spout 2 or NDI. I'm back to using transparent game capture. There's a couple of other things I'm trying to think of. Oh right, streamer. I do not have a clean TTS setup anymore. So Piss Boys is currently on hiatus until I come up with a solution. I think those are the big things right now. Main 6 is what them fighting herds was called many years before it released. Right, it was going to be a My Little Pony fighting game featuring 6 main characters in MLP, but they were asked to change it. Right, I knew it was supposed to be a My Little Pony game and they were told no. I've been a fan of them's fighting herds since fighting is magic. It's such a shame what happened to them's fighting herds. Fuck Moto's maximum entertainment. I didn't follow what happened so much as I heard we now dislike the developer, and I went, well, when this many people are saying it, they're probably right, and I don't play the game anymore, so it's not hard for me to be like, well. But I did play me who did I play? Olandier? Is that her name? Is that the one that like charged her horn with the spell book and had the projectile and she was like the mage? That's who I played. Yeah. Of fucking course you played Ollie. I did fuck around with Palm a little bit. I thought Palm was insane. But Oli is who I played. Why? Is that who you played? Because you played Ollie. Yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. Not quite, huh? Oh, finally a place to say Medusa suck. Give him the fuzzy whip. I have a feeling the key was meant for that lower door that I couldn't figure out, but you know, we'll see. Oh, fuck, are you kidding me? Oh, me too, buddy. Me too, buddy. Does that sword hit above you? Or is it all for show? Man. Oh, look, another one. Oh, wait, up. Oh! No shot. Wait, I use it like an item. I see. I'm gonna get your ass. Hiya! What the fuck? I did not expect that. Take key, justice. What the what? Excuse me. Give him the keys to success. Give him the keys to success. What's going on? Wait, this is the best weapon in the game. This is really good. Oh, no. No, we need the keys to success. Wait, I just realized something. People sleep on the key so hard, they shouldn't. It's so good. All right. Dude, that's crazy. I thought it'd open the door, and it probably does, but what the fuck? Hold up. Hold up. Give him the keys to success. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? All right, this should be wall meat. Oh, yes, queen. Track ain't got shit on common Brodsky. Yes, confusion really adds to the charm. Oh. Me and you both, buddy. Oh my god. Yeah, get keyed. Oh, one up. Key! Yeah, dude, this is insanity. Unfortunate that the speed run doesn't use the key. Yeah, I wonder why not. It seems so good. Bro, dude's got so many bones! Give him the keys! Oh my god, this is unreal. Doesn't use hearts either. Doesn't seem like it. Dracula's in for a rude awakening. This is insane. My true potential has been unlocked. It's so over. Oh no. Oh no, I need my key! This is the worst game. This is the worst timeline. How can I have success without my key to success? Yeah, what the fuck? It's impossible without a key. Wait, what the fuck? The key does so much damage. Run's dead. What the fuck? How can I do this without a key? Literally unbeatable without the keys to success. Look at that! Not even impervious to that. Like, I can't even... Just end me. Just end me. Can I kill myself? I need the keys to success. What's the point of living? Yeah, I can't lock in without my key. Vindicating 10-year-old me so much? What do you, it should be vindicating you today. It's the correct item. I'm actually folding right now to get the key. It's important to my well-being. Alright, how far back? Oh, thank God. You'd think I'd be sad about going all the way back to the beginning of the stage, but in reality, this is before the key. BK, before key. Important distinction on the historical timeline. Actually, we could use as many hearts as we want, because the key don't use hearts. God. How does one... You know what? Just take me out of here. I can't heal enough, and I need to take that key to its maximum limit. Are you shitting my nuts? Alright, good enough. BKE. So real. That's fine. Anyways. There it is. The key. The key to success. It's all ogre now. Can we not though? Can we not and say we did? I'll let everybody know you did. But if we could not. What killed me? Spikes. Yeah. Yeah, it was spikes. All right. All right, key time. We'll just have to be careful. It's a key part of your strategy. Bro, I just can... Oh, you just go all the way down, I see. There's no running past you. Maybe I need to give her the key. Yeah, the key! The key is the solution! I've unlocked the solution! Fuck that door. I need key. Medusa, more like key. Keyed. The door could have anything. It could even... Oh, there could be a key! Get chunked, nerd. Bro, it's so good! Oh. We're going down. Did I go down? I think I needed to go one more. Bro, are you fucking serious, though? Can you come further down, please? One more. Yeah! Yeah! Damn it. Man, what am I gonna do without the key? I'm gonna try my best, I guess. You guys have way too much health. What up, Lalo? Hope you're doing good. You guys trying to convince me that fucking... Can Dracula X really get stupider than this? This area is ridiculous. I need a key. I need a key. Yes? Oh, wow. I see. What the... Good enough. Good enough. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I got stuck on the stairs. That's why I wasn't able to hit. You know, what if I use the key for the door? I know, crazy, right? But like, there might be a key behind there. Oh, the key prevented me from getting grabbed. Ooh, the key prevented me from getting grabbed. Ooh, she fears the key. She fears the key. As she should. She knows the power it holds. Man, should we give it a shot? Let's give it a shot. Oh. Oh, this feels like a big deal. Hello. I was just gonna leave her to fucking die.
Annette!
Richter!
This seems like a big deal. Yo, fuck you. You took my best weapon in the game from me.
You aren't hurt?
No. Are you?
Nah, I'm fine. I'm overflowing with the blood of the vampire hunter after all. I need to let a little out once in a while.
Okay.
Oh, well then.
You head back to the village without me. I'm going on ahead. It's time to end this 100-year blood feud.
Me?
Yeah. I'm gonna kill him myself.
No, don't. It's too dangerous.
But this is my destiny. Besides, his blood is calling to me. The path up to here is safe. Now get going!
Richter! Wait! Richter! Come back. Come back in one piece.
I don't think I can without the key. She knows what she did. She deprived me of key. That's it. That's okay. So, real talk. Do I just like deny myself a good ending if I don't like, if I like, I don't know. That felt very important and impactful. Like maybe it's even how I unlock her to play later. I know that's kind of a thing. At least it was in Dracula X Chronicles, yeah? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure where this game begins, where it ends, what its relationship is to Dracula X versus Dracula X Chronicles to everything else. But like, bro, I could really use a key right now. I could really use a key. Bro, she could die for all I care. Do you see what I have to deal with? Do you see this? It is wartime out here. Bro, I'm just iframing it. No, I'm not. Like, excuse me? I actually don't even know where I'm supposed to go, for the record. I'm gonna assume I just go down and go across. And the only thing this offers me is me, hold up. Yeah, if we just go to the furthest one... Oh my god, I have to deal with you. 100 Bone McGee. There we go to the furthest one. Damn it, I didn't go... Just back up more, please, would you? Be a doll. Are you fucking kidding me? How did you get over there? How did you hit me? Do you see this shit? Bro, okay, it's over. I should have brought a key. This would be so much easier with a key. Like, I could do this. This is fine. Are you actually a boomer? In my heart. You know? In my heart of hearts. Yo, that boomer tag really do be lifting this evening. Hope you're doing well. Nah, not really. I'm a boomer in the way someone who's younger than a boomer says it ironically. That'd be amazed. I am definitely older, but a literal boomer? Nah. What generation is boomer again? Like fucking old as shit now. Yeah, honestly, the explosion pun is in part why I keep the boomer tag to this day. I think it's kind of funny. Even if, like, I feel like I'm the only one who can appreciate it sometimes. It's mostly more like there to be like, I like old shit. They're 80? I don't, are they? I would have thought it's like 60 to 70, right? I don't think 80 is right. That sounds like, yeah, I don't think that's quite right. I don't... Let me look it up even, because that doesn't sound right. Boomer birth years. Oh man, you're fucking right. Oh no. What the hell? For real, for real? Oh, you're right. Wait. Oh no, boomers are 60. Wait. Boomers are 60 to 80. Yeah, 60 to 80. That could explain why. I thought, yeah, okay. I don't understand this part at all. Like, yeah, I have no clue what to do here. Yeah, this is where I ended up with when I was trying to... I guess I'll just go far right. The implication is to get up there. Oh, I'm stupid. I see. I see. I'm big dumb. I mean, the statue is there showing you. No. Is that walls only hittable with axe? That's so weird. Well, if you're gonna offer me something only by using— No! Well, never mind. Never mind. I thought I'd do it high to make— Oh my god, and then I use that to do another thing. What? Are you... okay. I should have checked for wall meat, but I don't even care. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Knife. Bottle. This is so silly, I see. Bottle. Axe. Key? Pocket watch? Really? Alright, we'll give it a shot. I was expecting a Bible too. Oh my god, they got me for a twofer there. Right, that means there's some... Okay. So, maybe... we don't do any of this rigmarole and I throw knives at them. What was it doing? I think it slows down enemy movement and projectiles. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Oh my gosh. Oh, I accidentally hit the shoulder buttons and I turboed myself. The squatting in the corner only happens when I accidentally hit an L or R trigger. Well, that sucks. I'm used to it being complete time stop. Same! Same! Yo, I hope What's-Her-Face is still saved. I wonder how I would know. No matter what, I gotta use the key to find out. Which sucks. Why'd you stall out? Stupid bat? In some games, it depends on the enemy. Some resist it by only moving slower instead of full stop. Yeah, most of the ones I know are definitely full stop games. But then again, thinking of the list of ones I've played, it's like 1, 2, 4. I think those are some of the only ones I've really seen through. 1 and 4 are the big ones I've played. Well, we got the key. Oh. Man, we gotta save her again, don't I? Yeah, look at them active frames. Those frames are active as fuck. More meat. I forget what clock item Crash does, though. It might be more powerful. Wait, Crash, though? Boop. Boop. Yeah. Oh. Not worth. Not worth. Should have kept the key. Fuck. Wait, now I know. Oh, that means I can kill myself in the video game. Wait, now it's like super worth, like, yeah, key. I just gave up key friend. And for what? Oh my god, I have rest 3. That sucks. That's too much rest. We can have key now. Medusa, take me. You know what? Now, you may think I'm crazy. You may think I can just play the game. You would think that I can just be a normal person. But there's a key friend on another timeline. And they're waiting for us. Oh, there we go. That's the one. That's the one. That's the conveyor of freedom. Yeah! That's the good shit. I'm gonna give him the keys to success. God, the key damage was outrageous. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Is that Rhea? Hi, Rhea. Hope you're doing good. I'm dying. I'm dead. I got hit in the face with a bone. Hope you're having a good evening. Ah, blah, 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 blah. I know there's 2 chickens waiting for me, so... Alright, we got our key friend. Coming up soon. Wait, I should have grabbed the axe. Okay, that's fine. Yes! The best weapon in the game! The keys to success! It's over! Ow. Oh, the key failed me for once. Okay. She's scared. She knows. She knows about my key. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, so she's saved. We can keep the key. This is so hype. I was worried I don't get the key. Poro, how you doing? That's a big penguin. And those are some jingly keys. That's a crazy emote. Big fan, 10 out of 10. Okay. Alright. Key. Okay, now's the time. Okay. Hello, model. That was weird. Alright. Alright, it's time. Yeah! Everything's easy when you've got the keys to success. Oh. There we go. they don't know who they're fucking with. This is insane. Instant dead. Bro, can you back up? Yeah. Oh my god. I hope there's more wall meat. I would love to bring this all the way to the last boss. Wall meat, wall meat. I could use some wall meat. Ah, fucking... I guess I'll whip them, even though I have a key. It's not the same, though, you know? Also, I've taken so much damage. Oh, can you? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Before I go up, nope, no wall meat. How about here? How about there? God, I know it's been like over an hour now, but I'm still thinking about that pizza combo and how much I want pizza. That would go so crazy right now. All right. We need health, something fierce. Ooh, another pin? Has it been that long? Have I been fucking around with this key for that long? Oh my god, it's getting on 7 hours? What the hell? Oh, well, Jackie, gotcha. Oh, mask. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna give it that ice cream. You can hang out here, and you can keep your ice cream, but let's wear the festive mask. There we go. That's how people wear it, right? That seems correct. That works really well, actually, all things considered. Man, I would really like some health. Man, alright, well, you know. Alright. I'm gonna key his car. And then I'm gonna key his parents. And then I'm gonna key his girlfriend. Oh, it's so active though. It actually did a good job protecting me. No, now I don't have the keys to success. Now I just have a knife. This sucks. I think I'll even stick to having a knife. Because it's what I deserve after losing Key Friend. The knife. Here, have health. Oh, look at that flower emote. What the hell? I'm so out of touch with Maya's emotes nowadays. Her emotes are always so fucking gas. Oh my good golly gosh. This is such a... I'm dead. Auburn! You caught me at my dead. Hope you're doing well. Let me give you one of these. Hope you had a good one with some art. Hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream. Fuck you. Yeah, get hacked. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Look who's in second. With their out-shouting. Watch out, Scrub Lord, I'm ripped. I was line arting and flat coloring some Halloween costumes. Let's go. I think I saw the ones you were working on, at least on the Discord, you showing what you were planning on line arting. I didn't manage to. I really got to get my shit together and have like a calendar of art to commission for holidays. I need like a holiday Bible. I've actually found a couple that are alright, but like every other gosh dang week, it's like, hi, Halloween Cat Day, Thigh High Day, Bunny Day, National Scuba Diving Day. Like everybody's, I just need more excuses for more art commissions, bro. So I can justify a theme. Like this one, I don't really know how to dodge. I think I just deal with that. I'd much rather be the first bridesmaids who hooks up with the best man. It's a good story. Valid. Let's see. Whoop. Yeah, being a bride sounds. I mean, hey, you know what? The spirit, the spirit of the idea. But I get. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's like a pseudo custom where I'm from. I don't know about you. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I have been to. I've been to maybe 2 weddings ever. And they were like super nerdy and lax. Otherwise, like I've been to so few weddings. I've always made the joke that if I like got married, it would be a reason to like get friends together again. Be like, hey, I have friends all over the world nowadays. Right? Like I've got high school friends here and college friends here, and it would be an excuse to get everybody in the same room. I'd be like, come on guys, I'm getting married. You gotta come to the marriage, right? You can't skip on that one. And then what I'm really doing is like normally I would just like pay whatever it costs to be legally recognized and call it a day. But really, the only reason I'm doing any sort of celebration is because I want to assemble all the homies to play Halo 2, you know? That would literally be the reason. And if I wasn't marrying somebody who was totally on board and of the same mindset, then they probably aren't someone I would want to marry, but you know what I mean? If they aren't like, oh, hell yeah, then it's, you know, but like me saying, hey, everybody, come to where I live so we can have like a LAN party like the good old days. It obviously wouldn't fly. But if I was like, hey, I'm getting married and you have to come for that, right? You're not gonna leave me hanging for that. And then they show up and it's like, I brought the deep dish pizza, Mountain Dew, and Gears of War. Then it's a fucking party. And then this person, I'm sure they'd understand we could divorce once a year and get married again. That way people feel obligated to come again and we can keep this ruse going. It's the perfect plan. Halo 2 LAN party is the most badass bachelor party idea ever. No, like it would be straight up the wedding. It will be the reception even. No, this isn't some like, oh, I gotta have like the bachelor or bachelorette party. You know, the thing you do without the wife. The wife is there too. You know what I mean? And the bachelor party can be the same thing. I don't know about that, fam. Really? I don't know. I don't know. What if my wife is like a person I played Halo with? You know? Or did LAN parties with? Cause yeah, I don't get wedding culture. I'll be honest, I don't even know what the point of a bachelor party is. Like I hear it like joked about a lot, like, oh yeah, you get all the dudes together before you send them off. I don't get it. It would just be an excuse to hang out with friends. Is how it feels. Am I boring? Am I missing something? It's supposed to be the last night of freedom, but that's only if you view being married as a prison, which is like, if you view that, why are you even getting married in the first place? Yeah. Zionist, thanks for the follow. For the record, this sounds crazy. I'm shocker. I should start with, I guess, to add, I'm far from a religious person. I know that's a reason people would get married, and I feel like I need to specify that because I also don't see the point of marriage at all, except for the fact that our legal system is so tied on it into it that if I want like the right to like pull the plug on someone when no one else has a say, and this is a person I'm close to, that I don't feel like I need to make like a legal statement for my commitment to someone, but I feel like I do need to make a legal statement to like have some sort of agency over this person and vice versa to care for each other. I don't know, is that a stick in the mud way to look at it? Because that's how I've always viewed it. Is I'm like, at this point, because marriage means nothing to me, like my actions mean far more than a stupid piece of paper. So, you know, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't need like to do this weird traditional statement. I simply must live as a partner. But yeah, it's useful for like, yeah, kids, taxes, whatever, stuff like that. Like, I have a friend who was in a relationship with someone for ever, and they finally got married because one of them got a good job and the other one had health problems. So they used it to get on their work insurance. That is literally the only reason they got married. Well, that, and it was like, well, it's a cute idea too to get married, but they like just paid the paperwork and got that shit done. Otherwise, they were effectively married in everything, but like they treated each other as if they were married, right? Down to like living together. They were monogamous, like it's just everything down, but they just didn't because they didn't see the point until they were like, oh, we could get better insurance for cheap. Send it, which is really funny. But also kind of how I look at it. But then I was like, well, if it's like, I'm starting to, as I get older, I start feeling like any sort of holiday or event is superficial, so you might as well make it an excuse to make the best of it, right? Like, you're like, oh boy, my 100th Christmas, who cares? or like I'm getting old and my birthday sucks, who cares? But it's about what you make of it. Like, every day can't be like ice cream and Mario Party, so you might as well pick the days that make a good excuse for it. So I'm like, I don't know, man, if I can con all my friends to come to a wedding because it's my wedding, it's not that it represents shit as a wedding. It's just like, well, we have to superficially point at some day to get you fuckers to come down and visit us. You know, does this make sense? Does this check out? Am I... Call it your LANiversary. Well, will you come to our LANiversary? So fucking dumb. Axe is chill. I mean, I don't have the health to sustain this, so who cares? Happy LANiversary. I brought you a Cat 6 cable. I know it's all on LAN, so it doesn't matter, but it bugs me that you're still on Cat 5e. Oh, what about... okay, so this dragon is really gonna be the big problem, though. I mean, I'm dying before that, but yeah. The big issue is that if parents no longer like each other but stay together because of the kids, it can cause a lot of unnecessary stress for the parents and their kids if they don't divorce and they realize it's not working anymore. Yeah, that's always a touchy one. I have had friends who went through divorce who really hated it. And there was like a certain level of maybe it would have been better if they didn't go through a divorce. But hey, I'm gonna, in my very narrow one-of-one research, I had parents who fucking hated each other, and I wish they got a divorce. I would have loved it if they got a divorce. Like, God, I wish they got a divorce. God, I wish my parents got fucking divorced. So... you know, I haven't tapped in personal stuff too much, but my parents are currently going through the motions of potentially getting divorced. And I'm like, thank fucking God my parents can finally be happy. I can talk to my mom and my dad, whom I have a good relationship with both individually, as separate units and not both of them at the same time, which is fucking miserable. They obviously hate each other's guts. You know what I mean? Like, literally, I haven't visited my family in forever. I've straight up told this to their face. I'm like, I'm down to visit you. I'm down to visit them. I don't want to exist anywhere near you fucks in the same room. Nah, it was good that my parents did when they realized it was a good idea. That's good. It's good that it, like, worked out with that, like, perception, too, you know? Bro. This, what am I supposed to do about this? It seems to shoot fire randomly. And the fire isn't hittable. The axe is pretty good. There's ironically enough financial benefits. Oh, don't worry. Yeah. The insurance thing was like not a joke. It's 100% what my friends did. Then 100. If it was like if I was with somebody, and like fucking 10 years have passed, and it's like we're still together. We basically operate as if we're married practically. And then I was like, yo, if we joint filed our taxes, we would get such a tax break. Like, that would be the biggest incentive. You know what I mean? That would make me go, well, now hang on now. Oh, I didn't do the backflip in time. No, no, you bitch! You. Oh, are we good? Get the. Okay, what now? Do I just walk? Oh, thank God, orb. Damn it. No, I'm done. I want to backflip into it so bad. Jumping isn't good enough. Alright, so if I know anything about Castlevania... Alright, let me try something a little different. If I know anything about Castlevania... Down? Now hang on, they always have like a sneaky deaky place. They always have a sneaky recharge station, you know? Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but that was pretty swag. Oh, is it just run up here and do that and then go back down to the class? Is the whole idea like this, and then I go back and forth? Is that actually what we're doing? Nope! Wait, but no, there should be like... There's always like a cool thing. That was, you know... Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Wait, but there's like usually a thing or something. Right? Or something. Damn, these stairs are tough. It is the last stage. It is the last stage. Of course it's gonna be tough. Alright, it took a continue to get to Dracula, but we're finally here. Ah, yep, classic. Okay, I see. Let's see if I can't just... What the fuck are... Oh, right, he'll do that too. Yeah. Oh, okay, a little late. Good clip, good clip. Ha 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 ha. Rude dude, am I right? Well, man, I really feel like there's some sort of secret down there. Wow, I can't believe I did that on impromptu. Yeah, we got a fuzzy whip, you know? So busy locking the fuck in. Pre-recorded, dude. Ah, damn it. Second try, now what? I'm gonna get Cookie Monstered, dude. Don't, I'm busy. No, 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 no. Oh, wow. If I second, maybe there's a third phase, but if I second tried that, that would have been crazy. Since that first phase went exceptionally well. They were cooking with that sprite. It's pretty crazy. I don't know what speed run. I think I just watched like a summoning salt where they call Dracula 2 Cookie Monster in the first Castlevania, and ever since he's just he's Cookie Monster. Now, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's arbitrary. This timing it's kind of fun. I got this really quick. No, my one superpower! Damn, too close. Thought that was too early, but it was right on time, baby. Ah, he spawned on me. Horseshit, GG, cheater. Bro. Okay, well. Truly, yeah, using key on Dracula would have went hard. Oh my god, the toesies, though. The toesies! Dude, Dracula's gonna be so much easier than... Well, there might be a third phase. Dracula's gonna be so much fucking easier than, fucking... the second to last boss, the reanimated shaman. Like, I really gotta lock in for this, though. Death. Yeah. That's his name, right? Death. Fuck. The one that with the one a stage ago with the dragon and whatnot. Ha 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 ha. I clearly spoke too soon. Am I not hitting their head on that? There we go. That shaft? Okay, yeah. Whoever the ghost form mage could eat a bag of unsalted almonds. Actually, that sounds kind of nice. My brain turned off, to be honest. I just stared at him and went, I think we could, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine! Yeah, a bag of unsalted expired almonds. Unsalted? That's a bit much. Yeah, well, sometimes I can be a bit muched. Almond flavored bricks! Almond scented, almond flavored, like, cedar blocks, yeah. I was the sort of person who'd buy, still can be the sort of person who'd buy like a bag of almonds, put it in the freezer, and shake like a small amount into a cup as a snack now and again. Don't spawn on me. I just said don't spawn on me. Why the freezer? Because it makes them, like, have a nice texture. And I like most of my food cold, actually, is a big part of it. I put most snacks in the freezer. Really? It's minor. I think it's just I like cold stuff. Something I used to do that drove my grandparents insane is my grandma really liked making apricot pie. And she would, like, make fresh pie. And she'd be like, you like apricot pie, right? And I'd be like, yay, apricot pie! And then I would take it and put the fresh, hot pie in the freezer. It drove her insane. But I, like, was like, no, I want it frozen. It's like, I just baked it. It's good, it's hot, it's good to go. I'm like, that shit ain't good to go. Into the freezer. Until it's solid, you know? Oh, you still shot it, huh? Don't toesies me. Are you really? No, dude, you're putting it with the toes and the big guy with the toes. Okay, fridge, sure, but freezer is psychopath behavior? No, right in the freezer. Until the filling is a solid mass. And I'd do it again, too. I put candy bars in the freezer as well. Like, exclusively. I exclusively put chocolate in the freezer and fridge. Was a mistake. Misclick. Ooh, fruit in the freezer. I saw strawberries for but a fleeting moment. Yeah, I like putting blueberries and strawberries in the freezer as well. No frozen fruit? What? Really? I love frozen fruit. I don't let it thaw out. I eat it frozen. I eat it. Okay, have you ever... I might alienate you further here, but have you ever eaten ice? I like semi-chew ice. Semi. It's like, yeah, you don't... You just let it, you just wait until it sits in your mouth long enough for it to be chewable. And then you chew this semi-frozen strawberry. Yeah, I actually like my teeth, thanks. Yeah, I don't like bite into ice cubes like I used to. Just the idea kind of made me fucking shiver. But yeah. Pulse the frozen fruit in the blender? No, I'd chew on that frozen fruit. Maybe I'm spoiled because I have a produce stand like 5 minutes from my house, but I'm too yes to fresh fruit to want frozen. Yeah, freeze the fresh fruit. Freeze that shit. Buy it fresh and stick it in the freezer. You know, it's kind of like cooking fresh meat or fresh vegetables, you know? You're just, it's like, you're preparing the food, you know? It's not about buying frozen fruit. It's about frozen fruit, you know? You know what I mean? It's not, it sounds very similar, but I assure you it's different. It's like putting a fresh apricot pie in the freezer, you know? It's part of the preparation. Who hurt you, Pahi? I hurt me. I'm my greatest enemy, you know, Rhea? Sometimes I think it's me who hates myself the most. I mean, nobody hurt me. Unacceptable. Love yourself now or else. I do. You know, despite any highs or lows in my life, hating myself is never a thing that was a thing. I will say that. I make the joke a lot. I make the I'm gonna finally fucking do it in Minecraft joke now and again, but like legitimately, I think I'm pretty fucking sick. And that's probably because I just went to 2 cons in a row, you know? That could be where the sickness is coming from. Slightly flu-like? No, I'm not sick either, for the record. Is that it? Surely there's a third phase. That seemed easy. Is that it? Are we done? Is that GG? I couldn't even do it in the final hour, dude. That was, if that was it, that was really easy. Yeah, I almost second tried that, and then I choked the bag a few times.
Once again,
that was not
the blood of Belmont has defeated me.
Get hecked.
Perhaps this too is part of my fate.
My bloodline will reproduce for many more generations for the sole purpose of killing you when the time is right. Kind of fucked up when you think about it.
It is the greed of humanity which calls me back. And thus, by might, I rule. Might becomes the one and only justice in this world.
Of all the self-serving claptrap. The same basic fate drives all people to
Did he say clout trap?
To move forward. That surely can't be an evil thing.
And yet, here I am.
Oh, claptrap.
Do you
oh,
not have
the Donkey
desires?
Kong enemy.
Well,
No, sorry, the
It
Borderlands
is by your
robot.
desires that you humans prosper, and it is your faith which has ruled you. Considering that, can you really call me evil?
but people cannot be ruled by power alone. The sacred, the honorable, the loved, those things can rule humanity. Something evil will eventually fall to ruin!
I see. Perhaps you're right. We shall meet again, Blood of Belmont.
Bro won't even acknowledge me as just Belmont. I'm just Blood of Belmont. Shit. There he goes. Or something. What am I looking at? We did it. And we didn't even need to use Ki. Bro, if I hit him in the face with Ki... Oh, and with the active frames, I would drag it down into fireballs? Oh, Ki would have been so good in that fight. Oh, this is... I live for PC Engine CD cutscenes, man. I really do. This is the best shit ever. This is so my vibe. Is this the bad end? I don't know. I don't know. Did I get the bad end? It looks like a reasonable enough end. I saved the girl. I punched the Dracula. And he went, "I'll see you in a billion years," and then burst into Ghost. These are all positive things. Didn't find Maria? No, I did. Oh, wait, is there two people? Oh, was there another person I was supposed to save? Oh, yeah, fuck her, I guess. That's... I saved one girl on the 7th stage, right? But that wasn't Maria, was it? There are several to save? What? Maria's the one with the bird, right? Maria rips shit, if so. Maria's who I played Castlevania X Chronicles as when I could help it. Or is she not the one with the bird? Who's this anime looking ass? I'm sorry, is this actually Maria? Hold on. Wait, is this actually what they had her look like in this game? This is peak. What the? Who the fuck? No, bring back the... This is so cute. This is trash. Cute. What the hell? I love that. The end. She looks like such a savage piece of shit. I like her doing the bae. Wow, they could not consistently... Her design is all over the place, ain't it? Like, all over the place. This is so 90s. This is adorable. This sucks. I mean, it's Symphony of the Night. It's fine. It looks good. It's fine. It's whatever. It looks good. Yeah, like, Judgment? Who are you? Who's this? It's fucking Mint from Threads of Fate. Pachinko? If you say so. Bro, this is so anime. What the heck? You're gonna love her cutscenes? Can I play as her in this one, or do they only let you play as Best Girl in Chronicles X?
Vor langer Zeit
Oh, I can hit the start button. See, Pahi, you do have a reason to play more. You can play as her if you save her? Can I pick stages? Stage select! Tactics? 0. Wait. What is... Oh my god, wait, I can spend money? What the fuck is this? What am I spending money on? Tactics. What is this? What, this one's empty. death? That one's free. See clips of the fights. Hints for fights. Alright, I'm not touching my controller. So, like, it'll show me the fight. Oh, it's playing itself. Symphony of the Night does this too? That's so strange. What a weird feature. Dang. I see, I understand now. Wow. Now I know how to handle that boss fight. So that's like all the people I save right there. Whoops, I didn't hit stage select. Oopsie poopsie. So... Oh, I'm here. Aw, you're saying I could have played as Maria if I saved her? Yeah, because Bird Girl is definitely best girl. 100%. You can go do the other stages. Hang on, surely the, how do I, hold on, what's the, how do I, surely, what button would I, is it gonna be this and this? Do I have to actually close and reopen the emulator because I didn't actually make a reset button? That might be the case. Alright, one sec. Can't you? Oh, I can die and not continue. That is a good... That is a choice. But the thing is, I don't even know how to take the other route. I'll be honest, all the stages are a blur. Like, I don't know if I have the gas in my tank to go rando exploring. Look at the stage map. Let me see. Maria's found on stage 2. It's crazy that, like, I have to find her in Chronicles X, right? I feel like I found her so easily on the PSP. Stage select. Oh, well, look at that. Now the question is, which stage 2? Is she found on Lake Bridge or other way? Oh, what the heck? Stage 2 in stage 2? Is that what this is? I have no clue. I'm too potato brain to understand what that means. But there's not, is there not a state? What's the other routes mean? Oh, there's stage 2 and stage 2 with the funny little line. Oh, I see. I see. That's a little confusing. Stage 2 Prime. Alright, well. Let's go save Best Girl. Man, I can't believe taking the alternate route ruined the game for me. I don't even remember what route I took. Knowing me, I probably took some dumb direction the moment I realized I could. You were too thorough? Yeah. I guess so, huh? Oh, you jumped the hole, right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's all coming back to me. Right, I did this, right? Is this where I went the other way? Ah, well, you know where I'm getting at with this. and then I blew through the wall, and then I went that way. I did something like that, yeah? You picking up what I'm putting. That only done correctly. Alright. Yeah, I've never gone this way before. Wow. Yeah, you basically found the secret exit first, so this won't be a problem. Yeah. Too thorough. Oh my gosh. Just trying to do rising hit and then falling hit. I was more focused on getting to hitting it twice than anything else. Dodging correctly. Alright, what do we got? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, I can see it in the background. Oh, what a cute piece of detail. I didn't even notice that the first time. Bro sounds like me. How do I... I guess I just stay way the fuck away. You haven't had my... Yeah, that's me without my coffee. This makes more sense when it comes to the shaft fight that has the zombie wyvern. Oh, yeah! See, I could just stand underneath it and flip after grabbing it, but that's not the same as grabbing it in mid-flip. You know? It runs over. GG. Thanks, everybody, for coming. It hit the ground. 0 points. Yeah, I ain't ever seen this place. Whoops. God grant me anime girl. That's why we're here. That's what we live for. I do love me this song. Granted, I'm kind of a chiptune slut, and I like the original more. If I'm about to miss Maria, feel free to be like, Pahi, you're about to fuck up. But surely I'll find it on my own before you have to say that. I didn't realize how much this game remixes, because this is obviously like Castlevania 1 pilled. I mean, at least clear the stage, then you could come back if you miss it. That is true. This backtracking feature is Not one my brain is used to in a game of this style. Okay. Alright. But yeah, just don't miss it is the real strat here. Jesus. Oh, I decided to immediately go that way. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. These halls are too long. Oh lord, he's coming. What the heck? Wait, I saw a key. Alright, I think I know what it is now. Now that I see a key. I was sitting there trying to kill him. But I don't think that's my primary objective anymore, now that I saw a key fall. Can you kill him with key? Oh, absolutely, it's a key. That's what they're meant to do. Man, am I gonna have to use the key to save Maria, though? What a tough decision. I'm holding forward. I could just kill the birds, Pahi, kill the birds. I should never play any game for more than a certain amount of hours, or else I go full mush mode. Okay. This hall is too long. I feel like I get hit out of boredom in this hall. I'm like, hold forward, ghost guy walks forward. Don't jump too much, just hold forward and you'll hit funny walking ghost. Okay. Well, I should have kept the knife. It'd have been easy to make sure I hit further candles. I don't think it was that one, and I'm dead. Okay. Cool. It's over. For you. Uh-oh. Got him. Got him. Well, I got knocked into the door. I had no choice in the matter. Okay. Oh. Oh, he's stupid. He's incredibly stupid at that. Hello? I don't understand. That's the way it is. Okay. Oh, yeah! Oh. She's floating. What's going on over here? She looks like Best Girl. We need to bring this aesthetic back. Uh-oh.
Who are you, mister? A good guy?
I am Richter Belmont, vampire hunter. And you are?
Hello?
My name's Maria Renard. I heard all about you from the net. I came here to beat some bad men, but I got caught. My family are vampire hunters too, so I guess that means we should be friends now.
Sure, friends.
You're a
But Maria, you're too young for this. You just let the big hunter here take care of that bad man, okay?
Oh, you don't know anything. I can handle this just fine.
I see. So yeah, fucking just laugh in her face. Actually not cool. That was she seems great. Can't wait to throw birds at people. A 10 out of 10. When she said, I'm a vampire hunter too, I came here to hunt the vampire, I was like, ain't no way. She just seems lost and confused. I'm not convinced. They just drew the cutest character they could possibly concoct with their 90s brain. And then said she's a vampire hunter too. Time to play Castlevania 64. I've played a bit of it. I like Castlevania 64 more than a lot of people. It sure feels like. That would have been a good one to play too. Ain't too late. I could run that shit tomorrow. Wouldn't even bat an eye. Is it Maria you play in Castlevania 64? I do know you play as... You've got a male and female pro tag option. Hello? You play as Carrie. Ah, I see. I was about to say, like, I know these games usually have giant time gaps. Yaha! I finally did it. I'm all upside down and shit. Alright, so now I could commit unalive. Hee hee pop, hee hee hoo. And play a real vampire hunter, apparently, if that's a feature here. Player change! Oh my god, this is the best game ever made. Oh, I got birds! Oh my god, oh, this is the, why couldn't I play? Oh, we gotta run it back. Finally a good fucking game. Dude, her jump is not great, is it? Finally a real fucking vampire slayer. Oh my god, she takes so much damage. It's almost like she's a small, frail girl using birds. Oh, she's got a double jump! It's over! This is the cutest shit ever. It's fucking over, dude. Later. I love the sprite animation here, too. The hair on fall. Oh my god, she can. Dude, she's so fast. Wait, her movement is nutty. She's fucking dead and it's my fault. Yeah, the HP seems rough. Oh my god, I can sing them to death. I'll just follow that. These sound effects are so funny. I love her. Rolling around at the speed of round. Got places to go. Got it. Oh god, it's a bone guy. Oh. What is this area? Where am I? Can't stick around. Oh. Gotta keep moving on. Oh god. Guess what lies ahead? Oh god. Ooh. Oh, that healed me. Was that a fucking parfait? Bro, she even eats good food. Does she have her own cutscenes with Dracula? Oh, yes, she does. Yes, you really? Bro, she's so cute. Bro, she's so... Belmont ain't got shit. Oh, I couldn't supersonic speed hard enough. I can't stop myself. The movement is so goofy. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Oh, I didn't expect a fucking Sunday to come out of the bell. Oh, it's a cat! Bro. Oh my god. I'm fucking dead. All right, so here's yeah. Game. All right, we're gonna save and end. So here's what we're gonna do. Surely. we go here. Wait, how do I change? Oh, player select. There we go. And now... Yeah! Uh-oh, I'm dead. Shush, stop. No, oh, I thought that might have been an area. But it's not. Oh, what is that? What? It's a fucking dragon. Yep. Oh my god, it just did more. This is free. This is the easiest fight ever. Excuse me? I can't believe I got the right idea immediately. I shoot one at the fireball, one at head, and I get a double hit. Uh-oh. Oh my god! You can't catch me! Whoop, 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 whoop. Uh-oh. No, fucking free! What the hell? What's up, bitch? That's insane. He's gonna be like, the fuck? And then burst into flames.
Once again, the blood of Belmont has defeated me. Perhaps this, too, is part of my fate.
But I'm not a
It's your fault for being so mean to everyone.
It is not by my own power that I am resurrected.
You tell him, cat.
It is the greed of humanity which calls me back.
Holy shit.
By might, I rule. Might becomes the one and only justice in this world.
I don't understand what that means. No matter how complicated you make it, a bad thing is still a bad thing.
You're so right. You're so real for that,
So long as greedy humans exist, I shall be reborn. That's all you need to remember.
Your base child, your bad lol didn't listen. I don't get it. You're saying stupid shit. You hurt people.
We shall meet again, blood of Belmont.
I'm not a Belmont.
What you think is so funny?
Wait, what does he think is so funny? That's so real. Agreed. I love her. I'm so glad they let you play her too. Like, this seems absurd for them to have added, and I love it.
It's crumbling! Everyone, run for it! Quickly!
Look at all of her friends! Look at all of her friends! Who did it? Maria and her zoo. Uh-oh, she's gonna break her head. Did she just jump off? Oh. It... You did good, Maria. We did it. What? I feel like I'm not even playing the same game. This is not even the same fucking game anymore. The power of fonts? Yeah. A little bit of goofy music. The only part that I absolutely remembered was the cat going, meow, meow, meow. Hey, what's the big idea? Fucking insanity. So good. So fucking good. Alright, best character. Man, 90s anime games, man. Not even anime games. Games with like that anime twang, and they're going, let's put in Token big blonde hair, poofy pink dress, and make her a playable character. Absolutely genius. I'm looking at speedrun.com. There is a new best run under any %. Aw, so cute. There she goes. Bye-bye. The end. That ending cutscene was crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at the front page of speedrun.com, and there's a Maria only category. There's of course any %. Hold on, I'm just what percentage am I at here? 72 still. Okay. I think I'm done playing. I'm gonna take a peek at what a run of this even looks like. I wonder what any % even is. 24 seconds shorter? What a psychopath. Holy shit, JC. Like, what does a run of this even look like? Oh, where's my audio for this? Is there no audio? Is it really quiet? Browser, music. Oh, I put it really quiet. I did. There's the knob.
No,
JC is so good. I recognize the name. I don't know why I recognize the name, but... Oh, do they do a lot of retro games? Do they do a shit... There's a handful of, like... Oh, no, not a lot of retro games. I think I must have seen them mentioned. So maybe... I don't know. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know them too well.
Ecstatic that somebody else is, bringing the time down for this game.
They're playing. Are they playing Virtual Console?
I wouldn't get pissed if somebody took my record super fast either.
Hang on. Oh, they're playing Wii Virtual Console. I see. I wonder why. Virtual Console is always a weird platform to play on. I hope it's not like runs better. No, I hope it's not faster and yet like runs like shit, which has historically been a thing that has happened with the Wii console, Virtual Console. At least the Wii U Virtual Console. What is it? Just Wii Virtual Console, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Wii Virtual Console is so much better than Wii U.
Wolf.
Bro's moonwalking and shit.
Castlevania game. No pressure.
Yeah, I never managed to get moonwalking to work.
And I'll be excited for each and every one.
This is cool.
That's a nice thing about speedrunning. Even though that it's part of the hype to make it kind of like a rivalry, kind of like us versus each other. When in reality, like when we're speedrunning, when we're playing the game, it's just us versus the game. And that's why
so real.
We're not even like
so actually, I think one of the funnest driving things with speedrunning is having like somebody to compete against.
Okay. It actually.
I certainly am not really thinking about that in the moment. You know, it's just me challenging the game, but I do think like having rivalries or just somebody to compete with
in that game now
is a fun driving factor.
On speedrun.com. Like, just prefers not to be.
Well, he's hitting himself.
He prefers not to be known.
What the fuck was that? Is there a button I've never pushed? What did he just fucking do? Item crash and yes.
On the leaderboard, but technically number 2 in the
so
world.
There's an entire mechanic I've never done once.
Number 1 in the world. But since he's not on
you didn't use it once. Huh.
He's not the listed number 1.
If you didn't have me for Jubilee, no shot you would have taken it that far. Exactly. That's an easy. Yeah, that is like the example. If you weren't like running it and figuring it out and shit, I don't think I would have gone so hard. When your heart counter is flashing, you have enough to item crash. Health counts down, so getting low health is speed. Interesting. I think it's up to an. Okay, I'll be honest.
Really?
Once I had my couple of buttons on the TurboGrafx controller, I was like, all right, 1 and 2. Do this. I just stopped pushing 3 forever. I never thought about pushing it.
First time second time.
Oh.
Second time I've ever gotten like an enemy sub weapon.
That's cute.
In a run. It's really rare in this game. It's not like Castlevania 3 sub weapons.
Dude's yapping at you as he ferries you.
Occurrence here.
Yeah, I didn't even know enemies can give you a sub weapon.
Yeah, after I'm done with the Sega
so
Genesis,
clearly it's rare enough.
I want to go back to Castlevania 1 and 4.
Let me jump. I want to jump to Dracula and see if there's a strat for Dracula. I love that backflipping. It seems faster. Oh, that makes sense. That is cool. 1, 2, and then hit. Wow, I like that. Yeah, that's a good little setup. No more book, huh?
What a stupid mistake. Fuck. Alright, one more jump is fine, hopefully. Okay. Damn it.
Huh.
Alright, that's a
You should watch Scythe Bitch. Scythe Bitch. Are we thinking... Not this guy. Was Scythe Bitch before this? Did he rescue...
Bang, welcome
Oh wait, there's that cutscene. There's Bat. Was it before it? This guy?
It's always the last. Oh god. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh.
Bro, what? All of a sudden, pulling this up and watching this makes me feel like I'm watching a casual run.
Stupid freaking box.
Those few seconds right there made me go like, damn.
A nightmare.
He can bleed, you know? That did not look...
That new strat, Bad Humans, that's gonna help me, like...
Sea salt wall meat? Yum, that's a good comment.
Not grabbing the meat more often.
That was cool. That was a cool setup.
Because the way I'm doing it right now...
Bible push, make some jump, fall low. That was cool.
It's really bad.
That was a sick little setup. Can I see that again?
Be confident about
book.
Not grabbing the meat more often.
What a good little setup. Holy.
Because the way I'm doing it right now, it like
I gotta see something real quick though, just for funnies, just for funs. What does running just Maria look like? Looks exactly like what I expected. Let's go. Hang on, I gotta know. Is it just back rolling? Is it just like fucking flipping your way downtown and that's it? I'll jump like here. Oh, this looks... Oh. Are people... I can't believe people wouldn't run the Maria category more. The fact that this is 3 years old... What? I see. Did that give her another jump, doing whatever the turtle shell was? Wait, is downslide faster than cartwheel? I feel like you could optimize, like, slide, slide, cartwheel. Slide, cartwheel, cartwheel, depending on the, situation. What did she hit it with?
Okay.
What is that? That has to be the item crash, right? You can be the one to run it. Okay, but I would only run Maria. Alright? I ain't running none of that Belmont shit. The Maria has a stand with a fighting game input? What the heck? Do you just like quarter circle motion or something? Yeah, what? It seemed like the low slide was faster. I feel like if you had a count for the spacing on each area, you could alternate between slides and cartwheels if the slide is faster. But I wouldn't know. But they did do slides when there was no danger. You seem to have more control with cartwheels. Oh, it does give you another jump.
Okay.
I see. I understand. You do you do a quarter. Okay, you do quarter motion, fireball motion. That makes a lot of sense on what happened here in a way. That's really funny. Good little glitch. The Jesus walk. Yeah, this turtle shell, it seems... Oh, up quarter circle. Oh, interesting. That makes it way much harder to do it accidentally, which is good. I feel like a quarter circle, quarter circle would be really easy to do accidentally. Yeah, I look at this and I go, yeah, it's, fine, but surely there's, like, optimization on knowing how long to cartwheel before you need control of your character and whatnot.
Yeah, it's really weird about it.
I'm intrigued. VLAC SR. Silk Song. Looks like they still speedrun and still enjoy it. Wario Land 2. It's kind of fun sometimes looking at people's profile and seeing, like, what do you speedrun? What are you up to? What do you do? What do you play? You know? Alright, I think Trip World. Magical Pop-In. Be time for me to hit the old pizza, as in I want pizza, as in it's time for me to eat. Yes, I yearn for the food. Let me take the music down to here. Oh god, that's louder than I wanted. Game cool though. Game chill. The game, good game. Game good. Game good. Game fun. Enjoy. I do. 4 a.m. is the ideal time to get pizza. It is, what time is it for me? 1:20? Wow, I've made it pretty far into the day. I guess, I'm really glad I didn't start conking out in the middle of stream because... Yeah, we're trying to get back on that nocturnal schedule after being gone forever. And seems like we did a little bit of succeeding, which is nice. Let's get that nocturnal schedule back. Wasn't very hard. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I have to fire from the hip here. I could sit here and look around more. Wait, what the hell is this? Sorry, I just saw the craziest thumbnail ever. Yeah, I need to fire from the hip here, and that somebody is playing Castlevania Judgment on my follow list. That's absurd, given that we were just memeing it. You know? We were just memeing it. We gotta go see Castlevania Judgment. We'll go bug Matobi. I think we will. But I appreciate everybody hanging. I'm happy to be heckin' home. Yeah. Again, I don't have a schedule this week for anybody who's been paying attention to what I post. I have been gone for 2 weeks in between Climax of Night and TwitchCon. And it's put me on early hours, so I don't really know when I'm gonna be awake. And I don't want to make it. Basically, I don't want to make a schedule, go live, and then be half dead and regret it. So I was like, well, this is a wild card week. I'm back. I miss streaming. I'm probably gonna be streaming most days this week. And just fucking keep an eye out on Discord and on Blue Sky or whatever. In between the hours of 4 and 7 p.m. and I'll just be like, hey, I'm doing a thing. You know where to find me. You know what's up in these places. But let's get out here. Appreciate everybody who came as always. Of course. Boop. What was that command? Raid browser? There's a /raid browser command? What does that do? What the fuck? Also, am I the only person who types / to do everything on Twitch? I typed /raid and they added a new channel management command, /raid browser, which opens in your chat like a raid finding manager. What the what? That's strange. Anyways, hope y'all have a good one. Of course, Mikon, Auburn, Wolsk, Hasaneko, Brespawn, Hikanoa, KTZ44. You all take care. I'll probably be live tomorrow, and it probably will be between the hours of 5 and 7 p.m. I'm not gonna promise anything, and I'll give a real schedule next week at the end of Spooky Week. Maybe we'll just play some Senran Kagura and breakdance half naked. That's a chill time. We'll see. Have a good one, Rhea, too. Y'all take care. Eat some food, get some sleep, watch something nice. I don't know, man. Get the fuck out of here. Love you all. Bye-bye. Bye, devil. Have a good night.